Good morning.
Pleasant morning, everybody.
Wagwan.
It is indeed a wonderful morning. We're excited. Are you excited to be here? You are present, you have breath, and we are loving you. And we are here to engage you in conversation.
Engage you, which means one hand can't clap. Good morning. Good morning. Yes, man, I want to hear on outside voices, right? Outside voices today, including our people online. Pull up the chat, talk the things. We want to hear from you.
We do have individuals taking comments, so don't be shy. You out there in cyberspace. Because of COVID, it has introduced a myriad of ways to communicate and to stay in touch. So we do welcome you online. We welcome you here. We are expecting a full house. Quite a number of persons came online and they registered. So we are expecting a full house. We have our village with us today, and persons were, mingling in the village community. We have some special guests that will be joining us in a while. So we are expecting to have a wonderful day.
And we have some very special guests who came early and who are here with us. Each and every one of you, thank you. Thank you for being with us. Ashley, you have something for me? I think you have one thing to help me start out this morning. But we have to do things different. We're not normal. Don't it?
I mean, if you hear me call, play, sing, it means to say, John, you that grow up on me mental.
Miss Lou?
Well, you're going to be on Miss Lou for today. All right, so the conversation is happening. And listen, people, we need your inside voices out. We need movements. We need you to participate and be here with us. Are you here with us? We are checking in. Are you checking in positive? Do you have the energy? Bless him. Bless him.
All right. Stand up for a minute.
Oh, before we even go, I'm sure there are persons who are wondering who are the crazy persons on stage.
We're not telling them yet.
Oh, we're not telling them yet?
Miss Lou.
Okay.
Miss Lou so far.
So I guess I'm gonna have to be mass run. Yeah, I think I have the mass run thing going. All right, great.
Woo! No point up the culture.
Long time, girl, me never see you.
Thank you for that. No pile of the culture. No, listen,
We're waiting on it.
They used to sing some song about.
Here we go.
We never sing "Come Back My Whole Yarn," They used to teach me for sing.
And listen, we want to hear your voices. This is a warm-up session. Get you into the groove of
Now,
things.
dear Ken John Peel. What a
You're already in the cool, salubrious parish of Manchester. We're not call up the thing today. We're not call up the thing, yes?
My language, I'm going to say.
All right.
Your hand. I say your hand. If you can Ken John Peel, you can say your hand.
Your hand?
All right.
This is clearly the long version, actually. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you.
Okay, she had it down. She's a dancer. Put your hands together for the dancer, the organizer. Great job, great job.
Thank you all for coming out. So even before we start to introduce ourselves, say nobody not here for introduce we. So
yeah, that's true. We have to
big up ourselves.
Yeah, definitely.
But before that, we're going to ask for God's presence. And what a man to do it.
He is now Pastor Mr. Seymour Roden. As he comes to the podium to talk to the higher person who is causing today to be possible. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for today. We thank you for the opportunity to gather in this fashion. We ask, Lord, that even as we're gathered here today, but Lord, you will be with us. Father, we commit this event and everything that should happen into your hands. And we ask, oh Lord, that you will be with us, you will guide us, you will protect us. Father, above all, we ask, Father, that everything that will be done, that Lord, the participants and those, whether online or in person, that Father, everyone will leave here enriched and better than they came. These mercies we ask in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. Thank you, Seymour.
Thank you, Pastor. Okay, we're just going to jump right into things. Please have a seat. Do feel comfortable. You know, again, the villagers, we're expecting you to join us down here. And those online, we do welcome you. We have a big welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome to our second staging of our Entrepreneurship Conference 2023. A new year. We are here. Coming out of some very hard and dark times, we are here, so we celebrate today.
Yes.
The job that we're going to do right now is something that started in 2009. In 2009, a seed was thrown and it was caught. An idea was hatched. But it didn't stay in the mind. It was inspired and it was watered. And it came bursting from the ground. We're here this morning because of one individual who caused a lot of things to happen. She's the mover and the shaker. She is the organizer. She is the bird that went for the worm and brought it back to the nest. And look at the nest today. Reapers, visitors, I'm going to ask you to stand as we do a very big welcome to the individual who has brought this organization to its feet and all the flagship projects that we've been having. I want you to put your hands together and welcome our friend, our mother, our mother bird. Reapers, do you agree with me? I'm not hearing you, Reapers. So I want you to stand to your feet if you enjoyed the sessions that we have had in the past. Did you enjoy the sessions?
Yes.
Yeah, we really had some fun. Our CEO, our founder, our executive director, our everything, she comes to the podium now. Please loudly welcome Miss Lanicia Roden as she does the overview for the organization, the projects that we have been involved with. Thank you so much.
Custos Rotularium, Honorable Garfield Green, our very special guest or funders. I see Miss Roberta Ellis and team walking in. Good morning. We have Representative Ms. Charmaine Brim from the PIOJ, and we have our very distinguished speakers who you will meet later this afternoon. We also have our sponsors in the room, Vision 2030, and other representatives, other companies, those in the entrepreneurship village, our reapers, and you, our guests, our aspiring and active entrepreneurs, and the team from Young Women and Men of Purpose. Good morning, everyone. In 2009, I was working as an instructor with Heart Trust NTA, what was then called the Junction Vocational Training Center from St. Elizabeth. Anybody from St. Elizabeth in the room? Good. I was recommended by my then manager to become a trainer for the JCDC Miss St. Elizabeth Festival Queen competition. Lo and behold, after attending the Training of Trainers workshop, I was encouraged to enter the competition and delay my assignment of being a trainer. After much hesitation, because for me, I'm not really a pageant person, right? I concurred and decided to enter the competition, but St. Elizabeth, I had to enter for my beloved parish of Manchester. A decision that would later change my life and enable us to be together in this room for such an event like this. Young Women and Men of Purpose is an award-winning non-governmental organization which I founded as my community service project after winning the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission, JCDC, Miss Manchester Festival Queen competition in 2009. The organization provides mentorship, career mentorship, and guidance, personal development training, and entrepreneurship training and support to young women and men between the ages of 13 and 32 years across Jamaica. The organization has designed and implemented high-impact projects which have been funded by international funding agencies and local corporate donors and has impacted thousands of youth through our flagship mentoring, school outreach, scholarships, capacity building, and entrepreneurship programs. The organization, we also operate our own social enterprise, Link Your Purpose, to expand our work and to contribute to the organization's sustainability. Young Women and Men of Purpose, we received our first international grant funding from the UN Habitat under the UN Habitat Urban Youth Fund to execute our first entrepreneurship project, which was then called the Youth Entrepreneurship Project back in 2012. The project provided entrepreneurship training and support and business coaching and mentoring to approximately 50 young aspiring entrepreneurs in Manchester. And back then, we awarded seed funding of $500 to the entrepreneurs to purchase equipment, materials, or access technical support for their businesses. Some of the businesses that we supported back then were companies such as Herbu Botanicals, and you will hear from the CEO himself, Mr. Javin Williams, later this afternoon, and Aviola Accessories. Based on the successful execution and the impact created by the Youth Entrepreneurship Project, the organization received extensive media publicity, increased our stakeholder engagements, and we expanded our entrepreneurship program. Following the support from UN Habitat, the organization has developed and implemented several other high-impact youth and community development programs, such as our Realize, Embrace, Achieve Your Purpose, R.E.A.P, capacity building, entrepreneurship, and agri-tech entrepreneurship programs through funding and support from agencies and organizations such as the Commonwealth Youth Council. We have been a 3-time recipient of the Canadian High Commission of Jamaica Canada Fund for Local Initiatives grants. Can we give them a hand, because it is because of them while we're here. And we actually were the first organization, I don't know if we still hold that record, Roberto, to actually receive the grant 2 consecutive years, and that is solely because of the success and impact of the project that we implemented in year 1. CUSA International, the Embassy of the United States through their Public Diplomacy Grant, USAID through the Jamaica National Foundation, the Do School Germany, and in 2020, the organization, our social enterprise, Link Your Purpose, we became one of 140 global innovators that was supported by Expo 2020 Dubai's Expo Live Global Innovator Grant Program. And not only were we supported by them, but I represented the team twice in Dubai and participated in Expo 2020 Dubai in December 2021.
They will big her up again. Clapper.
The growth of the organization is credited to its leadership, our board, our executive team, and our team members, our operational team who works assiduously, and of course our team of volunteers who have been here. Some persons have been here from the very beginning, from 2009. And this, our success is based on our passion and our expertise and commitment to contribute to the development of our community and our country. The organization, we are now at a pivotal stage where we're focused on focus is being placed on improving our structure and implementing proven systems and strategies to guide our growth, scale our programs, achieve financial sustainability, and share best practices with and assist other youth-led organizations who wish to create similar impact. Based on the track record of creating impact, the organization received the Center for Voluntary Social Services CVSS NGO of the Year Award in 2018 for Jamaica. Our mission is to offer programs and opportunities that support youth career and life development. So please feel free to contact us, to join us, or support us to fulfill this mission for the organization. Thank you, everyone, and have an awesome day.
Now, we have gone through some foundational work, haven't we? You just heard from the founder, the executive director, who planted seeds. For many of us, we wear many hats, don't it? Many, many hats. But it starts with the foundation. We started by bringing God's presence here into the room, sharing a little bit about where we started. That foundational work, that seed that was planted, and look where we're there now. Look where we're there now. And we have some other persons who have been involved from the beginning, who have supported YWAP, Young Women and Men of Purpose. Wayne, you'd like to introduce?
Okay, it really gives me great pleasure to engage in introducing our friends. They have become our family. They've been on board before CLFI, and we do give God thanks for them engaging us. And at this time, Roberta Ellis, she's going to come to us. We have dragged her through potholes, down roads, over hills. We have had some fun as they came, and they were going around to various reapers and giving out equipments, and while we were complaining, they were enjoying every minute. Please put your hands together for the reason why we're here. The CFLI representative is going to come now, and she is going to bring greetings. Thank you so much. Keep the applause going. We want them to feel welcome. I want to hear it. Because, we kind of want them to stay with us. So,
keep
smile.
It coming. Keep it
Make
coming.
it good.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning to the chairpersons. You really don't have to do much to convince us to stay. I think we're already convinced. And the High Commissioner herself is already convinced. So good morning, everybody. Let me officially acknowledge Honorable Garfield Green, Ms. Charmaine Brim, and all the other representatives from the Planning Institute of Jamaica, the other stakeholders here who have been a part of the journey of YWAP, all the reapers. Can I get a shout for the reapers? Where are the reapers? I'm also recognizing Connie, who is a volunteer with YWAP, and I recognize Connie because she is a part of the CUSO International program, which is also a Canada-funded program. So you have Canada fully on your side. Let me also acknowledge
I just ask Connie to wave her hands so we know who you are? Everybody knows who she is.
Let me also acknowledge my colleague, Tanisha Dixon-Gale, and Mr., I think he's somewhere outside, who is also here with us this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure for the High Commission of Canada to support the project that is being implemented by YWAP. High Commissioner Tudakovic sends her greetings. She is very familiar with the project. She has met some of the beneficiaries before, and that kind of interaction and that kind of display and showcase of your projects has not left her mind, right? And that is one of the key reasons that we have become a partner and family to YWAP. it appears as though R.E.A.P is on a mission to put Jamaica on the world stage, and not talking regional, on the world stage with youth entrepreneurship and development. Jamaicans excel in a lot of areas, right, across sectors, and I'm saying that R.E.A.P is going to take Jamaica to the next level internationally in youth and women entrepreneurship. I'm declaring that, all right?
Thank you, thank you. Let's give her another round of applause for that. Big her up. She has planted a seed.
Absolutely, and Lanicia is already running with it. So Canada remains a close and a committed partner for youth entrepreneurship initiatives, and one of the reasons for that is the High Commission adopts and operates also formally Canada's Minister of National Security, actually holding the products of reapers in his hand, and having that on social media is actually very good for the reapers and for R.E.A.P. Right, it really does deserve a round of applause. So, in working with Lanicia and the team, we have supported them in identifying where the needs are among rural women, and not only just identifying the needs, but providing the necessary resources, training, the business equipment. We went to, was it Padmore that we went to? That's the name of the community. We went to Padmore. Plowden, right, we went to Plowden. I don't know where Padmore is, if there's a Padmore. We went to Plowden and participated in, you know, just like the opening of the cafe that was being established by one of the reapers. And we have seen other products. We have gone to Marshall's farm and seen, you know, the work that is being done there. And so it really is inspiring for us at the High Commission to continue to support the project. There's a gap that needs to be closed between rural women, entrepreneurship, and access to markets. And we have been a part of that journey, and we're not stopping there. This year, the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives has provided approximately 200,000 Canadian dollars to support 9 projects across Jamaica.
Clap, clap, please. Clap
right.
for them.
And R.E.A.P's project is one of those. So we have other projects, can't list all of them now, but just to know that Canada remains a committed partner, a friend of Jamaica, a friend to the government of Jamaica, and we continue to support and provide the necessary funding where we can. So on that note, Lanicia could also let us know, since they hold a record in receiving project funds from us, you could let us know if we hold a record, Lanicia, in providing you with international assistance and grant funding. Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Please keep the applause going. You just heard from our senior political advisor in the Canadian Embassy. We are on board, we're in the ship. You heard how much more money is coming for this year, and we are a part of that pie. So we are so happy that you're here, those who are online, to hear the work that we're doing. We're just not planting a seed, but I mean, stuff is just growing in heaps and bounds. So I just want to thank you again, and please bring back greetings, Commissioner, of how much we love and appreciate all the work that you guys have been doing. Thank you again so much.
Wayne, I don't think we did a great job of introducing ourselves.
Oh, no, we didn't.
I think we jumped over a lot.
Yes, we did.
So please, tell them a little about yourself. First of all, your name. I've been calling you.
Well, you know
I'm
what?
a number one Buddhist, you know.
The Reapers. This is the only man that they had for a couple of weeks, right? Yes? I'm not hearing. Are your husbands online? Do I need to talk things that we did? So let me hear you. Okay, my name is Wayne Reed. I'm the VP here at Young Women and Men of Purpose. And I am always excited about this organization. Any organization that we can lend ourselves to lift and to make the lives of individuals much better, it is an awesome feeling. I belong to this awesome family, which you will meet So many of our family members are abroad, and I'm sure they're tuning in right now. We have been having an absolutely wonderful journey from 2009 to now. And that's just a little part of who Wayne is. And the famous, the infamous, she wears many hats. This is a very dynamic individual. And the word conversation changes your lives when you have it with, I'm not going to tell you her name, she's going to tell you her name.
So I'm Nadine Sinclair, or Coach Nads, for short and ease. And I'm a coach, I'm a mother, I'm a wife. I wear many hats, as you see. I have been involved with Lanicia and her seed that she planted and what she has been growing and nurturing and feeding for many years now. We originally met through a program called Conversations for Greatness through the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation, one of the hats that I wear, because I work with that organization. And I have been involved with young women and men of purpose over the years in different ways and capacities. It is such a beautiful organization to be a part of. I have a coaching business. I work with the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation. I was sharing with Chanel earlier, Sean Neal, my apologies, earlier, that my main focus really starts with the relationship that you have with self. And then it extends out into the relationship that you have with others. But it's first the relationship that you have with self. So I'm Nadine Nads, Coach Nads. Any of those are fine. Auntie Nads, sometimes they call me. So that's just a little bit about me and some of the hats that I wear. Wayne, I think over to you.
Okay, so you have met us. And we hope that you checked in this morning with yourself. And if you haven't, I would like you to check in with yourself right now. Just think about, how are you feeling right now? What's happening in your life? And I want you to deposit that one word somewhere in your brain. That's just for you, for right now. That's checking in, because we're going to be checking out. And I'm sure at the end of the sessions, you are going to be extremely excited, because we're on a high up here, you know, just an emotional high. But we continue with our program, and we do want to welcome those who joined us earlier, and those who have been joining us, and those who have joined us online. We are so grateful that you're online, and we are listening out for your comments and your questions. With us this morning is a very, very important person, the first person of the parish. Yes, Nat? Mm-hmm. Yes, definitely. Yes. And this is an individual who I respect a lot of organizations that have functions like these. You can put on your pot, them call it. Yes. He's not going to send a representative, he's going to come because of his interest within the parish and his interest in the organizations. I'd like to welcome to the podium at this time.
Clear your throat, clear your throat.
I'm sorry. The Honorable Robert Green, Custos Rotolorum of Mandeville. Please make
Garfield
Green, sorry, of Mandeville, Custos Rotolorum. Please make him welcome.
And may I also say, can I call you friend?
Of course.
Welcome.
Yes, I thank you, Mrs. Nadine Sinclair, my friend, and Mr. Wayne Reed, my friend, also. But may I make two corrections? It's not Robert, it's Garfield Green, and it's Custos of Manchester, not Mandeville. Yes, thank you very much. Miss Lanicia Roden, our founder and executive director. Miss Roberta Ellis, senior political advisor of the Canada Fund for Local Initiative. Miss Charmaine Brim. I would like to acknowledge a lady who came over and offered me a cup of water. I didn't get her name, but thank you very much, ma'am. I appreciate it so much. Mrs. Odette Rocket Carr, guest speaker. We have many distinguished persons amongst us. Awardees, good morning. Good morning.
Morning, morning.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm really delighted to be here
to share in this momentous occasion of the Young Women and Men of Purpose Entrepreneurship Conference. I am really pleased to know that irrespective of the many challenges being faced as individuals, groups, communities, and Jamaica as a whole, many non-governmental organizations have been formed, along with different agencies and departments of the government of Jamaica, with one core objective, and that is to help the less fortunate with the hope of building their capacities to make themselves better men and women. And Young Women and Men of Purpose is definitely one such group. Let me express heartiest congratulations to our 30 female entrepreneurs from the parishes of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Clarendon, who has successfully, who has successfully completed their training in entrepreneurship and business management, business coaching, mentoring, and seed funding to start and grow their businesses. All this was made possible under the auspices of the Canada Fund for Local Initiative Grant. Please give them a round of applause. Today, as you have now been numbered among the R.E.A.P category, that is Realize, Embrace, Achieve Your Purpose, and you are now equipped with the necessary skills to start or formalize your businesses and be economically empowered, let me wish you all the best in your endeavors and remind you of a quote by the late famous cowboy philosopher, Will Rogers, that the road to success is dotted with many parking spaces. Yes, you will see them, but it is for you to make that positive decision. You may ask, can I pause for a while and take some rest, or should I muster the energy and push my way through? I would encourage you to do the latter. Push your way through. No matter the help you get in life, if you don't have the ambition and the will to go on, it will be useless. So a lot depends on you, each person who will receive the help. Don't put it to waste, ladies. Success is achieved through hard work and dedication. You can certainly become that agent of change within your families and your different communities. Don't see yourselves less than who you are. You have the potential to exceed beyond one's expectation. You have truly done well so far. What you need to do is to focus on your goals, seek help where necessary, and be always vigilant. I hasten to say, commendations are in order for the founder of this group and the team members who work assiduously in carrying out its motto to provide efficient and effective mentorship and guidance to young women and men to allow them to achieve success by rising above all challenges. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that wonderful? Yes. That's just a wonderful and useful motto, which I will use to encourage you further. There are 3 positions in life's journey, and this is my view. There are 3 positions: where you are coming from, where you are, and where you want to be. From where you are, focus on where you need to be and keep going. Don't spend time looking back on where you're coming from. Don't get distracted. Appreciate where you are now and just move forward to where you want to be. Just get beyond all the obstacles in your way. I'm particularly proud of you, the achievers. This is because you have taken a path that will help to build you and your country. We're seeing a society now where our students are in confrontations with teachers, citizens challenging the police, a breakdown in law and order and public trust. But if we were to realize the vision for a better Jamaica, it will require an all-hands-on-deck approach. The values and attitudes imbued in us and the path we travel in our journey can determine the growth and development of our nation. So entrepreneurs, both Jamaica and Jamaicans need you. The support received from the international funding agencies, along with other local stakeholders, is an investment in you, for which you must demonstrate gratitude and commitment to nation building. I appreciate the hard work that this organization has been doing in making the lives of some of our young men and women better, thus making Jamaica the place of choice to live, work, raise families, and do business. Keep up the hard work, achievers and young women and men of purpose. I thank you for having me, and I thank you for listening. Have a good morning.
Wow, that was powerful. Wasn't that, Wayne? I hope you got some nuggets, some gems. Basically, what the Custos has done is giving us a charge.
Definitely, and I hope you were listening, because we do have giveaways.
Hope you were listening. Some of the gems that I got from that. There are many parking spaces. Put on your blinders. Nobody even think about the obstacles that are going to be there, because they will come. But you just put on your blinders, move forward. All hands on deck. We need all of you. All I want to know. Jamaicans, you know, say we're gone abroad. We're not even confined to the four walls of Jamaica. As a country, as a world, we need you. And in saying the need, we need our sponsors. And we thank them for being on this journey with us. And so just name our sponsors. Just take a moment. And you would have heard from the Canada Fund, CB Facey Foundation, and our sponsors are here in the room. Development Bank of Jamaica, the Gulf View Hotel for hosting us today. Power Services right here in Mandeville. I know Tim Scarlett personally. He started with a vision, and look at where he is today. Jamaica Stock Exchange, that put Jamaica upon the map in the stock exchange overseas. Overseas for a few years. Number one, we were. And we also have Vision 2030 with us, because the government is looking ahead. This is what we need. We need the brilliant ideas, your vision, your missions, and you're just moving ahead, moving ahead. Wayne, over to you.
Just want to thank Mr. Let me get it so right. He is my friend. I've introduced him on more than one occasion. Mr. Garfield Green again. And one of the things that he was very humble, not to mention, is that he's an athlete. You know, he was in the Sigma run the other day. Yes, he is a family man. And who knows, maybe this is giving us an opportunity, Madam Director, for R.E.A.P to do a run, because we already have our sponsor and the individual that, come on, put the hands together. Yes, please encourage him. Yes. He's giving me the look.
Woohoo!
Okay, that's great. And we are going to be on board, definitely. Put your hands together again. Thank you so much,
Please,
sir, for coming. Our keynote speaker is here, but we just want to break into things. I want to get the vibes going. So we have some entertainment for you.
And our entertainment for this morning, because we have a few.
Yeah.
We have Britton Wright, a poet. Come do your thing.
He is here. Show him some love as he comes to the podium.
Show him some love. I've seen him on a few occasions, and he is fabulous.
Sir? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's with esteemed pleasure that I come to you courtesy of the Youth Innovation Center, and I would like to extend publicly my gratitude for this opportunity which was offered to me by Miss Charlene McLaughlin, standing over there. So thank you very much. And so February stands as a month of celebration of many things as it relates to our culture, our country, and our people, our heritage. So it is Black History Month and it is also Reggae Month. And I think that the two pieces that I will share are appropriate as it relates to our celebration of these things, and also celebration of youth and the excellence that we have before us today. All right? So the first piece that I'll share is called Black Woman. Black woman, me no see what fi stand next to you, African gem. Yeah, sorry about that.
Two.
Black woman, me no see what fi stand next to you, African gem. The man them heart half strong fi step to you. Your dark brown skin rich and supple like chocolate. For me heart you set ablaze with your majestic ways. Me coulda speak of your essence for days and it wouldn't do you justice. You must be a musket because you're shot. Black woman, you're hotter than an African Serengeti. Make me try express the monumentally essential beauty what you possess, cause you are the embodiment of my happiness. Me love the texture and feel of your hair cause it real natural. Not no fake about you. Woman, you're lovely as you wake up and you don't need no makeup to arrest my eyes. Right now, me wish my hand them could have been the dress will caress your thighs. No lie. Sweet black woman, your soul warmer than the outside of a cup of tea. Your existence no trouble free, but despite how they dirty tough, you no give up because you're strong. My heartbeat make a song every time me see a smile. Pride of the motherland from a mile away, the luminance of your eyes could have light the way to truth. Black woman, you are my past, present, and future. You represent so much to the youth here. Me no have no time a waste, man. Me love you without hesitation and my mind stuck upon your station. Me no need nothing else. Me a stay upon your frequency cause me admire your decorum and decency. You sweeten me soul. Me want hold you forever. Black woman, me will never stop admire your sexy walk and the bold, eloquent way you talk in every conversation you spark. You are my African treasure. Your beauty knows no limit or measure. Your hurt is my pain and your joy is my pleasure. Black woman. Thank you.
You see why the mic had to mess up? Kind of come wheel and come again.
Yeah, it was a pull up, right? All right. So this next piece is called Nuffman. So we are going to celebrate with Jamaican heritage. All right? We are going to celebrate the beauty of being Jamaican.
You know, hold on. You know, kind of upset right now. He just took all the women. You know, you understand, just by opening, women, be careful of men, especially Jamaican men. When they speak to you, don't let them cook for you. Put your hands together again. That was a fabulous piece.
Thank you. Nuffman. Nuffman, we never get the chance for them homemade guava jam or broad bean, chicken soup and yellow yam from the shell of a calabash. Enough man will never experience the joy, the liver, figure river, go bathe and take a one splash. Enough man will never witness a ram dance session or get fizzy reggae music utilized as a weapon in the form of a sound clash. Enough man never grew up playing marble, cricket and mumalashi. Enough man lifestyle way too posh and flashy for share the front seat of a taxi. Enough man don't know nothing about Stucky, Dalios, or why we used to beg, plea, and bawl out, cree, cree. Enough man will never get for free the simple joys of the world from the limb of a East Indian mango tree. Enough man would have run wild, like when the German assassin did set Django free, if them could have lived like we. Yeah, enough man. Enough man don't know what we mean when we say that a jacket or in my boops. Enough man never get to run off and say, oops, when them distract a black sister and tea for one troops. Enough man will never live for chop a jelly and turn that time head till him belly full. Enough man will never pull a woman close for a wine while the lyrics of a bury someone track a paint a pretty provocative picture in a them mind. Enough man don't know say coconut make gizzarda, or the fact that them cut it in half in order to add flavor and spice to a nice pot of rice and peas. Enough man wouldn't get it. Who thief the last piece of pudding? Drink off the last glass of sorrel or the quarrel over the last pretty shirt in at the bottom of the barrel. Enough man wouldn't understand the simple little pleasures will come with being a Jamaican. Enough man. So clap yourselves. And thank you.
God know me, we're nervous. I don't know, I can't follow that.
As he leaves, celebrate him, please. Celebrate. He gave it to you, so you guys need to celebrate him. I have been listening to him over a number of years now, and he just gets better and better every day. That was just awesome, Black Woman. I'm going to start writing poems. You know. He's not going to outdo me, I'm sorry.
Woo! Wow, let me tell you. The day not done, but me feel like I've been fed already. We're now at that point in our program where I'm to introduce our keynote speaker, Mrs. Odetta Rockhead Carr. Wow, what a task I've been given, because I too follow her on social media. So just to give you a little background before she comes up, she's an astute risk taker with big dreams and a big heart. She has over 25 years of professional experience in outsourcing, technology, and the transformation space. Odette spent most of her career as a senior executive after being promoted to the position of vice president at the age of 25 in a U.S. Fortune 500 multinational headquartered in Dallas, Texas, with a staff complement, I must tell you, of 74,000 team members. No, it's only government have that, don't. But listen, remember, say you can get there too, because it's not the four walls of Jamaica that you're focusing on. Odetta's last job, J-O-B, I will tell you a little later about what J-O-B is, was in corporate, where she was operating in the capacity of country head and vice president at a US-based company, Sutherland Global Services. Wanna know them, don't? All right, because we have an office here, right here in Mandeville, Manchester. Sutherland Global Services, that she registered and launched in her home country of Jamaica. So she wanted to plant the seed right here. So she was the company's first employee. Under her leadership, the entity grew to a high of 6,000 employees in only 5 years and a rate of 1,000 per year. Clapper. Clapper. That is, I mean, talk about planting a seed and watching it grow. With 85% of its revenue generated by a U.S. Fortune 500 clientele that included Amazon, AT&T, Microsoft, Nordstrom. We know these, don't we? Some of we own some of the product. I won't go there. Oh, it became the largest private sector employer in Jamaica and a premium employer of choice, resulting in awards and recognitions by the United Nations. Odette retired at the age of 42. I'm not sure she's telling the truth because I don't think she reached 42 yet. From working in corporate to pursue her passion and creating income-earning opportunities for all, to include the disenfranchised, the underserved, and the marginalized, uneducated, those with disabilities, retirees, college students, as the founder and CEO of GOFA. I said it correctly? GOFA. All right. GOFA Global. GOFA it. Her objective is to address the opportunity gaps facing the underserved, knowing that her nation cannot reach its full potential if they cannot reach theirs. GOFA Global is a referral-based e-commerce platform recently launched, which allows its members to earn lucrative commissions when they refer goods and services to customers who buy products on GOFA at competitive prices while enjoying an exceptional user experience. Since retirement, Odetta has also launched her campaign on her YouTube channel, Rockstar Academy, at Odetta Rockhead Car, with an objective to change lives by changing mindsets. And in less than 1 year, gained over 250,000 subscribers. Let me tell you, is a woman to watch. Odetta freely admits to making mistakes, loving to laugh at herself, and detesting restrictions. She's passionate about family and improving people's lives while relentlessly pursuing her personal goals. She's a mother of 2, one biologically, one through marriage, a wife and publisher. All right. No regrets, just lessons. So you have to go check it out. And we're going to talk about some books. See, somebody have it here. All right. I really want you all to put your hands together and welcome the passionate, the dream builder, Odetta Rockhead Carr. Welcome.
Talking in the mic, yes. Hello, everyone. I am honored to be here. For those who are in the audience, who are officials, let me say good morning. But good morning especially to the talented young men. I see you over there. You're not a lot, but you represent. And women who are either aspiring entrepreneurs or who are already entrepreneurs. Welcome. Clap on yourself. Now, I must confess that before coming here and having this conversation with you,
I was completely unaware of this organization because obviously I'm living under a rock. And when I started to do the research and I realized how powerful the objectives, the mission, the vision of this organization is, and how it started with Miss Lanicia Roden, I was dumbfounded, literally. Use the dumb in dumbfounded to describe how foolish I felt that I had not known about this organization since so many of its values overlap with what I'm trying to do. Makes sense, we team up, not true? And I'm saying, Odetta, this is ignorance. Don't go up on the people them stage, go tell them so you never know. I freely admit to mistakes. You heard that earlier? I didn't know, and I'm confessing. No regrets, just lessons. But I'm hoping that today will mark the beginning of our relationship, as I would love to help in any way I can. Will you have me? Now, let's talk business. We have giveaways, we have cash. You know, I love to give away money. If you follow me on YouTube, always giving away. Right now, we have a grant of $10,000 for a month, and we're trying to give away up to $50,000 per month to start your business, your side hustle, or to go back to school. And we're about to announce in March who is getting the first 10,000. So I love giving away money. So we have some. I have about 20 copies of my book that I'll be giving away as well. We have some manicure kits. We have some goodies over there, pens, pencils. My hope is that by the time I leave here today, everybody is a winner. Not just figuratively, but literally. Are you guys winners? You don't sound like winner at all. I'm going to ask again. Are you guys winners? Sound like a winner now. MC there, Agent Saska's song, winning would be a good drop in right now, but don't drop it yet. After we win, we celebrate. Now, as you get ready to embark on your journey, and that's your entrepreneurial journey, my hope today is to just share a few nuggets of my experience that you, I'm hoping, will be able to relate to and find value in it. My primary objective is to make you forget that you have a cell phone, unless you're recording what's happening. It's not gonna be easy though, you know, because we're married to that cell phone now. But if I keep you entertained, even if I have to dance up here, I don't want you guys to look on the cell phone. So it's gonna be hard work, but I'm willing to try, hoping I will reap the rewards of my labor, which is synonymous with your theme for this event. Years ago, I had an opportunity to read I cut this part out of the speech and it's still there. Skip that, scratch it, guys. My first stint in entrepreneurship started when I was 10 years old, and this is what I did. So I wanted to buy a wristwatch, and I was born into poverty. So I didn't have the money, my family didn't have the money. And I came up with this idea because my grandmother liked to bake. So I said, can you bake me a cake and put some icing on it? And then you remember that double line exercise book with the hummingbird? Raise your hand if anybody in here, first hand to go up. Here you go. If anybody in here remember that double line hummingbird book, right? Now, in that book, I decided to make raffle tickets. And I use my little crayon and I decorate them, and I decide I'm going to raffle the cake because it's going to buy me the watch. So I made the raffle tickets, and by the way, this was not approved by the Betting Game and Lotteries Commission. I was 10. I think they would forgive me. And I sold the tickets to persons at school. I sold them to my neighbors because everybody they know my grandmother was a good baker, so they wanted the cake. And I want to tell you that I was able to successfully sell enough tickets to buy my watch. And I took that money that I got, because I found it was so easy to make a profit. I took that money and I decided to start my little loan business because my cousins always finish them lunch money before the week done. So I decided to lend them a few dollars, and to get back some interest when they're paying me back. But I was the tiniest one in the group, so they bullied me, and they didn't want to pay me my interest. And I want you to listen to the business lessons here, you know. This is where you need help. So I recruited one of my cousins, who we called him the muscle. So I was the brain, and he was the brawn. Everybody did afraid of him. So when it was time to collect my money with my little interest, I sent him to collect it, and then I give him a portion of it. Sometimes you have to do it with somebody else. You don't always have all the ideas and the solution. Henry Ford is one of the inventors who said, I wasn't smart, but I surrounded myself with smart people. You with me? I wasn't strong. I surrounded myself with a muscle man. And I got my money. And then from there, I started my other business, which I was hosting fun days. By this time, I'd gotten to 12. And I was making a ton of money. And I thought, there is no way I'm going to work a 9-to-5 job. And money's so easy to make. But you know what? Have you heard the saying? While man a plan, God a wipe out. It's not God. Don't blame God. It's the devil. So I want you to rephrase it. Say it with me. When man a plan, the devil a wipe out. I know God. God not do nothing bad to it. Right? The devil was on work. He was working overtime in my life. Because after having those ideas, I was in high school. I had a situation where I lived way out of town in rural Jamaica country. Couldn't get home from Mount Alvernia without taking several means of transportation. So my uncle was a bearer for an accountant, and he started to take me to his house, pick me up from school, take me to the house. I waited there, and then he would take me home in the nights. That situation resulted in me being sexually abused to the point where I was impregnated. I was raped and impregnated. Devil working? Overtime. After that, it does something to you, and I want to tell you that I was pregnant twice before my 17th birthday. One is my son, my only child, so that was a blessing. Seemed like a mistake at the time, but it was the greatest blessing. So going back to the business lesson here, sometimes when you're embarking on that mission, you're going to find that challenges are going to come up in your way. The devil is actively working. But here's what you have to understand. Just before your greatest breakthrough, you're going to go through your most difficult times. So you know what I do? If I don't see the difficulty, I'm not even excited, because I say, no breakthrough now coming away. Difficulty there. Send it, devil, because I'm ready for it. So I want you to stop looking at your challenges as something that's going to hold you back or stop you, or something that's going to cripple your ability to grow. It's not. It's what happens just before the breakthrough. You with me? We're going to start looking at it that way, right? After that, of course, I didn't graduate from high school. That was disciplinary issues, though. You remember in the introduction, she said, I'm doing well with restrictions. They told me not to eat chewing gum. I eat chewing gum. They told me not to grow my nails. I grow my nails. So don't follow that part of what I'm sharing with you. I want you to pick and choose. That's the next business lesson. There are people out there who are going to give you advice. You have to evaluate what advice makes sense. I have a little rule of thumb where I said, don't take advice from someone who has not been where you're trying to go. How is it that, think about all the people out there telling you how to be rich, and they're not rich. How is it that they can't help themselves to be rich? How about all the people out there telling you to be great at something, and they're not doing it well? They have to live it to be able to tell it. So this part of the advice about the discipline, skip it out. Don't even say it again. Now, after that, I dropped out of college because I had become pregnant. And my mother was very disappointed, and she said, don't come back home. So guess what? Now I'm homeless, have nowhere to go. And I was hiding out in my son's father's house for months before his mother, who lived overseas, realized I was there. And she took me in and became one of the greatest mentors. In my book, I call her my fairy godmother. Business lesson. Sometimes when you're going through challenges, you need a coach, you need a mentor, you need somebody to help you to be strong where you have opportunities, to give you knowledge where you're lacking, and sometimes even to give you strength when you're down. You with me? Find that person. They have a saying that they say, your friends represent who you become. 80% of the time, it's right. If you hang around with people when have no ambition, you're not gonna have no ambition. And I'm not saying you should forget where you're coming from, but you have to go there and achieve it to go back and take care of who is where you're coming from. You with me? Devil's still working. So now, I ended up having to work at a beach, Walter Fletcher Beach. How many of you have been there? Hands up. Book. Stasia, lady in the peach with the yellow, please give her a book for me. I worked at Walter Fletcher Beach selling tickets at the gate on weekends. Then I worked during the week. And then I decided that none of these people not paying me any money, so I have to go back to school. So I resigned. Well, I kept my hustle, kept working. Went back to school for 3 years, but this time it wasn't about the baby, because the first time it was boyfriend business, now a career business. So I graduated valedictorian, student of the year, most outstanding. I don't know, the accolades that I didn't get didn't exist. And when I came out, I went back to the company where I was working, and I said, I'm now here for the management job that you told me if I go back to school and come back, I would get. I said, but you know, no experience. I said, you never tell me that. How many times have you heard that? Going back to the business lesson. When you start your business, you're not gonna have history. You're not gonna have success. You're not gonna have anything to leverage for people to believe in your brand. You with me? This is where you have to advocate for yourself. You can't back down and allow the lack of experience to impact your destiny. Now, all right, you have to get creative. Anyway, I decided to work from bottom up. Long story short, by age 25, I started there at age 22. I had gotten to the place where I was a vice president in a US Fortune 500 company, and I was making a US 6-figure income package, which for me, that just blew my mind because I was born into poverty. I remember my mother saw my pay slip and she went, oh, but you make more money than the prime minister. And I'm like, because that's what she was able to relate to. So for me, that was a moment. Because you remember earlier I said, when you go and achieve the greatness, you have to go back and take care of the people who didn't even understand when you were going through the hard time. I went back, and by age 25, I knocked down the old board house that my family grew up in. You'll see a picture of it in the book with more holes in the ceiling than in the flooring board. And I built a 9-bedroom, 6-bathroom home and moved in my entire extended family and myself. Never forget where you're coming from. But don't allow it to stop you from where you need to go. You with me? Get there and then go back, and then guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna help everybody to rise. You with me? All right. Now, fast forward, let's talking about some real lessons now, because that was just a little bit about my story. And in sharing these insights with you, I want you to reflect on your business as we're talking, because at the end, there's gonna be a little competition for some of the money and some more books, where I'm gonna ask you to pitch, elevator pitch. I'm gonna tell you what it is in 30 seconds, either your business or a product or something that you want people in the audience to buy. And they're gonna vote if you are winning them over and if they would buy what it is that you're selling with your elevator pitch. And of course, like I said, everybody will be a winner, but some will get more than others depending on how much clapping you get. With me? So the first thing I want to talk about is when you're starting a business, you need to come up with an idea. You with me, right? Everyone has a great idea at some point in their life. Raise your hand if you have had a great idea. Book right there. But everyone does not take action. Some of us get the idea and it boils up in us and we do nothing about it. Let me tell you my current great idea, and you're gonna tell me if it's a great idea. One of the things I hate the most is going to the hairdresser and going under the dryer. Women who can relate, raise your hand. You already have a book. Yellow dress, get a book. We have some more in the vehicle, so we'll just make notes of who in case we don't give you, right? So I came up with an idea to create a mobile dryer. This is still in my head. So this would be something that I put on when I go to the hairdresser and they finish washing my hair, and I can go run my errands, I can go home, and then when I take it off, my hair is dry, and I don't have to sit and punish under that dryer. You think that would be a good invention? Who would buy it? First you need hair. Yeah, that's a criteria. You can? Where you going dry? Your beard? Yeah. So, the idea is in my head. How many of you have come up with ideas? No hands yet. Wait, let me finish. How many of you have come up with ideas that you have not launched? All right. Yes, her hand actually went up before I was done. But don't worry, we have giveaways, right? It is what you have to realize. Where am I on my notes here? So how do you know? Okay. There's a few things that you have to consider when you're coming up with an idea. Is there a market for the product or the service? Because if none of you raise your hand to buy my dryer, it would stay in my head, right? Is it unique enough to stand out in a crowded room? Have you asked yourself that about your product? And most importantly, is it something that you're passionate about? You hear the passion when we demonstrate, when I talk about my dryer? No concerns there. Now, when it comes to passion, I have to tell you the story about Steve Jobs. And who knows who Steve Jobs is? Tell me, lady in white at the back? Wrong Steve Jobs. But we give her a highlighter for that. Come again. Yes. Past CEO of Apple. But did you know that after this man created and founded Apple with one of his partners, they fired him from Apple in 1985? Did you know that? Fired Steve Jobs, and he went and he started another company because he wasn't gonna let them win. Can you imagine you starting your company and somebody come and take it over and fire you? Fire burn for them, not true? Steve Jobs never burn no fire. Uno nothing burn no fire. You have to keep rising above your circumstances. The longer you spend harboring negative thoughts about what you can't control, is the more you cripple your ability to succeed. You with me? All right. So he went and started Next. And after starting it and it becoming a successful company, guess who everybody start talking about again? Steve Jobs. So they ended up taking him back to Apple as the CEO, and he died in that role, right? Now that you have the idea, that's the beginning. You also need to know how to turn the idea into a successful business. And here are some things that you can do. Let's start with the funding. I said I started my Rockstar grant from 10 to 50,000 is what we want to give, and this is US dollars per month. But that's only gonna be a drop in the bucket for all of you in here that have amazing business ideas to launch. Would you agree? So here are some ideas. If you're like most entrepreneurs, you probably don't have the money to invest in your business, and that's okay. There are plenty of ways to start without breaking a bank. You can look for grants, like the Rockstar grants, for loans. These are the obvious, but this is one of them I love. Do you know that there's a platform called Kickstarter? Hand up for anybody who has heard of Kickstarter. What is Kickstarter? crowdfunding platform. Give her something out of our bags, Stacia.
Odetta, I don't want us to forget, we have some online persons too.
Oh!
And we wanted to have them have some giveaway opportunities as well.
Oh, thank you for that reminder.
So we want to make some specific for them as well.
Okay, so how are we going to know if people online doing what they're supposed to? Or we
have someone monitoring. No, man, they're being monitored.
Okay, so
yes.
Who is monitoring online? So what I need you to tell me, when I say raise hand, I'm going to look over at you a few times, and you tell me if somebody raised their hand, you make a note of their name, and I leave the gifts for you guys to give them. Thank you for that.
Yes, absolutely.
I appreciate
Where is the community?
it. And we go look around here so to visit people win. Yeah.
Okay.
Come in, no, so that's why they kind of tell me,
Thank you, miss. Thank you, miss.
But they're humble, so they don't want to come out and say, you know, look around here, so Odetta. You see how they pitch that? Lesson learned. That's a lesson in business. They pitch with humility. Right? Odetta, remember the people I'm online, but while you're doing that, remember us. Creative. Let's keep going. Kickstarter is a platform where you can actually put your business idea online and have people fund it. So let's say my dryer, right, have the idea, you know, it's going to take a little bit of money. I put out a nice elevator pitch, and I put it online. People from across the globe can contribute to it. And I can promise them either a certain percentage of profit when it starts turning around profit, or I can even say to them, I'm going to give you a dryer if you contribute $20. $20, and $10 add up, you know, when you have the whole world contributing to your project. So I want you to start exploring non-traditional platforms like Kickstarter for investments. But even if you do not have any funding, it's important to be smart as to how you start. You don't have to start big. Now, another important factor is the marketing. You know how many people start a business and expect it to be successful? But how everybody gonna know about it? Or worst thing, we expect our family and our friends to help us. I promise you that they'll be the last. Not all of them are going to step up. They're going to come later on. I started a YouTube channel, and for 8 months, I had less than 5,000 subscribers. And of that 5,000, there was probably about 200 Jamaicans, and I'm Jamaican. Right now, 250,000 subscribers, and only 4% are in Jamaica. The people who know us and love us aren't always our biggest supporters. I want you to realize that when you're starting the business. Because if you don't, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna get disappointed and say, Mommy now watch my channel, or Cousin Harry now buy my products. If you tell yourself and set yourself up for this expectation, you don't waste time on the disappointed, because here's what. Everybody has their tribe out there. You're the saying, every who have them tick a bush, somebody wants your product. The time you waste in trying to get your family members to buy it, it would be better spent finding your tribe who is gonna support you. All right? So the next one is, no, we're not done with marketing. So you need to make sure that your marketing pitch is creative and that you're using all the tools out there in your arsenal to do this marketing pitch. A lot of you say, oh, I don't love social media. No, but I go in a business then because it around the world. Social media is how many persons are buying these days. It's the hub for consumerism. So how can you be in business and not be using the hub? So you're gonna start loving up social media. You don't have to post your personal business on there. Use it for exactly what it is, a tool to accomplish and achieve your goals as it pertains to your business. Anybody in here don't like social media? She's honest. She's honest. She got a book already, right? No? We're giving her a book. I love the honesty because it's real. Let's not pretend. And even some of us don't like it, but we have to be on it. That's okay as well. In this life, and especially as an entrepreneur, you're going to find that you're going to have to do a lot of things that you're not comfortable with. But eventually, those things are what creates your greatest breakthrough. All right. Now, the next one is after, you start your marketing, you need to have good people if you need entrepreneurs, if you need employees, I'm sorry. And the example I'm going to give you is Zappos. Anybody heard of Zappos? Okay. Zappos? Zappos?
Yeah, I hear of them. I hear.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Anyone online has heard about Zappos? Ask them what it is. Just one word. What do they do primarily? So Zappos is actually an affiliate of Amazon. Amazon bought Zappos. But here is Zappos' model to hiring people. If you are not performing and you're working at Zappos, they will pay you $2,000 sometimes to leave. You know why? Because they want to make sure that everybody's there is invested wholeheartedly. And they want to give you an opportunity. If this is not what you want to do, don't tear we down in your things. Move along and let us succeed, and we're going to help you to move along financially. UPS. Anybody heard about UPS? Gentleman in the blue? All right. Gentleman in the blue and lady here in the glasses. Two something out of the bag. Next one will be online again. Right? What they do is every single employee is a shareholder. So you have a vested interest because when the company makes profit, you get a little piece of that profit. So when you're hiring your people, it's one thing to hire good people, but retaining that skill set is going to be what separates you from your competitors. And the only way to retain good people is to value them, lead them with heart, and recognize them. And if they're not working out, help them to move along. Don't feel like you have to be married to people who aren't performing, because a lot of us do that to our own detriment. And the last, this is the second to last one, is I want you to focus on results. A lot of us, when we're launching our business, let's go back to my hair dryer business. The only outcome is to dry people's hair. What if I realize that when I start going down this path, I don't need to create a complicated hair dryer, and I can just create two fans that you stick on your ears and it achieve the same outcome? What am I gonna do? Still create the dryer? Because the objective wasn't, well, some of us do that in business. We start out with one objective, we realize that there's another solution, and guess what we don't do? We don't pivot. We keep pursuing it. Let me give you an example. Everybody know who NASA is? Online? Let's just give somebody online something. They don't even have to comment. Chris China Poo?
Chris China Poo.
Okay.
Online, who has responded. It was actually to your last question.
Okay, so
sometimes there's a little delay.
Yes, so who's making a note from the team?
Yes, we have
Chris
a note.
China Poo. Okay, excellent.
Gets a gift.
Yes, and we're going to take this one from online as well. And the question was NASA.
Seymour, you have an answer? You have somebody?
What's NASA about? One word. Somebody online, they can't hear you.
Online, so we had Sheldon Tomlin saying space.
Okay, Sheldon is the next winner. So years ago, and by the way, they say this is not true, but I really think it's because the US don't want to admit the stupidity. So let's say it's not true, as they say. So they had launched into space, and they were trying to write in space to make notes, about their findings. This was long before computers, right? And what they found was that in space, whenever they tried to use a pen, because of 0-degree gravity, the ink wouldn't flow to the tip. It would stay in the pen and it wouldn't flow down, so they couldn't make notes. You with me? The US, it is alleged, come on, nobody sue me, invested over $10 million in research and development to come up with this pen that could write in space, in freezing temperature, in boiling the pen could write anywhere. The Russians, on the other hand, had the same problem and they used a pencil. So a lot of times when we start down this road with whether our product or our business, we get caught up in the process and neglect to pay attention to the outcome. Don't be a US and a NASA, although they don't admit it, right? You understand now why they say it's not true, right? I'm inclined to think otherwise. Let's talk about failure, and then one more, and then, when we're ready with an elevator pitch? All right, let's hurry up, because how much time I have? My time done, not true? Christ, 7 minutes. Even with a question and answer? I don't want to inconvenience nobody, 2 minutes. All right, make we hurry up. We have to talk about failure, though, because it's so important, right? It's a scary word, and it's very overwhelming, but you know what? Failing is a part of the entrepreneurial process. I don't need to tell you about Thomas Edison. 10,000 times he failed to create the light bulb, and he looked at it as 10,000 learning opportunities. No regrets? There you go. In fact, if you're not failing, you're not trying hard enough. Because how can you fail if there's nothing to fail in doing? Right? Now, finally, I want to leave you with one last piece of advice, which is don't be afraid to fail. As an entrepreneur, you're going to face setbacks and challenges because you know what? It's inevitable. It's life. And Elon Musk, you know how many times he failed to send that rocket into space? Who knows who Elon Musk is? Oh, all right, we're going to pick three. We're going to pick one. We have enough things, you know. We're going to pick one downstairs. We're going to pick two upstairs. As a matter of fact, we'll pick the three upstairs, one downstairs, and one online. Stasia, two there. What? Okay, everybody upstairs are advocating now, you know. You see what I talk about? Advocacy in business. So, we'll do the four upstairs that's advocating, one online. We'll take care of you guys. You don't have to put up on a hand. Yeah.
All right, so what is it?
So what I talk about? Exactly. Now, fellow entrepreneurs, I challenge you today with this. Be bold, be passionate, take risks, don't focus too much on the process, focus on the end result. Realize that failure is a part of the process. Be creative. Be consistent. Who else can give me a C adjective that would be applicable? Love it. You get a book already, we give you a pen. Now I have books in my car. I had about 25 books. So, but we have pens, we have manicure kits, we have book light, we have, if you don't have JPS, we have liquor light too. We have a few things. Give me another C word. Communication. Another C word? We confident. Charismatic. We have a nice. Consistency. That's what you were gonna say? Creative. That's upstairs, what you were gonna say?
Upstairs.
Upstairs? Yes. Listen, the one day now. Remember, we live in a time where as long as we're succeeding in life, we're gonna experience hate and judgment. You realize that, right? Especially as entrepreneurs. So courage is gonna be a critical character trait for you to embody, for you to keep pushing ahead and pushing beyond it. One more C word. Commitment, man. You know how many people start it and they give up before it turn into something exceptional? How many of you in here watch the book? Watch the book, dear Lord, me on YouTube too much. Read the book, Richest Man in Babylon. And that story where just before he struck oil, he sold the land because he had been digging for years. And the new owner dug for a few weeks and found oil. That's what every single time you're about to give up, just remember that story and just think about the person who is going to come in and get your glory, and I promise you it will change your mind. That's all I have for you today. But it's pitch time and then questions. So I'm going to ask for a few volunteers. 30 seconds, your elevator pitch. Come into the question. Here's the elevator pitch. My formula for an elevator pitch is this. I help A by doing B. No, foolishness. I help A to achieve B by doing C. So A is your audience, B is the value that you bring, and C is how you provide value. So as an example for Gopher, we help product owners to increase sales conversion by leveraging a sales force with a vested interest to promote your products worldwide. We're gonna take 3 and we'll give you...
Okay, we have one upstairs on Black Blouse, Seychelles, and...
All right,
pitch
there, one upstairs, which other one?
Upstairs, over there.
Okay.
And one here. We're going wide.
So everybody can come on, the 4 of you can come on.
We invite you
so
to
1,
come.
2, the person at the front, all come up. 30 seconds. Who is gonna be voting? The audience. So after they pitch, then you're gonna clap, but we're gonna allow you to hear all of them first and then you clap because we don't want the clapping to be biased. 30 seconds. You want to? Yeah, man, you pick. You pick.
One more. One more. Okay, there she is. She's coming. Good.
All right, let me see. So I want to make sure everybody can get the $20 plus something out of a goodies bag. You see a $20 in it. You see what I talk about? What did I say earlier? All right. Who wants to go first? Tell us what you're pitching and then pitch. So that we can all. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. So, yes. One by one. Thank you.
We're jamming. We're jamming. I want to jam it with you. Hi, my name is Seychelles Thomas, and I'm the managing director for We're Jamming Caribbean Foods. And we manufacture green jerk seasoning and pepper mash sauce in pineapple flavor. And let me tell you, you won't find this jerk season anywhere else. What you can use it to do is to marinate your chicken, your pork, your fish, and I have conveniently packaged this for Jamaicans living in the diaspora. Thank you.
47.
Very good. Oh, no, I'm not the mic, right?
From yard to foreign, we are Horizon. We provide Jamaicans with an opportunity to realize their dream of living in Canada and studying. This is an opportunity that everyone wants, and this is an opportunity that we offer. Come, realize your dream, take hold of it today.
Good morning, everyone. I am Latoya Spencer. I have an online store, Pure Insight Accessories, where I offer or I sell personalized necklaces, bracelets, and anything that you want. And the concept came about because I am a child of God, so I offer things along that line, hence the name Pure Insight Accessories. So you can follow me online and you can order a nice little gift, Valentine's Day gift, birthday, Christmas gift for your loved one. So I have samples here, you can take a look. Thank you.
It was under the coconut tree, darling. Under the coconut tree, darling. From the wedding proposal to the wedding, to the birth of the baby, to the birthday, anniversary, and graduation celebration. Precious Beginnings is your one-stop shop for all those events that signal a new beginning in your life. My rock stars celebrate life, celebrate you. Hi, Kalila.
The uniqueness is beyond the lens. My name is Stephanie Smart, and I am a co-founder with my spouse, who is over there in the corner, as we promote Sheridan CK Photography Services. We are in the air. We have drones that go up to 500 meters to capture every angle. We are on the ground, where we capture birthdays, portraits, weddings, and even funerals. And we also have equipment that go underwater as well to capture every perspective that you have. You won't regret us. We are reliable, we are cost efficient. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. So you know what they say, right? Especially with Vision 2030, eat what you grow, grow what you eat. So I am Anissa Hibbert, founder and managing director of Marshall's Farm Fresh Produce. So here we have our sweet potato flour. So guess what? No longer do you have to eat, cornmeal dumpling or wheat flour dumpling. We're now transforming, This is sweet potato in the advanced stage. Yes. So guess what? Okay. So guess what? You don't need to find us, we'll find you. You can always find us on Instagram or WhatsApp. And guess what? We're going the healthier way.
Hi everyone, I'm Jody and founder and CEO of JNS Paralegal Services. We know that here in Jamaica, a lot of persons don't know their legal rights. They need help with divorces, land matters, birth certificate errors. That's what we do. We provide all the solutions for you, and it is for an affordable price. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Shadi Watkins, the Managing Director of Sweet Sister Candy Shack. Feeling peckish for a sweet? Heading down to Sweet Sister Candy Shack. Indulge in our tantalizing sweet delectables such as chocolate, candies, and added products such as pastry. Still feeling peckish for sweet? Only Sweet Sister understands.
Thank you. Our last two, male.
Beauty, luxury, lifestyle. Spa La Vie by Coco Flair, located on the property of Gulf View Hotel. We offer manicure, pedicures, waxing services, massages, eyelash extensions, and body scrubs. We provide the best therapeutical services in Jamaica.
Hi everyone, I am Natasha. The name of my business is Miracle Tree. Food security is a real issue that we have to look at here in Jamaica. And Miracle Tree encourages individuals to plant fruit trees for generations to come. There are flowers also to beautify your home. Stress is a real issue, and sometimes when you walk out a door and look at 2 flowers, you can talk to them, water them, nice them up, and me little tree will become Fio little tree. So you can say, me little tree same way.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Stefan Clark, and I'm the founder of TeachJamaica.com. And what I do is I offer educational services on teaching the youth chess. I volunteer at the Mandeville Library, and I'm the creator of TeachJamaica.com. Our website is, it revolves around educational information and resources, like teaching the youth and trying to like get them to indulge in learning instead of like, the negative things. So yeah, thank you guys for the opportunity, and you guys have a nice day.
Awesome. We're
Okay,
not
we-
leaving
wait,
out
wait,
our
yeah, one more.
online. Oh, we're not leaving out our online people. Seymour has someone online that would like to pitch.
All right. So we have Lativia Francis. She says, are you struggling to get a good night's sleep or feeling overwhelmed by stress and anxiety? Look no further than Countryside Serenity, dedicated to providing natural solutions to promote relaxation.
Beautiful, thank you. Please get the contact information and details. And our last one, what, my mentee?
Blessed morning, everybody. How you all doing? Marshall Hines from Natural Hair Solution, and I am here to tell you that your natural hair problem is no more. I can tell you I have oils, everything for your natural hair. You just link me up and it is solved. Bringing out the natural beauty of your hair. You can no longer be stressed to say, my hair is not beautiful, or it cannot be styled, it cannot be fabulous. Natural Hair Solutions, bringing out the natural beauty of your hair.
Here they say open up a can of worms. But these aren't worms. These are entrepreneurs, or budding entrepreneurs. Let's give all of them a hand. We have to do a quick vote, and I can take one or two questions, but here's what I want to tell you. If the organizers will allow me, I'm gonna post this video on my YouTube channel. So now 250,000 subscribers, or even more worldwide, will now know about your business.
Just did a survey.
So
They're
I
all okay
hope
and
you
on
get
board.
some business from that. So what I'm gonna ask you to do is, I don't have contact details. I want to put in the body of the video where to reach you. So I'm gonna ask you to provide registration and then send it to me so that people will be able to click and come and find you. Let's do a quick vote. Come on, contestants. Let's line back up here. Order in which you presented, please, so folks will remember. So who was first? Yes. Come down more. Yes. So I'm going to ask the MCs to help me with this, right?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to rely on you. You were listening. How energetic it was. Did it sell itself? Were they wearing their products? You know what it is to do a pitch. Can we come down a little more?
And let us not forget our online contestant.
Okay, we're going to begin. Are you ready?
Hold on, it appears as if our participants, our audience, was not fully engaged in what was happening. So let
Do
us
you all
start
understand
at
what
the
you're
beginning.
supposed to do? It is based off audience participation and
Right.
your applause.
You are
right?
deciding, so help us. Ready? Let me, did you get through everybody, Wayne? You see why it paid to come out? Everybody I get something. Odetta, hold on, we're not hearing you. And remember, we have an online person. Wayne, please patent the mic. Hold on, Odetta, 1 second. You had said something at the end there. I remember our online people are not hearing. So say that again, please.
Okay, so everyone is gonna get $20 who did a pitch, $20 US. So I'll leave this for the online person. Who do I? Let me leave it here.
Hold on. Wayne and I in the line.
Okay. Wayne joined the line 2 times, by the way. Yes.
Hey, you know, same always I look brighter.
No, that's 50.
Wait. That's for me, that.
I'm out at 20. Now we're gonna select. Come on, MCs, help me narrow it down, please.
Here we go. Where were we?
You get a car.
Oh, here. Step forward. Step forward. Well, it's 5. Oh, step forward. 1, 2. There's one more. Sasha, come over here.
Where's the top 3?
And register on the outside so we have your information for.
Yes, good job, guys. Good job.
You're going to narrow down from here. Okay. Step back now. Step back. Let's try this again, people, because, let's do this. Here we go. Oh, no, you go. Hold on. Go forward. Yeah, come. Here we go now. Here we go. I need some help here.
Hold on.
Okay, we're starting again. So we have 4.
Wait, you're missing. Hello. Hair Solutions. Oh, she gone up before. Okay. Because I was wondering. Thank you. Well done. Step back again. You 4.
So this time we just want to choose one person. If you do the hands, it's going to take a while for me to be counting. Really? All right, do you want to do raise of hands? Yes? All right, let's try that. Standing, all right. Standing, but this time we're choosing one person from the 4. All right? So what is? One person from the 5. Yeah, stand up. Reapers. Reapers! Hold on, is upstairs standing? Oh, you were always standing. It's all right. You can't step up. Greenery. Greenery. Okay, so we're down to 2. We're down to 2. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's it. That's how I saw it. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Right, yeah, good. So I have some backative there. All right, so here we go now. Let's scream this time. Are you ready? Person's gonna step forward. You're going to scream. You ready? Oh, here we go. People, let's get this proper. Let's step back. Listen, I'm a teacher, you know, so Pep, you need instructions. You're going to step forward when you're called and you scream. All right, we ready? Me are telling about black people. Oh no, good. Sachel is on the floor. Okay. And here comes Michelle.
All right, all right.
We have a winner, right?
And I must say online, because we're not forgetting our online individuals, our participants, they voted for Michelle.
Michelle, okay, good. So we have a winner, Michelle.
Hey, upset her. See how upset her? Running. I'm a winner. You know the time.
We are all winners. We're all in the game.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mighty God, I just give you thanks today. You are awesome. You are awesome, Almighty God. Hallelujah. I just want to say thanks to you for your vote. But today is an unusual day for me. I discovered my rock star just last year. She dropped in my feed, literally dropped in my feed. This woman I watched up to yesterday. And I remember when I met Les Brown, I had him on my vision board for months, and I envisioned myself meeting him. And so when you dropped in my feed, and I said to God, I saved to buy your book, and I got your book recently. And I said to God, I am going to be I looked at your picture, and I said, I'm going to be meeting her soon. On Tuesday, I'm an educator, I'm a teacher. I work with young entrepreneurs, by the way. Thank you. And on Tuesday, my spirit said to me, go on Eventbrite. I normally check for free events. And I saw the function for today. And my spirit said, look again. And I said, Odetta, oh my Lord, you are my rock star. You help me to believe that it is possible. I am so very proud of you, woman of God. I am still reading your book. Well, I'm just sipping. That's how I read. So I've started to sip. I'm at setting goals and crushing them. That's where I'm at now. And I really, really want to thank you for setting the pathway for Black women and all women across the world for us to understand that it is possible. Thank you.
Sometimes man plan, and God no wipe out. Not the devil, not God. It was ordained for you to be here and in this room, and Michelle, for you to be here. Amen. As you can imagine, we're at poops off schedule, but guess what? Odetta, the rock star, has a YouTube channel, and she has the ability for you to continue to have the conversation. Correct, Odetta? So I'm going to ask you to post your questions there, because we are definitely off time. Anissa, we're going to hand over to you shortly. Come, Miss Anissa. It's over to you next, because that was a powerful conversation. I don't like to talk about speeches, because that's almost like speaking at persons. Wasn't that a powerful conversation we just had? Beautiful, and I'm sure you got some beautiful gems from that conversation. Some wonderful gems. Anissa, you got some too? Awesome. So I'm expecting you to share a few of those. Or you want me to do it for you? Any gem that you may have gotten from it?
Oh, I got a lot.
You got a lot.
Yes. So, Mrs. Kerr.
Hold it up though so we can hear you. Remember, you're using your outside voice. And as Odetta comes up, I'm just going to say one thing though, in addition. She spoke about her book. She spoke about other quotes. And we've been talking about other books. And so, as entrepreneurs, I'm going to encourage you to read, read, read. Very important. She has a book here. Read it.
Masters of Ceremony, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Mrs. Odetta Rockhead Carr. Well, it's my second time meeting you actually, and it feels good to be able to present this little token of appreciation to you. Well, you know, it's no longer watching you, but actually seeing you. Well, you have taught us so much today, especially not forgetting where you're coming from and not allowing your past to determine where you're going. And guys, please remember, especially my fellow reapers, do not take advice from every and anybody. They have to be there to tell you what they have been through. You ever hear them say, oh, fish from sea bottom tell us along the dark? So guys, be very careful. And remember, do not be afraid of failing, because if you did not try, you would not know where you need to improve on. And most importantly, no regrets, only Mrs. Carr, thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule to be here with us today. I know you have a ton load to do, so thank you so much again.
Don't worry, my girl, you get a book.
Powerful, powerful, powerful. Thank you. Thank you both. So now we have a short video for us to watch. So if I can just have your attention on the screen.
The Realize, Embrace, Achieve Your Purpose Women Entrepreneurship Project is an initiative of young women and men of purpose and funded by the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant 2022 to 2023. The project provided entrepreneurship and business management training, including Introduction to Entrepreneurship and Business Model Canvassing, Marketing for Small Businesses, Accounting and Records Keeping, and Health and Wellness for 31 female entrepreneurs across the parishes of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Clarendon.
My name is Lanisi Roden, and I'm the founder and executive director of Young Women and Men of Purpose, and I also serve as the project manager for our R.E.A.P Women Entrepreneurship Project. Over the last 6 weeks, we've had the pleasure of providing entrepreneurship and business management training to over 30 young women who have business ideas and actual businesses. This program has been enabled through the Canada Fund for Local Initiative Grant, which has allowed us to provide this type of training and support to these entrepreneurs. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to pitch their business and business ideas to get a grant of $80,000 to either start or to further develop their businesses. They blew us away with their pitches. Their enthusiasm and engagement in the program has been phenomenal, and we are here to help them to even further their business. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to get business coaching and mentoring from successful business coaches and successful entrepreneurs to further develop their business.
I am Princess Powell, owner of Agri-Essential Farm Store in St. Elizabeth.
How was the health and wellness for entrepreneur session for you?
It was very exciting. It was educational, insightful, and interactive.
Believe that health and wellness is important for entrepreneurs?
It is very important because as entrepreneurs, we sometimes go above and beyond and put our 100% into the businesses and we forget about ourselves. And as Jeremy and Allison told us, ourselves is our biggest asset and we need to put that first and ensure that we have good health so we can operate optimally in our businesses.
I believe that health and wellness is important. And for me, I am learning to work more at it and not just have it in my head, say, okay, I need to step out and be more active, but actually to work towards being healthier.
It was very educational. I have learned a lot of stuff that I didn't know, especially when it comes on to meditation. Meditation is so helpful. When I was finished with the training, the little skit that we did, the breathing and the breathe out, I felt so energetic. I felt new. Right here, I felt like it was a breath of fresh air. It was good. It was very good.
Special presentations from agencies such as the Companies Office of Jamaica, the Bureau of Standards, Tax Administration, and the Jamaica Intellectual Property Office were also included in the training program. The participants also had the opportunity to participate in a Conversation for Greatness workshop by the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation and also a business speed dating activity where they got the chance to sit with successful entrepreneurs, share their business ideas, and receive valuable tips and strategies. To complete the 6 weeks training component of the project, participants had the chance to participate in a business pitch competition where they pitched their businesses using the business model canvas before a panel of judges. The 11 ladies who scored the highest were selected to receive seed funding of 80,000 Jamaican dollars. These funds will go towards the purchase of equipment, tools, and raw materials to start or grow their businesses. The project team, as well as representatives from our funders, the Canadian Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, visited some of the entrepreneurs at their business places to present the items for their businesses, and some of the entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to display their goods and services at a female entrepreneur business showcase. Here, they had the opportunity to meet the Canadian Minister of International Development, the Honorable Harjit Sajjan, and Canadian High Commissioner Emina Tudakovic, along with Jamaican Ministers of Local Government and other members of the CFLI team. In addition to the training received, the participants will be paired with successful entrepreneurs who will provide mentorship on business strategies and tips to help them along their entrepreneurial journey. This, we believe, will also encourage the entrepreneurs to continue to work diligently and smartly and also to nurture sustainable and profitable businesses.
Hi, my name is Shadeen Salmon. I am the CEO of Exquisite Events by Shadeen. We currently offer event planning, event decor, as well as event setups. As you look around, you can see one of my beautiful balloon walls. It's all custom colors, especially for the R.E.A.P program. What stood out for me was the speed dating part of the program. I met a lot of successful entrepreneurs, as well as I learned a lot from them, as well as they had great advice and how I should move forward with my business. I would encourage any young lady who can join this program to do so, because when it comes to public speaking, trust me, it would help you in that form, because I was a shy person, look at me, So thanks to the R.E.A.P team for this program, and I was elated to be a part of this program.
Hey everyone, my name is Nikita Facey, one of the Reapers here. My business is Flair Creations and Events. We provide customized creations and birthday props for photo shoot and party settings. We aim to build and grow as we go along. This program has enabled me to reach so much things. We're in the process of registration as we go along, and it has just improved all the aspects of my business. This program will also help me to venture off into events planning as a new part of this business. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Soraya Moulton.
My name is Chanel Blake.
And we're the co-owners of Sunday's Cafe and Chill Spot.
Sunday's Cafe is a dessert and a catering chill spot that focuses on sweet treats.
And we also offer catering services. Now at R.E.A.P, what has stood out for me the most is that they offer so many courses to assist small business owners like ourselves. The most important one is the accounting and taxation courses for us.
Today, the project culminates with our second R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Conference to highlight the progress and successes of the female entrepreneurs, to inspire aspiring and current entrepreneurs, and to amplify the stories and winning strategies of successful entrepreneurs in Jamaica, the Caribbean, and Canada. This event will also provide you, our esteemed attendees, with access to the products and services offered by our entrepreneurs and other reputable organizations and agencies that have set up beautiful displays in our entrepreneurship village. The success of this project was the collective effort of the R.E.A.P project team, our funders, the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, expert facilitators, our partner, the Manchester Youth Innovation Centre, our 31 female beneficiaries, and our conference speakers and partners. Thank you for your support. Because of you, we have already started to see how this program has been helping entrepreneurs to start and grow their businesses and become economically empowered to take care of themselves and their families. And so, we look forward to continued collaboration as we continue to contribute to the economic growth in Jamaica and the Caribbean by equipping and supporting micro and small business entrepreneurs.
Clap them. What a beautiful journey. What a beautiful journey we have been on. So next we're going to have some presentations of some certificates. And we're tweaking the agenda slightly, and we'll have the panel discussion right after. All right, so we're going to start with that. The presentation of the certificates and awards for our reapers and team. Lenicia? And as Lenicia is coming up, we spoke about reading and making sure reading is important in our lives. Earlier, one of the first things I did when I came in is I read from the Daily Word. It's part of my daily practice. I'm encouraging each of you to have your daily practice. This other book is by Gay Hendricks, The Big Leap. But the focus of this book is on finding your own zone of genius. Your zone of genius. You notice I'm wearing a hat. It actually should be the Miami Heat, but the person made a little boo-boo. It was a Miami hat. To speak about the fact that we need team, we need community on this entrepreneurial journey.
All right, thank you very much, Nadine. Are you inspired? Are you feeling inspired? Right, I mean, earlier Odetta had asked for those of you who had great ideas who've not yet started it, you know, and I just want to kind of reiterate, do you have great ideas that you've not yet started? Today is the day to start that. So I hope you're inspired so much that you'll go ahead and start your new ideas. Now, we're at a point where we want to highlight the entrepreneurs from the program. You've seen the video, and at this point, I'm going to invite a few of our special guests to assist us with just making the presentations to our entrepreneurs. They, as you've seen from the video, they were very diligent, they were open to learning. A lot of them have learned a lot, have grown their businesses, expanded their horizons because of the program, and we just want to acknowledge them today. So I'm going to invite Ms. Roberta Ellis to start us off and help us with the presentation, and I'm going to start with Peter Gay Walters. So Reapers, if you're in the village or you're downstairs, just invite you to come forward and to receive your certificates. Peter Gay Walters. Okay.
And I'm being reminded for you to jump on YouTube and to please subscribe and like. So please follow us on YouTube. And of course, remember Odetta as well.
Yes. Thank you, Nadine. All right, Nadia Burke, Olinda Taylor, followed by Francine Jackson, so you can just make your way, ladies. Olinda Taylor. All right, please cheer our Reapers that way. Francine Jackson. Erica Thompson.
Please come
Peter
up.
Gay Walters is here. All right, just asking all the Reapers to make your way. All right, so that's Peter Gay Walters, followed by Erica Thompson, Sharice White, Sharice White, Nikita Facey, all right, Nikita Facey. And then I'm going to invite our Honorable Custos, Honorable Garfield Green, to assist us. Thank you very much, Roberta. Samantha Aikman. Tiandra Williams. Tamara Chambers Beckford. Followed by Tony and Francis. Sashel Thomas. Nordica Anderson. Siobhan Booth. Nordica Anderson. All right, Sade Morrison. All right, thank you very much, Costas. All right, we're going to invite our keynote, Mrs. Odetto Rockhead Carr, to just assist us. And we're going to have Shadeen Salmon. Thank you. Followed by Anissa Hubert. Anissa Hubert. Kimberly Latty. Kimberly. Francine Jackson. All right. Natasha Malcolm. Natasha Malcolm. And Nikita Nelson Marriott. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. All right. All right, can we give a big round of applause for all our reapers? All right, so we're gonna ask you to stay. So throughout the program, we had some reapers who were a little more outstanding. All of them were great. But we had some who are a little bit more outstanding in different areas, and we just wanted to acknowledge those persons today. And so I'm going to use our speakers who are coming on next. So I hope you don't mind. I'm going to start with Miss Charmaine Brim from the PIOJ, and I'm going to invite her to assist us with presenting one of our special awards. All right, so we will start with this one. So our reapers had the opportunity to select. So they voted for this award. They voted for the team member who is a team builder and the most collaborative team member. I think they became a family after the 6 weeks, right, reapers? And so the team member that they selected is no other than Anissa Hibbert. All right, congratulations, Anissa. All right, so this award, thank you. All right, so we have a young lady who, all right, let me tell you the award first. So the award is called the Go-Getter Award. This young lady, as you say, who wants to do this? Usually, well, she's one of few, right? But if you say, who wants to do this? Her hands is up. If you say, who's coming to pitch? She was here first. Do you know who that person is? Who is that person? Sachelle Thomas, the Go-Getter Award. And there's a backstory. She wasn't a part of the program originally, and she called and she asked to be a part of the program, and she was admitted. So give her another round of applause. All right, so we have an award called the Most Improved Reaper. When the R.E.A.P started, you know, everybody doesn't start at the same level, but the important thing is that you finish. And so I have watched this young lady just blossom throughout the training and even got to the point where, I mean, well, she did present her business for the business pitch. She went out of her way and participated in an expo. We were invited to Clarendon to participate in a presentation and invite our entrepreneurs to set up. And she also participated, and she's here today upstairs in the Entrepreneurship Village. I'm so blown away by her presentation. So please be sure to visit her. No other than, I feel like she's behind me seeing the award. No other than Olinda Taylor. Sorry. All right. All right, thank you very much, Charmaine. Give her a round of applause. All right, so I'm going to invite another speaker that we have in the room, Mrs. Henika Watkins Porter, to just assist us. So while we're doing that, we have an award for the most punctual R.E.A.P. She's not here in person, but she is online today. And usually when we start the training at 9 o'clock, right? But they're there, she drives, she park up in the lot, you know? And we want to acknowledge, she takes her fellow R.E.A.Ps too, right? But we could only choose one person. And so this award for most punctual goes to Princess Powell. I don't know if one of her passengers want to collect on her behalf, maybe? This particular award is for a young lady. The award is called Entrepreneur Creating the Most Impact Within the Community. This award goes to an entrepreneur who is special. She thinks about the community. She's a giver. We had our Christmas treat for the organization in December, and normally our volunteers don't give anything. You know, we seek sponsorship. And she came in the group, and she wanted to give everything. She gave so much, I was blown away, to be honest. And she's a giver, and her teammates can attest to that. She's not here physically today, but I know her sister is in the audience, right? I'm going to invite you to come on behalf of her. But she's not here because she has an accident. She actually works here at the hotel at Gulfview, and she also runs her business. She has a farm, and she provides produce. But she got into an accident, and she's online. So let us just big up Shannon White Rankin. All right, and thank you very much, Mrs. Henika Watkins Porter. All right, I'm going to invite Mrs. Kalila Reynolds, one of our other speakers. I'm just choosing you from the speakers table, sorry. All right, and I'm going to ask you to present our next award to our R.E.A.P. So this next award goes to, we have two R.E.A.Ps that are most outstanding. And you would have seen one or two of them collect awards before. And they're outstanding because whatever they're doing, they do it with all their heart. You see it in their work. And so this particular R.E.A.P. too, I think when we talk as a team, based on what we've seen, we believe and we see that you have, because of your dedication and your commitment to excellence, so many people have seen your work. And you can attest to us and tell us if it's true, but we see where people call me for your number to give you business because of the program and because of how you've presented. And so, Shadeen, we want to honor you today as one of our most outstanding reapers. Thank you. I'm going to invite Ms. Shawneel to come. And we're going to make the presentation. While Shawneel is coming, we have another award. I'm not seeing the person, but the award is for the most innovative business. Now, this young lady has big ideas. Her business is actually to get, and my team can help me, what do you call those? A vending machine that sells period pads in schools. So if anybody here wants to invest in that business, Khadija, if you're online, this award is for you as the most innovative business award. All right, she has work? Okay, no problem. All right, so somebody wants to collect on behalf of Khadija? Sharice? All right. Yes, well, we have one final award, and then I'm just going to invite all our persons who assisted, Roberta, Costas. Right? So we have our final award, special award, for another reaper who we consider the most outstanding reaper. Again, someone of excellence, somebody who goes above and beyond, somebody who's kind. Everybody ate some sweet potato and scallion, I did, right? And somebody who, another volunteer for any opportunity that presents itself. And so today, the second most, or the other most outstanding reaper award goes to Anissa Hibbert. All right, so I'm just going to invite Roberta, Honorable Costas, to just join us quickly. All the persons who assisted with the award, just for a quick photo up with the reapers, and then we will move to the next event.
Ready for the next picture, please. So if you can make your way up here, please and thank you.
The Realize, Embrace, Achieve Your Purpose Women Entrepreneurship Project is an initiative of young women and men of purpose and funded by the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant 2022 to 2023. The project provided entrepreneurship and business management training, including Introduction to Entrepreneurship and Business Model Canvassing, Marketing for Small Businesses, Accounting and Records Keeping, and Health and Wellness for 31 female entrepreneurs across the parishes of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Clarendon.
My name is Lanissia Roden, and I'm the founder and executive director of Young Women and Men of Purpose, and I also serve as the project manager for our R.E.A.P Women Entrepreneurship Project. Over the last 6 weeks, we've had the pleasure of providing entrepreneurship and business management training to over 30 young women who have business ideas and actual businesses. This program has been enabled through the Canada Fund for Local Initiative Grant, which has allowed us to provide this type of training and support to these entrepreneurs. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to pitch their business and business ideas to get a grant of $80,000 to either start or to further develop their businesses. They blew us away with their pitches. Their enthusiasm and engagement in the program has been phenomenal, and we are here to help them to even further their business. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to get business coaching and mentoring from successful business coaches and successful entrepreneurs to further develop their business.
I am Princess Powell, owner of Agri-Essential Farm Store in St. Elizabeth.
How was the health and wellness for entrepreneur session for you?
It was very exciting. It was educational, insightful, and interactive.
Believe that health and wellness is important for entrepreneurs?
It is very important because as entrepreneurs, we sometimes go above and beyond and put our 100% into the businesses and we forget about ourselves. And as Jeremy and Allison told us, ourselves is our biggest asset and we need to put that first and ensure that we have good health so we can operate optimally in our businesses.
I believe that health and wellness is important. And for me, I am learning to work more at it and not just have it in my head, say, okay, I need to step out and be more active, but actually to work towards being healthier.
It was very educational. I have learned a lot of stuff that I didn't know, especially when it comes on to meditation. Meditation is so helpful. When I was finished with the training, the little skit that we did, the breathing and the breathe out, I felt so energetic. I felt new. Right here, felt like it was a breath of fresh air. It was good. It was very good.
Special presentations from agencies such as the Companies Office of Jamaica, the Bureau of Standards, Tax Administration, and the Jamaica Intellectual Property Office were also included in the training program. The participants also had the opportunity to participate in a Conversation for Greatness workshop by the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation and also a business speed dating activity where they got the chance to sit with successful entrepreneurs, share their business ideas, and receive valuable tips and strategies. To complete the 6 weeks training component of the project, participants had the chance to participate in a business pitch competition where they pitched their businesses using the business model canvas before a panel of judges. The 11 ladies who scored the highest were selected to receive seed funding of 80,000 Jamaican dollars. These funds will go towards the purchase of equipment, tools, and raw materials to start or grow their businesses. The project team, as well as representatives from our funders, the Canadian Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, visited some of the entrepreneurs at their business places to present the items for their businesses, and some of the entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to display their goods and services at a female entrepreneur business showcase. Here, they had the opportunity to meet the Canadian Minister of International Development, the Honorable Harjit Sajjan, and Canadian High Commissioner Emina Tudakovic, along with Jamaican Ministers of Local Government and other members of the CFLI team. In addition to the training received, the participants will be paired with successful entrepreneurs who will provide mentorship on business strategies and tips to help them along their entrepreneurial journey. This, we believe, will also encourage the entrepreneurs to continue to work diligently and smartly and also to nurture sustainable and profitable businesses.
Hi, my name is Shadeen Salmon. I am the CEO of Exquisite Events by Shadeen. We currently offer event planning, event decor, as well as event setups. As you look around, you can see one of my beautiful balloon walls. It's all custom colors, especially for the R.E.A.P program. What stood out for me was the speed dating part of the program. I met a lot of successful entrepreneurs as well as I learned a lot from them, as well as they had great advice and how I should move forward with my business. I would encourage any young lady who can join this program to do so, because when it comes to public speaking, trust me, it would help you in that form, because I was a shy person. Look at me, no. So thanks to the R.E.A.P team for this program, and I was elated to be a part of this program.
Hey everyone, my name is Nikita Facey, one of the Reapers here. My business is Flair Creations and Events. We provide customized creations and birthday props for photo shoot and party settings. We aim to build and grow as we go along. This program has enabled me to reach so much things. We're in the process of registration as we go along, and it has just improved all the aspects of my business. This program will also help me to venture off into events planning as a new part of this business. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Saraya Moulton.
My name is Chanel Blake.
And we're the co-owners of Sunday's Cafe and Chill Spot.
Sunday's Cafe is a dessert and a catering chill spot that focuses on sweet treats.
And we also offer catering services. Now at R.E.A.P, what has stood out for me the most is that they offer so many courses to assist small business owners like ourselves. The most important one is the accounting and taxation courses for us.
Today, the project culminates with our second R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Conference to highlight the progress and successes of the female entrepreneurs, to inspire aspiring and current entrepreneurs, and to amplify the stories and winning strategies of successful entrepreneurs in Jamaica, the Caribbean, and Canada. This event will also provide you, our esteemed attendees, with access to the products and services offered by our entrepreneurs and other reputable organizations and agencies that have set up beautiful displays in our entrepreneurship village. The success of this project was the collective effort of the R.E.A.P project team, our funders, the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, expert facilitators, our partner, the Manchester Youth Innovation Centre, our 31 female beneficiaries, and our conference speakers and partners. Thank you for your support. Because of you, we have already started to see how this program has been helping entrepreneurs to start and grow their businesses and become economically empowered to take care of themselves and their families. And so, we look forward to continued collaboration as we continue to contribute to the economic growth in Jamaica and the Caribbean by equipping and supporting micro and small business entrepreneurs.
Tell Thomas to come up and do the response. So we're just doing like a reset. Hold on.
Ready?
Masters of Ceremony, Mrs. Nadine Sinclair and Mr. Wayne Reed. Keynote speaker, Mrs. Odetta Rockhead Kerr. Management Committee, YWAP, YMOP, founder and director, Miss Lanicia Roden. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant morning to you all. First, I would like to extend sincere gratitude to God for making today possible. Hi, my name is Sashel Thomas. I am the managing director for Wijamin Caribbean Foods, and we manufacture green jerk seasoning and pepper mash sauce in pineapple flavor, which are second to none. We have conveniently packaged the taste of Jamaica in a jar. It gives me immense pleasure to deliver the response on behalf of the young women of purpose. Realize, embrace, achieve your purpose. Women Entrepreneurship Project. The R.E.A.P Women Entrepreneurship Project started on the 18th of August, 2022. I was privileged to have been selected from a total of 300 applicants to be a part of a group of 30 budding female entrepreneurs from the parishes of Manchester, Clarendon, and St. Elizabeth. Over the course of 6 weeks, we received training in the following areas: business management, SWOT analysis, business model canvassing, marketing for small business, financial management and accounting principles for small business, digital literacy, and how to pitch to potential investors. During our final week of training, we participated in a business pitch competition, and in the end, 11 business owners were awarded an $80,000 grant towards the purchasing of tools and equipment to support their business expansion efforts. I was delighted when Ms. Roden gave us the opportunity to be a part of the 2020 Growth Marketing Conference and Expo on November 17, 2022 at Isratech Jamaica Limited, Kendal, Manchester. Also, we got the opportunity to meet the High Commissioner of Canada and the Minister of International Development for Canada on the 12th of January, 2023. I would like to conclude by expressing sincere gratitude to Ms. Lanicia Roden and the YWAP team for conceptualizing such a program. As we all can say, the knowledge obtained cannot be paid for in cash or kind. Hats off to you for conceptualizing this project and executing it with such grace. Once more, I thank you.
Awesome. Thank you and welcome. Welcome back. I would like to ask you, sir, tell me, Gordon, what was one of, because I know there are probably many challenges along the journey, one of those challenges and how you were able to overcome that particular challenge on your entrepreneurial journey. And by the way, can I ask you though, I should have said, before you even start, if you can just introduce yourself for me.
All right. Morning, everybody. Still morning. Like 2 minutes left.
12:05, it gone, it left
behind. Okay. Afternoon, everybody. My name is Gordon Swaby. I'm from Manchester. Live in Kingston. I'm from Cristiano, to be specific. So I'm happy to be here today because...
Big up Cristiano.
Big up Cristiano.
Cristiano, hello.
Yeah, man. So I'm not one of those Manchesterians that tell people I'm from Mandeville because they don't know where Cristiano is. I'm proudly from Cristiano, so I say I'm from Cristiano. But yes, I'm the CEO and co-founder of EduFocal Limited. It's a publicly traded company in the Jamaica Junior Stock Exchange. I'm a father, I'm a husband, and that's about it. Without getting into too many details.
Oh, he is so coy. He's so coy. So Swaby actually also has been acknowledged by many organizations, including the World Bank, Private Sector Organization of Jamaica, UTEC, Inter-American Development Bank. He's a recipient of the Governor General's Youth Award. So just to name a few. He's the former director at the Jamaica Library Service, former director of the NCB Foundation. So he has a few titles under his hat. So just wanted to mention a few. Okay, now we go back to the question at hand.
So, well, I'll just repeat the question.
The challenge, yes, go ahead.
I'd say one of the biggest challenges I had earlier was being taken seriously. I started EduFocal started working on it when I was 19. And I'm 32 now, so I'm old. So started working on it at 19. We launched March 15, 2012 at the Jamaica Pegasus when I was 21. And Jamaica was a different time. It was a different environment back then. I mean, even now, if you're not in the brick and mortar business, people think you're not running a real business.
That's right.
But I think we've made a huge improvement in that regard. So if you think about the things I didn't have going for me, I was young. I wasn't from urban Jamaica, so I didn't go to the Campions, and those things are important actually, right? And I'll explain why later on, but I didn't have any experience. I've never had a job in my life, right? Except EduFocal. I was running a business that was not a traditional business, so I had to be explaining it over and over and over, right? I mean, imagine you start something, you're explaining it every single day to 20, 30, 40 people per week for 7 years, right? I mean, it was a nightmare, but I loved it. Still love it. Thankfully, I don't have to explain as much anymore what it is that we do or what EduFocal is. I obviously still do it very regularly, but
I'm sure COVID assisted in that process.
Absolutely.
Every disappointment for a good.
But yeah, here we are now. Company does at this point over $1 million US in revenue per year, over 50 employees, and a market cap of 1.4 billion Jamaican dollars. Yeah.
Big him up, big him up, big him up. So you mentioned quite a few challenges. How did you overcome those to keep focus and keep your business going?
It's a good question. I mean, naivety is one. I wasn't thinking about the fact that it wouldn't work. I guess at that age, like, hey, let's just continue doing it until something works. So I'd say naivety, to be completely frank, was one part of it, but the other part was just grit. I mean, I have a big personality. I don't take no for an answer. One of my largest investors, Mayberry, Mayberry Investments Limited, you know. I'm always talking to one of the owners, Christopher Berry, and he always says to me, Gordon, you're always asking me the same question over and over as if, you know, you're going to get a different response. You know, you think the answer going to change, and I'm like, well, you know, I'm just going to keep asking you over and over until
persistence,
you know, so you have
perseverance.
to be, yeah, so persistence actually is a big part of it for me, and yeah, you just have to be relentless. Yeah.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Good answers, eh? Keep us on our toes, yes. And we just have to keep going. I'm going to go next to you with the lady in red, Shawneel Bailey. So Shawneel, I'm going to ask you to do a little introduction of yourself. It should be up. Is a button? I think it's a button. Or try, right, there you go.
Hi, good afternoon now, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, I'm Shawneel Bailey Gordon. About me, okay. I run a business called Zarabel. It's a production support services company that, you know, we provide different behind-the-scenes services for advertisements, the different productions. So we've worked with, for example, Beyonce when she was here. A lot of the corporate ads that you see, our team provide the people. So we're also a talent agency. We manage over 600 individuals locally to go in commercials, etc. I know it's an unorthodox thing. You know, you don't think about it, but to be in a commercial, it takes steps. And one of the steps is you need to find the persons to match your brand. So we help our team with that, and then we also, our clients with that, and then we also support them in different ways behind the scenes. About me, I also have a big personality. I just really enjoy people. I think that gives me a lot of energy, which I guess is the right field based on what I'm doing. I enjoy talking about my experience, like, you know, having this invitation today. I'm definitely looking forward to sharing. I'm a wife. I don't have any kids yet. No. And I went to Wolmer's. I'm a big fan, okay? I'm from Kingston. I'm not from Manchester, so I had to use Google Maps to find here today. But it did not fail.
Here, but you're here.
I'm here, and I was early, okay? I was like, I don't want to get lost. Just in case, let me leave out really early. But yes, I'm really glad to be here. And I mean, yeah, that's really what I do.
Thank you, Shawneel. And just to add to that, she also served as a director and mentor at Wolmer's Girls. So as she mentioned, she went to Wolmer's. She was from the first cohort of Sagicor Future Leaders Program. She also is a Young Leaders of America's Initiative Fellow from 2018, who had the opportunity to meet briefly the 44th President of the United States. Anybody know who that is? Come now.
Not Donald Trump.
Thank you. Come again now. And then come here and him say, Wagwan, Jamaica. Barack Obama. Absolutely. So Shawneel, my question for you, what keeps you motivated? We know as entrepreneurs, sometimes we feel like we're alone. What keeps you going, keeps you motivated?
That's a good question, Nadine. Thank you for asking that. For me personally, okay, so a quick backstory. When I started my business, I was in college. I went to UTech. I was doing business administration at the time, and I was 18. So I had two other business partners at the time. It's just me now, but two other business partners at the time. And I remember, I've never had a job officially, but I remember I did summer jobs, just, you know, like 2 summers, and I was bored. I was dying, I was falling asleep, taking naps in the bathroom, and I was like, this is not for me. I would really rather do my own thing, have the freedom to explore my own thing, and just overall have the freedom to be me, right? Because I've always said, I'm a fan of being eccentric, so I have piercings. I like to, well, it's not blonde today, but my hair is usually blonde, right? And, you know, I just like to express myself, right? And I'm in entertainment. So I said from there on out, I'd like to be in business. And the opportunity came, I started the business. And since then till now, what has really motivated me is the freedom I'm allowed to have as an entrepreneur. And everybody that goes into business, they motivator. For me, my freedom is absolutely my motivator. And, of course, I will say, whatever motivates you, keep it close, and just remember why you're doing it. And it's okay if if it might seem small, because when I tell people freedom is what motivates me, they're like, not a car, not a whatever. I'm like, no, the fact that I get to wake up every day at 9 a.m. and start my day.
Yeah, absolutely, and I love that. For each of us, we have to decide, we have to pick what is it that really motivates us, what gets us going in the morning. For those of you online, please light up the chat. Please share with us, what is it about you that lights you up, that keeps you motivated, keeps you going? Thank you for that, Shaniel. Those are good pointers. Great pointers. I'm going to come over here to, now both ladies have on somewhat shades of blue, but I'm going to start over here with Henika. Henika Watkins Porter. And I'm going to first ask you to introduce yourself for me.
All right, thank you, Nadine. Before I do that, let me just say congratulations to Lanicia for 13 years of doing this. It's amazing.
Yes.
An amazing, keynote what you did, Odetta. It was just engaging. Thank you for that. Big up to my fellow entrepreneurs, Gordon, a long time into the thing. Like, you've been doing this forever. We're on the same journey. And then Shaniel, I remember when I would go and visit, UTech, you would invite me to speak, right? And then Kalila just come bust the place, right? So it's really a great feeling right here. So what was the question? Oh, must introduce myself. Right.
You're introducing yourself.
I'm Henika Watkins Porter, founded a company called Pato Apparel way back when. Since then, I have been evolving as an entrepreneur, finding myself in terms of where do I fit, what is my purpose. So I have done many things. Some people interpret that as confusion. No, I'm on the journey to finding what it is I'm exactly supposed to be doing. So the Entrepreneurial You podcast was born. It first started as a radio show, then it evolved into a podcast, and now it's a TV show. Interviewing people like Richard Branson, Seth Godin, all of those phenomenal folks. So I'm really excited about that. And then recently, I have decided to start this mentorship program, Grace to Grow. It's a free mentorship program for women, but it's now been turned into a social enterprise. And of course, the able Lanicia is guiding me through that. And we find ways of putting the other things that I used to do, Pato Apparel and Leadercast Kingston, into that business to fund, into that social enterprise to fund it. So that's where I'm at right now.
Thank you for that, Henika. And Henika and I met years ago, and I was her MC on a few occasions for Leadercast, and we've had a beautiful relationship over the years. As she mentioned, she has a podcast, and I don't know, how long has it been going now, and how many episodes? Because you have a history.
Wow, yes. I have been doing this since 2017. Before online and the whole podcasting thing was a thing.
Yes.
And before COVID made it a thing. So I've been doing that since then and loving the freedom of, transitioning out of a brick and mortar into the digital space. I have over 300 episodes right now, 306 or something to that effect.
Yeah, and just listen to some of the names. She mentioned a few, but Lisa Nichols, Les Brown, Richard Branson, Seth, and she mentioned Seth Godin. So there's so many that she has interviewed.
Gordon Swaby.
Yes. So you have done quite a bit, and you have navigated through your entrepreneurial journey, as you mentioned, in different arenas. So because you're evolving and you're changing. So it doesn't mean that if you started in hair products, that you must remain in hair products forever and ever and ever. Amen. Right?
Exactly so.
Yeah. What are your top 3 tips for entrepreneurs and aspiring entrepreneurs in this room and online?
Wow. I think my first one is going to do something with not even entrepreneurial. It is self-care. And I'm speaking from experience, and it's a lot of times we glorify entrepreneurship, and it's a beautiful thing. Let me say that. It is a beautiful thing. You're chasing freedom and doing what you want to do on your own time, but then sometimes you find you're chasing freedom, but you're really not free. Anyway, that's another story. right? So self-care, and I say this from a very personal perspective, having experienced burnout, like total drop dead burnout kind of vibe in 2020, where COVID for me, like it was a walk in the park. Like what COVID, I'm trying to stay alive. So for me, since then, I'm really big on self-care, and I don't use the term balance, I use the term harmony, because there's no way you're going to achieve balance, because to achieve balance, it means that everything you're giving the same attention to at any one time, and that ain't possible. So it's about finding harmony with the very things that you're doing. Go outside, walk in the sun, drink enough water, make sure that you're exercising, making sure that you are just being grateful for the little things, you know? So my top 3 things in addition to, so that's the major one. Just make sure that you are taking care of yourself, right? When you go on that plane, they tell you, should there be a problem, you know, you put on your mask first. You can't pour from an empty cup. So little by little is my first thing. I'm going to give you a leg. I like to give people a leg to stand on. So little by little is my L, right? Don't try to, you see the big picture, but don't try to accomplish everything at once. Don't discount the value of the little things and incremental changes and making those small steps, you know, that compound effect. Then I also want to encourage you to make sure that you're in the right environment, that you are surrounding yourself with the people. I mean, Odetta spoke to it earlier. Sometimes you have to leave some people to go take care of things, and then you come back and assist them, right? You can't let people drain your energy, because that is such a big thing. And sometimes the people who are closest to you are the people who are pulling you down, and you have to escape that if ever you're going to help yourself and help them. And the third one, which I'm big on, because even when I reflect on when I was going through that period of burnout where I've gone to 13 different doctors, nobody could have told me what wrong with me, including a psychiatrist. I was depressed, like deep, dark depression, anxiety, everything that you can think of, physically wrong, emotionally, mentally wrong. And I look back through my journal, and there's a constant theme of gratitude. And so be grateful. You want to accomplish the big things, but be grateful for the small things. Be grateful for the person. Be grateful for the fact that you're here and you can connect with somebody else. And even when you're in this environment, don't try to get to everybody. I think that was one of my things when I used to go to all these events. You're trying to connect with everybody at once. But sometimes you just need to connect with one person in the room, and that takes you forward to your next level. Please remind me, leg. So, little by little, your environment and gratitude. Yeah, leg. And I would encourage you, you said you just need to meet the one. I'm going to encourage you to be the one. Be that one for someone. That's what I'm going to encourage you to do. Thank you, Henika. I really appreciate you. And so, you said the powerhouse, right? Is the powerhouse coming on the other end? Kalila.
Let's get that money.
Does she not have that power voice? I'm going to have a little competition with you, because I think I have a power voice too, you know. We're going to compete.
You will beat me, man. You will win.
No, sir.
I concede.
She's you heard when she said that? It's like my body gets shivers. Same time. You're married?
Yes.
Oh, that's why she won him. She win him over, you know, with the voice. Me know it. If I talk to him to tell me, say I have the voice. Listen, they're no most great. Kalila Reynolds, please, if you can, introduce yourself as beautifully as you can, because I know you can do it.
Thank you. Let's get this money. I see her in the back doing it. Yes. All right, my name is Kalila Reynolds. Good afternoon, everybody. So happy to be here with you today. I'm originally from Belize, but I'm an honorary Jamaican, and I actually live here in Mandeville now. Yes. Oh, you never know. Over a year. Yes, December 2021. My husband convinced me to move here, so
he's
so
originally from Mandeville?
Spur Tree.
We're going to talk.
Years and years ago.
Same here. My husband convinced me to move here too.
And you're still here.
And I'm still here.
Yes, I'm a mom of 3, ages 3, 4, and 20. Big age gap. So obviously, I had the first one when I was 5 because no way I'm older than 25. And yes, a wife, and I'm also the CEO of Kalila Reynolds Media. We produce financial news and education that's easy to understand, so we help people like you to understand and know money and make more of it and keep your money as well. I've been a career journalist for many, many years, and past 3 years, this is what I've been doing full time. I feel like I've found my life's purpose.
I love that. I love that. Thank you, Khalil. And just to let you know, Khalil is the creator and executive producer of Jamaica's most influential business talk show, Taking Stock, with over 2 million.
Over 3 million now.
Hey, me just print this, you know. I just print this. And it got 3 million. And that, I must say, is the power of the internet. That is the power of social media. You heard Odetta speak about that. You heard Heneka, who's been doing it long before COVID hit. Social media caused that. So over 3 million subscribers.
Oh,
views.
Views. I wish it was subscribers.
I know, sorry, views. Sorry, views. Right? And guess what? You have some new subscribers and viewers online as we speak. We're not forgetting our online people. Kalila, what are some of the strategies you've used to scale your business?
Wow, you have a hard question.
Yeah, me give a big one.
I was here listening to the other answers, like, ooh, I hope she give me that question. Challenges, top 3 tips. Oh, we call it strategy. Okay, to use to scale my business. So I'm gonna start basically from the beginning. So when you are aspiring, I heard you mention, what would you say to aspiring entrepreneurs? Number 1, just start. As a lot of us have ideas, and we have great ideas, but we're so afraid to just start, to just take that first step, because we feel somehow that we are not enough, that we don't know enough, and that, you ever heard of imposter syndrome? That imposter syndrome creeps in, even for somebody like me. Because my career, like I said, has been in journalism. So what am I doing here teaching people about finance? I don't have any degree in finance, and so what gives me the right to talk about this field? I have a very close friend as well who was the opposite. She was a career investment banker, and last year she quit her job to go into interior design. No education on that formally, and she has the imposter syndrome as well, but she took that brave and bold step to do it because she's brilliant at it, naturally gifted. And so number 1 would be to just be bold and take that first step. When it comes to strategy, boy, you're asking for the inside scoop now, because I am sitting here literally strategizing on how to go to the next step. She's asking me about scaling. I am like right there where I'm ready to scale. And that's a very, very difficult question, because when you want to scale, it involves a significant amount of money. Quite often you need that investment. And so it is very important that you can make yourself appealable to potential investors. You go to the bank, and Gordon can probably give you stories as well. You go to the bank with your bright idea, and you write out your nice, pretty business plan, and then you are shocked when they tell you, no, we're not going to invest in you, and you wonder why. And so when you're starting a business, institutions and potential investors always want to see that you have some skin in the game, that you have invested in yourself, that you have worked on it yourself, and that you've been able to take the business to a certain level on your own before they are willing to invest in you. So once you get there, once you get to that point, and I feel like KRM is at that point now, we've done this on our own for 3 years, now it is time to start approaching the investors. But in order to do that, they have to have confidence in you as a leader. You have to be a person of integrity. You have to be somebody that they can trust to deliver on your promises. You also have to have good corporate governance in place. Gordon can tell it is too. You have to set up your board, and it doesn't necessarily have to be so formal, but you do have to have checks and balances. Accounting, very, very basic. and Gordon's mom is my accountant, by the way, you have to have your accounting in place. So every time you spend money on your business, take a picture of the receipt, upload it to Google Drive, and make sure that you have all your receipts in place and you have proof of the things that you have spent money on. And then when you start establishing these structures in your business, it makes it much easier for you to take things to the next level. So that's a big part of the strategy, making sure, and you asked specifically about scaling, making sure that potential investors and lenders can be confident in you as a business, and then also ensuring that you have the confidence within yourself to be able to do it.
Love those, all of them. All of them. Clapper, go on. I love it all. I love it all. And what I also found interesting is that you are about the money, but you have someone else supporting you to do your accounts. Because guess what? We cannot do it alone. We're not even meant to walk alone and to do this journey alone. We need a community. You have a community here, by the way, just so you know. So I want to take some questions from our guests, from our reapers, persons online.
Okay.
Please be specific for me and who you're posing the question to.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. I'm posing my question to Gordon. I've watched his business for a while now. As an entrepreneur, there may be a time throughout the business that things may be rough, and sometimes you don't know what you're doing as an entrepreneur, you're just going along the way till you find what you need to do. Now, during COVID, I realized that there was a gust of wind in your business, in the seal, and it just pushed forward. As an entrepreneur, like before you get that point where the gust of wind goes into your seal, how do you deal with the challenges and expecting the gust of wind? How did you deal with that situation where your company just blew up?
Sorry, I didn't get your name?
Arthur Miller.
Okay.
I'm from Kingston, and my business is myriad edges in furniture, retail, and manufacturing.
Thank you, great question. So one, I have no idea what I'm doing, and two, things are always rough.
Hold on, that's so loud. We need a big voice. That question was powerful.
Yeah. So one, I have no idea what I'm doing, and two, things are always rough. So that's just the honest truth. I hope if you're a shareholder, you're still holding yours. But I'm a big believer in designing the lifestyle or having or growing a business that is around the lifestyle that you want to live. I have this uncle, very well off guy. He told me that at one point he was in like the top 5 shareholders in CW when they were listed. Right? So just to contact, like, man is well off.
So that's cable and wireless for those of you who were born before like 2000.
Yeah. So I always remember, he lives in St. Elizabeth, right? I always remember going to Uncle Bob's house in St. Elizabeth and it run down, right? I tell you the truth. But him rich, right? So I never understand why the man was, so he's single, right? Doesn't really leave St. Elizabeth often. But he will drive around St. Elizabeth and just give random people money. Now, so I'm a kid at that point and I'm looking on, I'm like, what's wrong? Is this guy crazy? But then I've gotten older and I completely understand why he lives that life. No, I'm not saying I want to live, I have no interest in that lifestyle, right? but I get it. So he designed, and so he's an equities guy, right? That's how he got his wealth, equities. So he designed a lifestyle around, or he's doing business around a lifestyle that he wants to live. So he doesn't have to be engaged every day and so on and so forth. Now, I believe that your personal philosophy has to be tied into your business philosophy. Otherwise, you're going to burn out, you're going to become frustrated. There's no way you could be doing what I'm doing for over a decade, right, and not love it. It just doesn't, it wouldn't happen. Now, COVID was March 2020. No, it's like the first case was in March. Trust me, I remember. I remember because I was in my office with my team of maybe 4 at the time, telling them, guys, it won't be a big deal. It was yes, a big idiot. I tell him it's gonna blow. I tell him it's gonna blow over. No worry on yourself. And that period in my life stands out, and I'll tell you why. I got married November 30, 2019. All right, my wife. I'm not supposed to say it like that, but anyway, my wife got pregnant on the wedding night. We had our son. we had our son August 2020, right? And in that November, 2019 was one of the best times for the business. We were growing, and I remember in 2019 I made my biggest hire. I hired somebody from a blue chip Jamaican listed company, and I think we were paying the person close to like $800,000 a month. Made a fret, I'm like, Jesus, I'm not gonna pay it, right? But I said, yeah man, the business went growing 2020. So our strategy at the time were school sales. We had reps, we're growing our sales rep network, going into schools all across Jamaica. We're in like 300 schools, and we had teachers in the schools that were selling access to the EduFocal platform on our behalf. And I hired this salesperson, senior exec, feel good, right? So she started January. And March, we all know what happened March 2020, and we had millions tied up in the schools, like money, lock off, can't get, because the school them shut down, right? The ministry put out a bulletin that schools must close. I mean, I was stressed, right? Now, a lot of people believe that COVID was just this automatic great opportunity for us, and it wasn't. Now, I remember, same March 2020, and by the way, we didn't have like 1 month left of cash flow. I mean, everything we didn't have 1 month at that point. I thought about March, right? Because you pay this sales executive now, and you expect to collect, right? But money done, because I'm PR, and the money done, and she was earning more than me. I don't even think I was paying myself really, because you have to get talented people. So anyway, schools closed with our money. I think it was over $20 million at that point. And the permanent secretary at the time, who I did not know well, called me and told me to offer EduFocal for free, right? So, no, remember, this was not a part of the plan. I tell my team, say, listen, everything good, it's like a blow over. It's not a real thing, it's all good. You have to inspire confidence. Anyway, 2020 was the hardest year of my life. So anyway, but also the best year of my life, we made a lot of money. So the permanent secretary, the Minister of Education called me. He said we must make it open, because schools are closed, the kids need to get access to learning online. About 3 months before that, we started working. I had no idea that COVID was going to happen. We started working on a live offering, the ability to offer classes online, live. Because before that, we used to offer test prep questions, supplementary learning content, right? It wasn't live. And we had a big debate internally about this, but I saw the trends. I read a lot, I know where things are going in the world, and I saw that online, live classes were becoming a thing, so we started building it out. So COVID came, I reluctantly said yes to the PS, because I figured that we'd get a lot of students, and we'd be able to get sponsorship. So in 2 or 3 months, we had like 100,000 people sign up to the platform. We were delivering live classes to more than 60,000 students per month. It was ridiculous, right? And remember, my wife is pregnant at this point, right? So, wife is pregnant, we're due in August. We're alone in the house, I'm mad out, right? I wouldn't have no money, we're broke, right? So, I remember, big up William Mahfood. I remember getting a call from William Mahfood, saying he's so concerned and, want to help and da-da-da-da. Not directly offering. He was calling me because he was a part of this committee that the Prime Minister formed. They were looking for solutions around different issues that they were having with COVID at the time. And, said yes to the PS, started the classes. And then I said, hold on, but I've known William for years, and he actually run a big company, they have money. And it sounds like he's interested in education, right? So I called back William maybe a month after, right? And we're in a red now, rough. Right? I don't know I'm going to make it, I don't know I'm going to feed my wife, and things rough. And I said, William, this is what we're doing. These are the amount of users that we have. And he asked me how much more I want. He said, 20 million. Well, shockingly, the man said yes. So he said yes. And yeah, man, big up Usinko, no joke.
Clap him, clap him.
Yeah, he said yes. And that was the single largest sponsorship we ever received at that point in time, up to that point. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, big up William Mahfoud during COVID with Cinco. Cinco was a big supporter of EduFocal. They gave us $20 million cash. This was across True Juice, St. Mary's, and a couple of, so they pulled on the marketing budget from different brands. You know, I mean, they really went above and beyond to support us, and I'll always be grateful to Sir Mahfoud for that. So, yeah, and so you have to ask. And no, there were other prominent business people that I asked at the time for support. I won't call names, but I made a mistake of asking one particular person who was in the tourism space. Big tourism enterprise. It was a bad idea because, as you'd imagine, hotels were closing at the time. So you have to know where you're making the ask. But if you don't ask, you won't know what the answer is, right? And big up to my wife who was pregnant, fully pregnant, encouraging me. I remember being in the office, right? And she'll bring the food in there with her. Yeah, man. So big up, yeah. So it's good to have a supportive partner. But really that was what added, the win to our sales. And again, remember, we were growing before that, and we were seeing great growth, but I could not have anticipated COVID, right? So I'd say where we are now, we wouldn't have gotten here if there was no COVID as fast as we've gotten here, but we'd have gotten there eventually. So instead of listing the company in 2022, we'd have probably listed in we'd be just about listing now. You think what I'm saying? So it just accelerated what was already happening. So when I say we have no idea, I had no idea what I was doing and things are always rough. Never believe anybody when they tell you that they have everything figured out, because they don't. Because as your business grows, as your life changes, right? Your needs change, the world changes, and you have to adjust accordingly. Nobody, I'm sure, in this room anticipated that, there would be a war in Ukraine. I certainly didn't anticipate it. And who knows what's next? So, where we are now, I'm still learning a lot. We have plans. We have a clear path for even greater growth. But anything can happen. But you have to adjust accordingly. You have to reassess, and push ahead. Now, my final point is this, about the lifestyle. I always, and let's be frank, a part of being an entrepreneur is, pushing your passion and driving, the change you want to see in the world. But it's also about money, and that's fine. I find that, certainly in small island developing states, developing countries, we have a problematic relationship with money. We don't even like to use the word money. You ever hear a man, you have money, a man call you and say, yo, me thing there. When me can get that thing there? No, man, I don't believe in that. Use the word, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm a Christian. People like to quote the part in the Bible that says the money is rude, but they don't give you the full quote. Right? They don't give you the full quote. You need a full quote. There's nothing wrong with money in and of itself, right? Yeah, man. So money, let's start using the word money. I personally love money.
Let's get
right?
money.
Now, right? Now, one of the biggest things for me, again, it sounds very vain, but I'll just kind of, share it with you. One of my life's aspirations was the ability to, I wanted to be able to close my eyes, choose a place on the map, and be able to fly there. I'm happy that at 32 I can do that. But the last part of it is, me not really I don't like flying economy. Right? Me fly economy, most of my life I hated it, and that's when I got to fly, because I didn't get to fly often. Right? Now I can close my eyes, touch a place on the map, and fly there first class. Right?
Yes.
So,
it's true, I saw him on the plane last week in first class, and I went to coach. Last week.
But not all of us want that lifestyle. My parents certainly don't want, they hate traveling, right? And the uncle that I told you about, him just go around St. Elizabeth and give random people money, right? So if you don't aspire for a certain lifestyle, or if you're aspiring towards a certain lifestyle, certainly you can't run a certain kind of business. because you're going to get frustrated and you won't see the returns that you want to see. So.
Thank you for that. I hope
we have one question over there. We have one question here.
was answered.
Our photographer is now on the floor. You can go ahead and ask your question.
Yes. Anyone can answer, any one of the panelists. But my question is, how do you balance relationships that you have with other people around you with such a busy schedule with business and stuff?
Sure. Henika, I'm giving you that one since you spoke about balance already.
It's on? Yes, it is. All right, so balance is a word I try to avoid, and I try to avoid it maybe over 7 years now, deliberately. Like I said before, it's not possible, but it's about intentionality. And again, referring to 2020, when I experienced burnout, that's when I recognized, because for me, I was always, listen to me, get out of my way, I have things to do, I don't have any time for you, moving right along. That was me before. But then I recognized during that period that I need people, right? I need to have persons in my circle that I'm intentional about spending time with, so that it's not always about solving a problem in the business, but it's about relaxing. It's about having that downtime, which is absolutely necessary, because we can't always be on this high. You know, as entrepreneurs, we are so driven. You know, we're always trying to get to the next level, the next step, always trying to accomplish the next goal, sometimes at the expense of our health and relationships. So that intentionality. So for example, Chanel spoke earlier about not taking appointments before 9, right? I have a certain time when I definitely shut down during the nights. On Wednesdays is my day when I don't turn on my phone, I don't turn on my computer. I am totally offline, no TV, totally offline. And you only get there if you get to burnout, I can tell you, right? You only can get there if you've gotten to burnout stage, and I don't wish that for anybody. So until maybe 6 p.m. on a Wednesday, that's when I come back online. So that intentionality, maybe I decide, all right, I'm going to go to the beach, you know, spend time with my husband, or spend time with my nieces and my nephews, or whatever I choose to do, but I'm being really intentional about it.
I'd like to add to that answer as well. So what Henika alluded to is setting boundaries. Boundaries are extremely important when you, not only running a business, but even if you are working at all. If you have any type of life outside the home, you have to set boundaries. And for me, this was difficult because when you love what you do, it just bleeds into each other. This is something that I used to do in my spare time. Now it's become my full-time and my spare time. But you have to learn how to set boundaries and say, okay, after 6 p.m., it's family time. I'm not going to answer calls, not going to answer email, WhatsApp, and so on. And also, another major thing is learning to delegate. So you can't do everything by yourself, not just in your work, but also at home. So one of my problems, I didn't have time to spend with the family because I also have to be cooking and cleaning and washing. During COVID, we had to let go our housekeeper. So it's me, have to do everything, plus running the business, plus watching the kids, plus, you know, doing all the things. And so I had to realize, hey, husband, you have to start doing some of this work. Kids, you have to start pulling your weight. I don't care if you're toddlers. You pick up your toys when you're finished. But learn to delegate and set boundaries.
Love that. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that. We're going to set some boundaries. We just have 3 more questions. Questions need to be very short, very quick.
Very short and very quick.
You know, my timekeeper is killing me right now.
Yeah,
go ahead.
yeah.
Right there.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is My name is Karen Dixon Brissett. I'm a new business owner, me and my husband, G&K Auto Repair. Basically, my question is from basically all of you. We're recently opened in January. He's a mechanic. I don't know nothing about mechanic, but I am learning the business. We just opened, leave from the business. He was a worker at that business, and just financial-wise, a little encouragement. Just starting, you know, that we don't have a lot of customers as yet, we're not getting any good encouragement from some people. But by giving me a good encouragement how to, accountants-wise, just to moving forward throughout the year, how to manage it, and giving my husband more encouragement. Okay, you're going to get that far. We're going to do this.
So I'm going to pause you. What's the question? And I'm going to ask Shawneel to answer it, but be specific.
Mostly about accounting. How can I?
Oh, accounting?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to take it?
Sure, yeah. Okay, so congratulations on the new business, by the way. And it's always good, as Gordon said, to have a supportive partner, and even better to have a partner and they're your spouse. For me, what I will say though, I can understand when you say, you know, words of encouragement is needed, because there are a lot of times you feel like you're not going to do it, it's not going to happen, you're not going to move from A, you're still stuck at B, you know. So for accounting, what I will say, a book called Profit First is a fantastic book. When I just started out, I was 18, as I mentioned. It's been 10 years. I'm still 21 though. But it's been 10 years, and I remember making a lot of errors financially, meaning, you know, we had one bank account, everything went into that one bank account. We were paying the bills, we were paying staff, whatever. It was just one bank account, and then, you know, what would happen is like we'd write a check, and then the person didn't cash the check till 3 weeks later. We think them cash the check, spend the money, they're ready to pull, there's no money to pay. I'm like, Jesus, it was a mess, basically. And then I read Profit First. Well, I do audiobooks, I'm not really a physical reader. And I listened to Profit First, and the main thing that stood out from Profit First is a separation. So they do it, you can call it like the envelope strategy, but basically what we currently do is that we have separate accounts for everything. So we manage a lot of people and we have to pay out a lot. So we have an accountant and she has to do a lot of payments. So we have an account called payables, where all the money that needs to pay goes to that account. We have a main account where every single transaction that we're getting from our customers, that comes into our main account, and then we distribute it to payables, we distribute it to operations. We have a tax account as well. You know, so it's about the separation, because we're visual people, most of us, right? And for me, I know that when the bank accounts are separated and I go online on my portal and I see, okay, in operations there's $10, I know, and our let's say our expenses is $30, it means visually I need $20 more to make sure we paid the bills for the month. You know, so that's a technique that really helped me as a small business, and, you know, just coming out of constantly not having the funds. And what I would also say as well, when you get the main money in the main account, and also I suggest to have at least the main, the operations, or and the third account and the taxes in the one same account, because bank. So it's easy to move the money around and it reflects immediately. So what I know for me, when I was doing the main account situation and everything, I know that it made a difference, because with the operations account, what we do when we get a main, we have a percentage thing. It will teach you that in the book as well, but we have a percentage. So let's say, for example, we get $100,000 and we say, okay, 30% of that goes to operation, 10% goes to payables, 5% goes to here. We immediately split the money to the account before there's any outside spending. So you already visually know what you're doing. And of course, I believe you mentioned QuickBooks. Somebody mentioned QuickBooks here. But or Waves, thank you for that suggestion. Actually, we started off with Waves. Waves is a free program. I'm not sure if it's still available to Jamaica. I don't think so. So, no? You'd have to be on it before. Yeah. So you can always sign up to QuickBooks, and I'm sure there's some other software. But invoice everything. Every single thing that you get as a transaction, then buy a screw, whatever. You invoice absolutely everything, and you receipt everything. As she mentioned, you take pictures. You take pictures of everything. It took a while for me to get in that habit, because I had a bad habit before. But I take pictures of everything. In fact, I actually get a Ziploc bag, because my business is based online. I get a Ziploc bag and I put all the receipts in there, and then I just have my bearer drop it to the accountant's office. So at the end of the month, she has all the paperwork. I didn't lose anything, because sometimes I did. But that's what I would say. That's definitely, you just need to be able to separate your financials. And of course, find a good accountant. But if you can't, try QuickBooks and use their different program, create estimates, invoices. And there's also another app called You Need a Budget. I use that as a budgeting app, right? I'm big on software. Use that app to manage your budget. You can visually see what you're spending this month, what you're going to spend next month. And then, of course, the banking app, so you can sign in and do your transactions.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you for that, Kali.
Sorry, Nat.
Yes, Shaniel. Shaniel.
We told you that today would have been exciting, and the floor is buzzing right now, but we have to go into lunch. We're going to take just one question and the other one online. I'm sure our panelists will not mind to interact with the other persons because they have specific persons that they want to come to and
ask
speak to,
questions.
and you're okay with that. So
Our
I can
panelists
just
are agreeing?
Yeah,
Beautiful.
they're agreeing, so you can approach them. So we
Yes.
have this burning question, and you know who this question is going to go to.
Hold on, before the question comes though, you mentioned about having the different accounts. The one I'm going to ask you to include in when you're breaking out those accounts, two actually, make sure you pay yourself, and number two, a fun account.
Yes, I forgot.
Coming back to Henika and Khalil, I believe you spoke about, because you will get burnout. And if that fun account means that you're going to take yourself to the beach, you're going to just go outside and take a deep breath. So it doesn't have to be a lot of money, but you need to allot time for it and to put that into an account. Over to you, Miss.
Good afternoon. My name is Melissa, and my question is for Kalila. So you spoke about imposter syndrome. Procrastination is synonymous with imposter syndrome. Could you tell us some tips on how you move from a state of from procrastination to a state of productivity?
Great question, thank you. So for me, I'm big on just doing it. And I heard somebody say this recently at an event, and she said, move when you feel moved. Move when you feel moved.
Say it again, sister.
Move when you feel moved.
Make it your mantra.
So when you have the idea and you're all excited and you're buzzing and you're staying up all night, and I don't know if this ever happened to you, wake up 2 o'clock in the morning with an idea, you can't go sleep, and now you're just working and you're putting it into action. Don't give your time to doubt yourself. Don't give yourself time to doubt yourself. At that point, when you have the inspiration and you have the motivation and you're excited by the idea, just do it.
Agreed, 100%. Awesome, and I've asked permission to just quickly share on this as well. Mel Robbins speak of the 5-second rule, because I don't know how many of us have heard about it before, yes? Yes. So you 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That's it. Because we know that tasks expand to the time allotted to it. So even if you say you're going to, things that could be happening in a week, if you give yourself a month, you're going to drag yourself out of that month, and then when 1 week before the month, you realize, oh, I have to do this thing, and you do it, and you get it done. So the 5-second rule applies. Stop snoozing your alarm. You set it for a reason, just get up. Although you feel like you want to stay in the bed a little longer, get up, don't snooze, get right up. Apply that 5-second rule. Look it up, Mel Robbins.
Yes, thank you for that. Beautiful.
Okay, this is our final question. It's online.
Online.
Yeah, Seymour's going to do that.
Seymour?
And then we're going straight into lunch and entertainment.
All right, Gordon, so this question is for you from Shaniel Cowans. It says, if you have an unusual business concept, how do you go about proposing this concept to possible investors?
Great question. I mean, that's a long answer, so I'll keep it short.
Remember, you have more time by going online and communicating with her. It doesn't have to be in this moment.
You have to meet a lot of people. Our first investor was an American, actually, not a Jamaican. He invested $13,000 for 13% of the company. And the thing about wins is that once you get one small win, it starts to it gives you some form of buoyancy, right?
Momentum.
Correct. You get momentum. So there's no direct answer for that, right? I've had so many meetings just back to back to back over the years, and you talk to enough people, one day somebody will say yes. So that's the best answer I can give.
Love that. Thank you. Panelists, this has been an awesome time, clearly because we have many more questions, but not enough time to have all of them. You had...
No.
Okay.
No. We have 2 serving stations, one to my left, one to my right, and the bathroom is in that section over there in the passage. Some housekeeping quickly. I'm being summoned by my CEO.
Please be summoned. And while that's happening, 2 things I wanted to share with you. Gordon, thank you for bringing out the elephant in the room about money. And so, shameless plug, I belong to a group and we focus on money. And there is actually a Wealth with Ease challenge starting on Monday. There's a book though, and I don't remember the author, but it is Money Needs You. Think about it. Money has no purpose without you. If you need a pin or an anchor, money needs you. So you can follow me on social media, or you can connect with me through Lanicia. But lunch is ready to be served. How would you like us to go about doing it?
I'll just indicate the tables after Grace. Quickly, we're going to have Grace. And the table, this section will be served over here, over there. So can we...
Okay, so just before we go to lunch though, because persons came out to give up their time, their talent, and share with us, and we're truly, truly grateful. I wish we had all day. God knows, because this conversation ripe and ready for this group and more, and the millions of people. I know it's going to reach millions. I'm putting that out there. I'm planting that seed. So Lanicia has a token.
Yeah,
and
quickly.
Thank you.
Quickly, remember we have our village upstairs, and there's one on the outside. The persons came from filing of their products. So please make sure you visit the booths.
Okay, thank you, Wayne. Can we give a big round of applause for the panel? All right, there are so many gems that were dropped. I learned so much. I'm so inspired. Some things we didn't know I would know, and it's just amazing to see how great you are as entrepreneurs, and thank you so much for sharing. So we just wanted to present you with certificates of appreciation at this point. So I'll just give it to each of you. Right.
Okay, so first I'm going to ask Henika Watkins Porter. They're going to, yeah. Or you want to go closer to the can? There's good. Photographer, you tell us.
2.
Gordon Swaby. Thank you for the gems that you dropped. Thank you. And for bringing out the elephant in the room, the money. Thank you, Henika, about the balance. We really need harmony. I love the harmony. Shawneel Bailey Gordon. Excellent tips on our accounting and keeping our money organized. Thank you. Khalil Reynolds. Thank you. Our money lady. Stock lady. Thank you.
Oh, sure.
So we're going to break for lunch now. I'd like us to say a short grace. Short, you notice, operative word. Who would like to grace for us? God is good, God is great.
Let us thank Him for our food. Okay.
Amen. Amen and
no,
amen.
we haven't done it. That was just a rehearsal. Let's do it now.
Go ahead, Wayne.
God is good. God is great. Let us thank Him for our food. Amen. Okay, these 3 tables, could you please?
Thank you so much.
And the 3 tables to my left. And we'll just filter it down. We're going to be having some entertainment in a while, but
The Realize, Embrace, Achieve Your Purpose Women Entrepreneurship Project is an initiative of young women and men of purpose and funded by the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant 2022 to 2023. The project provided entrepreneurship and business management training, including introduction to entrepreneurship and business model canvassing, marketing for small businesses, accounting and records keeping, and health and wellness for 31 female entrepreneurs across the parishes of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Clarendon.
My name is Lanissia Roden, and I'm the founder and executive director of Young Women and Men of Purpose. And I also serve as the project manager for our R.E.A.P Women Entrepreneurship project. Over the last 6 weeks, we've had the pleasure of providing entrepreneurship and business management training to over 30 young women who have business ideas and actual businesses. This program has been enabled through the Canada Fund for Local Initiative grant, which has allowed us to provide this type of training and support to these entrepreneurs. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to pitch their business and business ideas to get a grant of $80,000 to either start or to further develop their businesses. They blew us away with their pitches. Their enthusiasm and engagement in the program has been phenomenal, and we are here to help them to even further their business. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to get business coaching and mentoring from successful business coaches and successful entrepreneurs to further develop their business.
I am Princess Powell, owner of Agri-Essential Farm Store in St. Elizabeth.
How was the health and wellness for entrepreneur session for you?
It was very exciting. It was educational, insightful, and interactive.
Believe that health and wellness is important for entrepreneurs?
It is very important because as entrepreneurs, we sometimes go above and beyond and put our 100% into the businesses and we forget about ourselves. And as Jeremy and Allison told us, ourselves is our biggest asset and we need to put that first and ensure that we have good health so we can operate optimally in our businesses.
I believe that health and wellness is important. And for me, I am learning to work more at it and not just have it in my head, say, okay, I need to step out and be more active, but actually to work towards being healthier.
It was very educational. I have learned a lot of stuff that I didn't know, especially when it comes on to meditation. Meditation is so helpful. When I was finished with the training, the little skit that we did, the breathing and the breathe out, I felt so energetic. I felt new. Right here, felt like it was a breath of fresh air. It was good. It was very good.
Special presentations from agencies such as the Companies Office of Jamaica, the Bureau of Standards, Tax Administration, and the Jamaica Intellectual Property Office pitch competition, where they pitched their businesses using the business model canvas before a panel of judges. The 11 ladies who scored the highest were selected to receive seed funding of 80,000 Jamaican dollars. These funds will go towards the purchase of equipment, tools, and raw materials to start or grow their businesses. The project team, as well as representatives from our funders, the Canadian Fund for Local. In addition to the training received, the participants will be paired with successful entrepreneurs who will provide mentorship on business strategies and tips to help them along their entrepreneurial journey. This, we believe, will also encourage the entrepreneurs to continue to work diligently and smartly and also to nurture sustainable and profitable businesses.
Hi, my name is Shadeen Salmon. I am the CEO of Exquisite Events by Shadeen. We currently offer event planning, event decor, as well as event setups. As you look around, you can see one of my beautiful balloon walls. It's all custom colors, especially for the R.E.A.P program. What stood out for me was the speed dating part of the program. I met a lot of successful entrepreneurs as well as I learned a lot from them, as well as they had great advice and how I should move forward with my business. I would encourage any young lady who can join this program to do so, because when it comes to public speaking, trust me, it would help you in that form, because I was a shy person, you know. So thanks to the R.E.A.P team for this program, and I was elated to be a part of this program.
Hey everyone, my name is Nikita Facey, one of the reapers here. My business is Flair Creations and Events. We provide customized creations and birthday props for photo shoots and party settings. We aim to build and grow as we go along. This program has enabled me to reach so much things. We're in the process of registration as we go along, and it has just improved all the aspects of my business. This program will also help me to venture off into events planning as a new part of this business. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Saraya Moulton.
My name is Chanel Blake.
And we're the co-owners of Sunday's Cafe and Chill Spot.
Sunday's Cafe is a dessert and a catering chill spot that focuses on sweet treats.
And we also offer catering services. Now at R.E.A.P, what has stood out for me the most is that they offer so many courses to assist small business owners like ourselves. The most important one is the accounting and taxation courses for us.
Today, the project culminates with our second R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Conference to highlight the progress and successes of the female entrepreneurs, to inspire aspiring and current entrepreneurs, and to amplify the stories and winning strategies of successful entrepreneurs in Jamaica, the Caribbean, and Canada. This event will also provide you, our esteemed attendees, with access to the products and services offered by our entrepreneurs and other reputable organizations and agencies that have set up beautiful displays in our entrepreneurship village. The success of this project was the collective effort of the R.E.A.P project team, our funders, the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, expert facilitators, our partner, the Manchester Youth Innovation Centre, our 31 female beneficiaries, and our conference speakers and partners. Thank you for your support. Because of you, we have already started to see how this program has been helping entrepreneurs to start and grow their businesses and become economically empowered to take care of themselves and their families. And so, we look forward to continued collaboration as we continue to contribute to the economic growth in Jamaica and the Caribbean by equipping and supporting micro and small business entrepreneurs. The Realize, Embrace, Achieve Your Purpose Women Entrepreneurship Project is an initiative of young women and men of purpose and funded by the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant 2022 to 2023. The project provided entrepreneurship and business management training, including Introduction to Entrepreneurship and Business Model Canvassing, Marketing for Small Businesses, Accounting and Records Keeping, and Health and Wellness for 31 female entrepreneurs across the parishes of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Clarendon.
My name is Lanissia Roden, and I'm the founder and executive director of Young Women and Men of Purpose, and I also serve as the project manager for our R.E.A.P Women Entrepreneurship Project. Over the last 6 weeks, we've had the pleasure of providing entrepreneurship and business management training to over 30 young women who have business ideas and actual businesses. This program has been enabled through the Canada Fund for Local Initiative Grant, which has allowed us to provide this type of training and support to these entrepreneurs. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to pitch their business and business ideas to get a grant of $80,000 to either start or to further develop their businesses. They blew us away with their pitches. Their enthusiasm and engagement in the program has been phenomenal, and we are here to help them to even further their business. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to get business coaching and mentoring from successful business coaches and successful entrepreneurs to further develop their business.
I am Princess Powell, owner of Agri-Essential Farm Store in St. Elizabeth.
How was the health and wellness for entrepreneur session for you?
It was very exciting. It was educational, insightful, and interactive.
Believe that health and wellness is important for entrepreneurs?
It is very important because as entrepreneurs, we sometimes go above and beyond and put our 100% into the businesses and we forget about ourselves. And as Jeremy and Allison told us, ourselves is our biggest asset and we need to put that first and ensure that we have good health so we can operate optimally in our businesses.
So I believe that health and wellness is important. And for me, I am learning to work more at it and not just have it in my head, say, okay, I need to step out and be more active, but actually to work towards being healthier.
It was very educational. I have learned a lot of stuff that I didn't know, especially when it comes on to meditation. Meditation is so helpful. When I was finished with the training, the little skit that we did, the breathing and the breathe out, I felt so energetic. I felt new. Right here, felt like it was a breath of fresh air. It was good. It was very good.
Special presentations from agencies such as the Companies Office of Jamaica, the Bureau of Standards, Tax Administration, and the Jamaica Intellectual Property Office were also included in the training program. The participants also had the opportunity to participate in a Conversation for Greatness workshop by the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation and also a business speed dating activity where they got the chance to sit with successful entrepreneurs, share their business ideas, and receive valuable tips and strategies. To complete the 6 weeks training component of the project, participants had the chance to participate in a business pitch competition where they pitched their businesses using the business model canvas before a panel of judges. The 11 ladies who scored the highest were selected to receive seed funding of 80,000 Jamaican dollars. These funds will go towards the purchase of equipment, tools, and raw materials to start or grow their businesses. The project team, as well as representatives from our funders, the Canadian Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, visited some of the entrepreneurs at their business places to present the items for their businesses, and some of the entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to display their goods and services at a female entrepreneur business showcase. Here, they had the opportunity to meet the Canadian Minister of International Development, the Honorable Harjit Sajjan, and Canadian High Commissioner Emina Tudakovic, along with Jamaican Ministers of Local Government and other members of the CFLI team. In addition to the training received, the participants will be paired with successful entrepreneurs who will provide mentorship on business strategies and tips to help them along their entrepreneurial journey. This, we believe, will also encourage the entrepreneurs to continue to work diligently and smartly and also to nurture sustainable and profitable businesses.
Hi, my name is Shadeen Salmon. I am the CEO of Exquisite Events by Shadeen. We currently offer event planning, event decor, as well as event setups. As you look around, you can see one of my beautiful balloon walls. It's all custom colors, especially for the R.E.A.P program. What stood out for me was the speed dating part of the program. I met a lot of successful entrepreneurs, as well as I learned a lot from them, as well as they had great advice and how I should move forward with my business. I would encourage any young lady who can join this program to do so, because when it comes to public speaking, trust me, it would help you in that form, because I was a shy person. Look at me, no. So thanks to the R.E.A.P team for this program, and I was elated to be a part of this program.
Hey everyone, my name is Nikita Facey, one of the Reapers here. My business is Flair Creations and Events. We provide customized creations and birthday props for photo shoots and party settings. We aim to build and grow as we go along. This program has enabled me to reach so much things. We're in the process of registration as we go along, and it has just improved all the aspects of my business. This program will also help me to venture off into events planning as a new part of this business. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Saraya Moulton.
My name is Chanel Blake.
And we're the co-owners of Sunday's Cafe and Chill Spot.
Sunday's Cafe is a dessert and a catering chill spot that focuses on sweet treats.
And we also offer catering services. Now at R.E.A.P, what has stood out for me the most is that they offer so many courses to assist small business owners like ourselves. The most important one is the accounting and taxation courses for us.
Today, the project culminates with our second R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Conference to highlight the progress and successes of the female entrepreneurs, to inspire aspiring and current entrepreneurs, and to amplify the stories and winning strategies of successful entrepreneurs in Jamaica, the Caribbean, and Canada. This event will also provide you, our esteemed attendees, with access to the products and services offered by our entrepreneurs and other reputable organizations and agencies that have set up beautiful displays in our entrepreneurship village. The success of this project was the collective effort of the R.E.A.P project team, our funders, the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, expert facilitators, our partner, the Manchester Youth Innovation Centre, our 31 female beneficiaries, and our conference speakers and partners. Thank you for your support. Because of you, we have already started to see how this program has been helping entrepreneurs to start and grow their businesses and become economically empowered to take care of themselves and their families. And so, we look forward to continued collaboration as we continue to contribute to the economic growth in Jamaica and the Caribbean by equipping and supporting micro and small business entrepreneurs.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I am Chantal English, and I am the Deputy Director Legal Counsel at the Jamaica Intellectual Property Office. Now, JIPO is an agency of the Ministry of Industry, Investment and Commerce, and we were established in January 2001 by the Jamaica Intellectual Property Act 2001. So why is it that it's important for us to talk to you today about intellectual property? Now, when we talk about intellectual property, we're talking about anything that the mind can think about. So intellectual property is a property right, and it defines the creation of the mind. It is also a legal right, and it results from intellectual activities in the scientific, industrial, literary, musical, dramatic, and artistic field. And so JIPO, we have the mandate of administering all the intellectual property laws in Jamaica, and we also provide public education. So for example, today I'm here sharing with you on intellectual property, and we also deal with the registration of trademarks, designs, patents, geographical indications, and the voluntary deposit of copyright and related rights. Now, why is this important to you? As entrepreneurs, you'd have created a number of items and you'd have built your brand. And it's very important that as creatives that you protect your brand, because your brand is really your essential identity. It's what distinguishes you from other competitors in a similar field. And so intellectual property rights give the right owner the right to receive compensation if it is that if your work is infringed, or it also prevents unauthorized use of your work. And it allows you exclusive rights to use and to control your intellectual property. As I said before, it's a property right. And as with real property, you can lease your property, you can rent your property, you can sell your property. It's the same thing with your intellectual property. Though it is an intangible asset, you're able to also earn from your intellectual property. And there are different areas when we talk about IP. So in intellectual property is divided in different areas. So there's industrial property, and industrial property takes into consideration designs, patents, trademarks, and geographical indications. So when we talk about designs, we're thinking about you can create like bracelets. That's an element of design. You create clothing, that is design, a chair, how the shape. So when you talk about design, we're really talking about how an article appears, the general look. So if it is that something does not look good, I'm not going to buy it. And so once it is that something is appealing to the eye, right, there are persons who will want to buy that. And so for those of you who have created your jewelries, your different handcrafts, then those can also be protected as intellectual property, and you can register those designs here at JIPO. And your design will last for 15 years and it is non-renewable. So after 15 years, it is non-public domain and others are able to use it. But it's the protection for design, it's for 15 years, and it's the real main purpose for that is to encourage creativity. So there's also patents, and patents protect new invention. So there was a time when we did not have computers. There was a time when we did not have a paintbrush. So a number of things, a calculator. So there were a time when a number of things did not exist. And so someone came up with the idea in terms of putting it together. And once it is that you have an idea and you're able to express that idea, and that idea becomes, it is in a tangible format, then you know you have that protection from intellectual property. And so many of you would have trademarks. Now, a trademark protects names and symbols and, for example, logo, and it really denotes the origin of a goods or service. So when I see a particular trademark, I can easily identify that trademark with a particular product. In the same manner, many of you want to create that brand, want to create that identity. Many of you spoke about your businesses earlier and asked questions, relevant questions as it relates to your business and financing your business. But how about those marks that you have? How about your logo? Have you thought about protecting that? It is also very critical that you do the necessary steps to register your trademark. And at JIPO, we offer that service. We offer the service of registering your trademark, registering your design, registering your patents, as well as their copyright and related rights. We also do the voluntary registration service for those. And so if it is that you have any of those, work. So if it is that you have handcraft, if you have any kind of design that you have, just call us and we will guide you through the process in terms of registering those designs. And whether you have any trademarks, we'll be also happy to assist you in registering those trademarks. No, in terms of fees, I know persons always asking about fees. So in terms of the trademark fees, that's 7,800 for application, upon application, and a final fee of 2,200. So in total, that's $10,000. And a trademark lasts for 10 years and is renewable. So every 10 years, you renew the mark. But I encourage persons to take the opportunity to come in and to have your trademark registered, because we'll be having some new fees implemented very soon. So we encourage persons to come in and get that done. There was a new Patent and Design Act 2020, and so the design fees are now at 7,500. And again, we encourage persons to come in, make your application for a design, and to have it registered. Again, it's very critical, because if it is that you have your work registered, one of the benefits is that you are able to say, to have your evidence, you're able to show that this work belongs to me. And if it is that you can show that, you are in a better position than if it is that you're leaving it up to chance. If it is that someone uses your work, then you really don't have anything to show in terms of supporting evidence that this is your work. And so we usually highly recommend and highly encourage creators to protect their works, because if you don't protect your work, there will be others that are out there that they're willing to exploit your work. And so as the agency in Jamaica, the only office in Jamaica that deals with protection of intellectual property, we urge you to consider the rights that you have as the IP owner of all your assets, and we urge you to put necessary mechanism in place to protect your work. So at the end of the day, you got put in all that hard work, all that labor, and I would hate to think that, you know, someone else would be passing off your goods, passing off your designs that you have spent sleepless nights creating, as well as your logo, which is your brand, which is going to pull people to your business. So if it is that others have utilized that, so it therefore means that you'll be in competition, and it will be difficult for you as an individual to identify, to stand out, separate and apart from those who are using your brand. So it therefore means that other persons will be going to another source thinking that it is your brand and it is your goods that they are used to. So they, again, will affect your reputation. So we encourage you to register your works so you have your proof, so you have that evidence that in the event that someone uses your work, you are able to show that it is yours, and you're able to take legal action against those individuals who may infringe on your intellectual property. So I spoke to you a little on trademark, I spoke to you a little about designs. There's also, and patents, and there's also copyright and related rights. Now at JIPO, we have a voluntary copyright register where you're able to deposit your work with us. Copyright protection is automatic. So once your work is in a tangible format, and by tangible I mean in writing or recorded, you receive automatic protection. Now, how is copyright important as it relates to you as a business person? As it relates to business, you would have your business plan. And many of you want, well, your business plan is in writing, you receive that automatic protection. However, it is important to have additional safeguards in place. So you want to ensure that you deposit your work so you can receive a certificate, or you can utilize the poor man's copyright, where you put your work in an envelope and do a registered mail to yourself. And you'd have to keep that envelope sealed, and in the event that there's an infringement, then you can use that envelope, that sealed envelope, in the court of law to show that it is yours. At JIPO, we are like a deposit system. So we keep your work on the system for the term of protection, which is life plus 95 years after death. And so we have that work on the system. You receive a certificate, and that again will be proof that it is your work in the event that someone uses your work. We also encourage that if it is that you have those plans, you can also put your formal notice, which is the C in the circle, which is the copyright symbol, your name, and the year of creation. We urge you, if it is that you have any questions or any concerns, anything that you want explained about intellectual property, to visit our website at www.jipo.gov.jm, or you can contact our office at 876-946-1300 or 876-927-6744. So we're available. We're in Kingston. We're the only office in Jamaica that does intellectual property. But visit our website, send us an email at info@jipo, that's info@jipo.gov.jm, and we will be happy to guide you through the process of registration. We'll be happy to explain all the further explain all the intellectual property rights that there are, and further encourage you to put additional safeguards in place to ensure that your intellectual property is protected, and there are proper safeguards that in the event that someone infringes upon your intellectual property, you have some recourse. Because it would be very, very sad if it is that you were to put all that work in as business personnel and then someone else is using your brand, someone else is passing off your goods, and it is when you recognize that that is done, you have no recourse because you have not taken the additional steps to ensure that your intellectual property is protected. So thank you so much, and remember to contact us, www.jipo.gov.jm, and thanks to R.E.A.P Women for inviting us this afternoon. It was a pleasure being here, sharing and listening to the stories and listening to the questions asked. So thank you.
The Realize, Embrace, Achieve Your Purpose Women Entrepreneurship Project is an initiative of young women and men of purpose and funded by the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant 2022 to 2023. The project provided entrepreneurship and business management training, including Introduction to Entrepreneurship and Business Model Canvassing, Marketing for Small Businesses, Accounting and Records Keeping, and Health and Wellness for 31 female entrepreneurs across the parishes of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Clarendon.
My name is Lanissia Roden, and I'm the founder and executive director of Young Women and Men of Purpose, and I also serve as the project manager for our R.E.A.P Women Entrepreneurship Project. Over the last 6 weeks, we've had the pleasure of providing entrepreneurship and business management training to over 30 young women who have business ideas and actual businesses. This program has been enabled through the Canada Fund for Local Initiative Grant, which has allowed us to provide this type of training and support to these entrepreneurs. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to pitch their business and business ideas to get a grant of $80,000 to either start or to further develop their businesses. They blew us away with their pitches. Their enthusiasm and engagement in the program has been phenomenal, and we are here to help them to even further their business. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to get business coaching and mentoring from successful business coaches and successful entrepreneurs to further develop their business.
I am Princess Powell, owner of Agri-Essential Farm Store in St. Elizabeth.
How was the health and wellness for entrepreneur session for you?
It was very exciting. It was educational, insightful, and interactive.
Believe that health and wellness is important for entrepreneurs?
It is very important because as entrepreneurs, we sometimes go above and beyond and put our 100% into the businesses and we forget about ourselves. And as Jeremy and Allison told us, ourselves is our biggest asset and we need to put that first and ensure that we have good health so we can operate optimally in our businesses.
I believe that health and wellness is important. And for me, I am learning to work more at it and not just have it in my head, say, okay, I need to step out and be more active, but actually to work towards being healthier.
It was very educational. I have learned a lot of stuff that I didn't know, especially when it comes on to meditation. Meditation is so helpful. When I was finished with the training, the little skit that we did, the breathing and the breathe out, I felt so energetic. I felt new. Right here, I felt like it was a breath of fresh air. It was good. It was very good.
Special presentations from agencies such as the Companies Office of Jamaica, the Bureau of Standards, Tax Administration, and the Jamaica Intellectual Property Office were also included in the training program. The participants also had the opportunity to participate in a Conversation for Greatness workshop by the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation and also a business speed dating activity where they got the chance to sit with successful entrepreneurs, share their business ideas, and receive valuable tips and strategies. To complete the 6 weeks training component of the project, participants had the chance to participate in a business pitch competition where they pitched their businesses using the business model canvas before a panel of judges. The 11 ladies who scored the highest were selected to receive seed funding of 80,000 Jamaican dollars. These funds will go towards the purchase of equipment, tools, and raw materials to start or grow their businesses. The project team, as well as representatives from our funders, the Canadian Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, visited some of the entrepreneurs at their business places to present the items for their businesses, and some of the entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to display their goods and services at a female entrepreneur business showcase. Here, they had the opportunity to meet the Canadian Minister of International Development, the Honorable Harjit Sajjan, and Canadian High Commissioner Emina Tudakovic, along with Jamaican Ministers of Local Government and other members of the CFLI team. In addition to the training received, the participants will be paired with successful entrepreneurs who will provide mentorship on business strategies and tips to help them along their entrepreneurial journey. This, we believe, will also encourage the entrepreneurs to continue to work diligently and smartly and also to nurture sustainable and profitable businesses.
Hi, my name is Shadeen Salmon. I am the CEO of Exquisite Events by Shadeen. We currently offer event planning, event decor, as well as event setups. As you look around, you can see one of my beautiful balloon walls. It's all custom colors, especially for the R.E.A.P program. What stood out for me was the speed dating part of the program. I met a lot of successful entrepreneurs as well as I learned a lot from them, as well as they had great advice and how I should move forward with my business. I would encourage any young lady who can join this program to do so, because when it comes to public speaking, trust me, it would help you in that form, because I was a shy person. Look at me, no. So thanks to the R.E.A.P team for this program, and I was elated to be a part of this program.
Hey everyone, my name is Nikita Facey, one of the Reapers here. My business is Flair Creations and Events. We provide customized creations and birthday props for photo shoots and party settings. We aim to build and grow as we go along. This program has enabled me to reach so much things. We're in the process of registration as we go along, and it has just improved all the aspects of my business. This program will also help me to venture off into events planning as a new part of this business. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Saraya Moulton.
My name is Chanel Blake.
And we're the co-owners of Sunday's Cafe and Chill Spot.
Sunday's Cafe is a dessert and a catering chill spot that focuses on sweet treats.
And we also offer catering services. Now at R.E.A.P, what has stood out for me the most is that they offer so many courses to assist small business owners like ourselves. The most important one is the accounting and taxation courses for us.
Today, the project culminates with our second R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Conference to highlight the progress and successes of the female entrepreneurs, to inspire aspiring and current entrepreneurs, and to amplify the stories and winning strategies of successful entrepreneurs in Jamaica, the Caribbean, and Canada. This event will also provide you, our esteemed attendees, with access to the products and services offered by our entrepreneurs and other reputable organizations and agencies that have set up beautiful displays in our entrepreneurship village. The success of this project was the collective effort of the R.E.A.P project team, our funders, the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, expert facilitators, our partner, the Manchester Youth Innovation Centre, our 31 female beneficiaries, and our conference speakers and partners. Thank you for your support. Because of you, we have already started to see how this program has been helping entrepreneurs to start and grow their businesses and become economically empowered to take care of themselves and their families. And so, we look forward to continued collaboration as we continue to contribute to the economic growth in Jamaica and the Caribbean by equipping and supporting micro and small business entrepreneurs. The Realize, Embrace, Achieve Your Purpose Women Entrepreneurship Project is an initiative of young women and men of purpose and funded by the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant 2022 to 2023. The project provided entrepreneurship and business management training, including Introduction to Entrepreneurship and Business Model Canvassing, Marketing for Small Businesses, Accounting and Records Keeping, and Health and Wellness for 31 female entrepreneurs across the parishes of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Clarendon.
My name is Lanisi Roden, and I'm the founder and executive director of Young Women and Men of Purpose, and I also serve as the project manager for our R.E.A.P Women Entrepreneurship Project. Over the last 6 weeks, we've had the pleasure of providing entrepreneurship and business management training to over 30 young women who have business ideas and actual businesses. This program has been enabled through the Canada Fund for Local Initiative Grant, which has allowed us to provide this type of training and support to these entrepreneurs. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to pitch their business and business ideas to get a grant of $80,000 to either start or to further develop their businesses. They blew us away with their pitches. Their enthusiasm and engagement in the program has been phenomenal, and we are here to help them to even further their business. The entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to get business coaching and mentoring from successful business coaches and successful entrepreneurs to further develop their business.
I am Princess Powell, owner of Agri-Essential Farm Store in St. Elizabeth.
How was the health and wellness for entrepreneur session for you?
It was very exciting. It was educational, insightful, and interactive.
Believe that health and wellness is important for entrepreneurs?
It is very important because as entrepreneurs, we sometimes go above and beyond and put our 100% into the businesses and we forget about ourselves. And as Jeremy and Allison told us, ourselves is our biggest asset and we need to put that first and ensure that we have good health so we can operate optimally in our businesses.
So I believe that health and wellness is important. And for me, I am learning to work more at it and not just have it in my head, say, okay, I need to step out and be more active, but actually to work towards being healthier.
It was very educational. I have learned a lot of stuff that I didn't know, especially when it comes on to meditation. Meditation is so helpful. When I was finished with the training, the little skit that we did, the breathing and the breathe out, I felt so energetic. I felt new. Right here, I felt like it was a breath of fresh air. It was good. It was very good.
Special presentations from agencies such as the Companies Office of Jamaica, the Bureau of Standards, Tax Administration, and the Jamaica Intellectual Property Office were also included in the training program. The participants also had the opportunity to participate in a Conversation for Greatness workshop by the JMMB Joan Duncan Foundation and also a business speed dating activity where they got the chance to sit with successful entrepreneurs, share their business ideas, and receive valuable tips and strategies. To complete the 6 weeks training component of the project, participants have the chance to participate in a business pitch competition where they pitched their businesses using the business model canvas before a panel of judges. The 11 ladies who scored the highest were selected to receive seed funding of 80,000 Jamaican dollars. These funds will go towards the purchase of equipment, tools, and raw materials to start or grow their businesses. The project team, as well as representatives from our funders, the Canadian Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, visited some of the entrepreneurs at their business places to present the items for their businesses, and some of the entrepreneurs also had the opportunity to display their goods and services at a female entrepreneur business showcase. Here, they had the opportunity to meet the Canadian Minister of International Development, the Honorable Harjit Sajjan, and Canadian High Commissioner Emina Tudakovic, along with Jamaican Ministers of Local Government and other members of the CFLI team. In addition to the training received, the participants will be paired with successful entrepreneurs who will provide mentorship on business strategies and tips to help them along their entrepreneurial journey. This, we believe, will also encourage the entrepreneurs to continue to work diligently and smartly and also to nurture sustainable and profitable businesses.
Hi, my name is Shadeen Salmon. I am the CEO of Exquisite Events by Shadeen. We currently offer event planning, event decor, as well as event setups. As you look around, you can see one of my beautiful balloon walls. It's all custom colors, especially for the R.E.A.P program. What stood out for me was the speed dating part of the program. I met a lot of successful entrepreneurs as well as I learned a lot from them, as well as they had great advice and how I should move forward with my business. I would encourage any young lady who can join this program to do so, because when it comes to public speaking, trust me, it would help you in that form, because I was a shy person. Look at me, So thanks to the R.E.A.P team for this program, and I was elated to be a part of this program.
Hey everyone, my name is Nikita Facey, one of the Reapers here. My business is Flair Creations and Events. We provide customized creations and birthday props for photo shoot and party settings. We aim to build and grow as we go along. This program has enabled me to reach so much things. We're in the process of registration as we go along, and it has just improved all the aspects of my business. This program will also help me to venture off into events planning as a new part of this business. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name is Saraya Moulton.
My name is Chanel Blake.
And we're the co-owners of Sunday's Cafe and Chill Spot.
Sunday's Cafe is a dessert and a catering chill spot that focuses on sweet treats.
And we also offer catering services. Now at R.E.A.P, what has stood out for me the most is that they offer so many courses to assist small business owners like ourselves. The most important one is the accounting and taxation courses for us.
Today, the project culminates with our second R.E.A.P Entrepreneurship Conference to highlight the progress and successes of the female entrepreneurs, to inspire aspiring and current entrepreneurs, and to amplify the stories and winning strategies of successful entrepreneurs in Jamaica, the Caribbean, and Canada. This event will also provide you, our esteemed attendees, with access to the products and services offered by our entrepreneurs and other reputable organizations and agencies that have set up beautiful displays in our entrepreneurship village. The success of this project was the collective effort of the R.E.A.P project team, our funders, the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives Grant, expert facilitators, our partner, the Manchester Youth Innovation Centre, our 31 female beneficiaries, and our conference speakers and partners. Thank you for your support. Because of you, we have already started to see how this program has been helping entrepreneurs to start and grow their businesses and become economically empowered to take care of themselves and their families. And so, we look forward to continued collaboration as we continue to contribute to the economic growth in Jamaica and the Caribbean by equipping and supporting micro and small business entrepreneurs.
All right, good afternoon again, everyone. All right, so just doing a technical check that my online panelists can hear. Can you just give me a thumbs up if you can hear me clearly? All right, great. So I can see Michael. And then we want to make sure that we can also hear you. So on our program, we are at our second panel discussion where we're going to be talking or hearing from 3 entrepreneurs who are all internationally based. I'm going to introduce them shortly, but they're actually going to share with us some of their winning strategies that they have been using to actually launch and grow their businesses. And you can see, I will start, so we're seeing Michael DePisa on our screen. We are going to start with him. Michael DePisa, he is joining us all the way from Canada. So can we make him feel welcome? I don't think he's ever been to Jamaica yet. As yet, not yet. All right, so welcome, Michael. So Michael is a seasoned leader in the Canadian automotive industry. He is an Asper School of Business graduate and an IPEC certified life coach. Michael DePisa possesses a wealth of experience in the realms of customer service, which is so important for your business, and process implementation with his results-driven approach. He has 18 plus years of management, advising, and coaching experience, and he is a very accomplished industry leader. And one of the things that I know about him, even though he's in the automotive industry, his strategies and principles can be used across any business. So you don't want to miss what he's going to say to us. All right, so I'm going to jump to Dr. Marcia Brandon, and then I will ask each person to speak. So Dr. Marcia Brandon, she is Jamaican. She is from Manchester, so you can just, right? Dr. Brandon right here in cool Mandeville. However, Dr. Brandon now resides in Barbados. And Dr. Brandon has been lauded as a pioneer in the Caribbean for creating techniques and know-how to help young males and females to start and grow innovative businesses. She's a social entrepreneur specializing in entrepreneurship development with a focus on innovative ecosystems and people development methodologies. She spans for the for-profit and not-for-profit spaces and develops models, programs, and projects to suit both sectors. She is the co-founder and managing director of the Caribbean Center of Excellence for Sustainable Livelihoods. So I met Dr. Brandon a few years ago, and I mean, even though she's based in Barbados, her network and her organization spans across the Caribbean, and she has been making an impact, and we're going to hear from her shortly. And then our final panelist that I want to introduce you to is Dr. Tamu Petra Brown. Hi. Hi, Dr. Brown. I call her Tamu. So I just want to tell you a little secret first. So years ago, when I entered, so the entrepreneurs, you'd have pitched your businesses, and some other entrepreneurs, you pitch today. Years ago, I entered Pitch It Caribbean, and they flew us to an entrepreneurship boot camp, all expense paid, to St. Kitts, right? Entrepreneurs from Jamaica and other places. And Dr. Tamu Brown was one of my coaches, right? She was very tough, but it was tough love, right? And I'm sure I have gained a lot and grown a lot because of what she has done. And she's doing amazing work. And she's based in St. Kitts. So let's give her a hand also. So her work, she works at the intersection of education and entrepreneurship as the founder of Innovative Education and Training Solutions and Coaching by Tamu. So I told you she's a very good coach, and she is headquartered in St. Kitts. The former has been in operation since 2012, and it's focused on creating bespoke experiential and online learning engagements to enhance productivity, profitability, and innovation for private and public sector entities. So Dr. Coaching by Tamu is the entrepreneurship education component of Tamu's ventures, and she's focused on guiding Caribbean female entrepreneurs to create and effectively manage high growth, scalable, and innovative ventures. So again, another person that you will learn a lot from. So right now, I am going to jump into a few questions and give you the opportunity to just tell us here, our audience, about the work that you are doing. So I don't know, since you're on screen with us, Dr. Brown, so can you just tell us a little bit about yourself and your business? And then I want to pose a question to you about the greatest lesson that you have learned so far in business as an entrepreneur.
All right. Well, thank you, Lanicia. I am so proud of you. I continue to be proud of you daily and doing big things. You know, I am an educator by training and by profession and by heart. And so I've always been able to marry that training in education and delivery and facilitation and leverage that with innovation. And so I really began the entrepreneurship journey in 2012 when I launched an online academy for Caribbean learners. So I was one of the first persons in that online space, that edtech space. And trust me, I learned quite a few lessons along the way. And then in my engagements and training and lots of experiences, I realized, and as you all are entrepreneurs, there's a lot of opportunity discovery that goes on. And what I realized was that there was a need and hence an opportunity in the region, particularly in among female entrepreneurs, for guidance around the areas of creating innovative business models that were not just Caribbean-centric, but that had world-class value and that were scalable. And I saw that there was a need there. And so at first, I began working with entrepreneurs one-on-one. I created my own accelerator programs. And then I began pivoting and changing my own model to work with other stakeholders in the regional entrepreneurship ecosystem, to create curricula, to create programs, to help women in particular scale their ventures. So, Lanicia, I believe your question was one of my greatest lessons.
Yes.
I think my greatest lesson is that be very intentional. And when I say that, I'm speaking about intentionality if you're trying to be a big business and trying to have great impact. So what I learned the hard way was that if you didn't begin with that end in mind, you ended up having to backtrack, okay? And so if you think of yourself now as a small business, a micro business, and you do not put that vision of being a bigger business, a more impactful business in front of you, what happens is you have to retrace your steps. And so I had to retrace my steps. I had to revisit my business model. I had to revisit everything because I was operating in a very small way. I didn't have the mogul mindset yet. And because of that, my decisions were very micro. And now when I've transitioned into doing bigger business, having bigger revenue, I had to backtrack really because a lot of even little things. I'll give you an example. I'm an educator. I had an online academy, and the online academy, even the very plan that I chose, it was not suited for scaling. So micro decisions and macro decisions depend on your intention and the lens that you are looking through. So the lesson that I learned is if you want to be an impactful business and do big revenue, you have to decide that now and make all decisions with that end in mind.
Okay, thank you. And that's really a gem. And I hope everybody's hearing that. If you have to begin with the end in mind. I think that's one of the key things, right? So don't think about it later, but think about it now, where you want to go and plan and work. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Dr. Brown. All right, so I'm going to go to Dr. Brandon. And Dr. Brandon, I'm going to invite you to tell us a little bit about the work that you're doing, and then the question that I'd like you to answer following that is, what role has innovation played in the growth of your particular business?
So thank you so much, Ms. Roden. I hope everybody is hearing me. Good to see Dr. Tamu. I work in St. Vincent and the Grenadines as well, and St. Kitts and Nevis, as well as throughout the region. So I'm quite familiar with her before she left education fully, formal education fully, and went into entrepreneurship. So thank you for inviting me, and congratulations on the end of your program, Miss Roden. Important work you're doing, and really, really, really proud to see what you're doing. And we work with business support organizations, and some of them are not for profit. Many of them are not for profit. And we also work outside of the region. So everything that we do at the mindset stage, we're very critical, and I can't wait to hear what Mr. DePisa is going to be talking about mindset, because for me, mindset is so critical. Dr. Tamu spoke about her biggest lesson, and my biggest lesson is really that mindset matters. It really does. I think and then move into sustainability, because you need growth and profitability, or profitability to lead to growth, then to sustainability. That edge, that creative edge comes from that mindset, comes from the skills that we have, it comes from the knowledge that we have. And for me, those are the things that I am saying here are the things that we work with entrepreneurs on, but it's the same things we have to keep telling ourselves every single day as a business support organization, an innovative business support organization. We have to get up and say, hey, we need money in order to run our programs and to support the entrepreneurs we support. We need money. And so if we're not charging the entrepreneurs themselves, because we have different categories of entrepreneurs, and there are some who just cannot pay because they're startup or their idea stage, we have to find funding to support them. And at that stage, we have got to tell ourselves that here are some of the things. You have to have a great strategy in place. And strategy not meaning strategy in terms of saying the word, but strategy in terms of the plans, in terms of the vision and the mission and the know-how. So I think for me, Ms. Roden, the biggest lesson I have learned over the years is that mindset counts, but and never, ever, ever So how did you get in touch with me? And it's, oh, so and so said, told us about you. And I'm thinking, I don't know that person, but somebody met you somewhere and gave you a job. So relationships, key. Build the trust all the way. Do what you say what you're going to do, and be fair. Do no harm. Several lessons.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Brandon. So definitely those are some great lessons. The mindset is key. It starts in our mind first as entrepreneurs, and definitely how we treat others, how we treat people, very, very important to business success. So thank you very much. All right, we're going to go over to Michael DePisa. So Michael, can you tell us a little bit about yourself and your business? And then I would like for you to share with us, what do you believe? I know that your experience comes from your being in the industry for many years and launching into entrepreneurship recently. But what have you seen, or what do you think is the success for businesses?
Yes, awesome. I appreciate the question. And first, I'd like to thank you for, I'm very grateful to have the opportunity to speak on this event. I feel like we all have perspective that we could offer, and, to share me and showcase me. I think you have some value to share. I always will appreciate that. Okay, I also want to say I'm very impressed by the professionalism and the dedication to setting up this event. Often this stuff goes unseen. To have something go so smooth, it takes some people in the background, so I just want to acknowledge those folks as well. Like Marcia's referring to, I call myself a mindset coach, and I'm very practical. I have the technical training, but my approaches are very practical. So basically, I specialize in helping individuals and corporations basically develop a mindset to achieve their goals and overcome obstacles. Again, like Marcia was saying, mindset is the key. It's so key that show up in our business, and who's addressing those personal problems become key. So when Marcia said people are key, that's what I focus on. So basically what I was able to do, I've been in the automotive industry for 18 years, and I was a top performer as a finance manager. That's the role where someone buys a vehicle and they go into that person to sign their documents. And I excelled at that role. But I always believe in people and evolution, right? We always have to grow in some shape or capacity. So I threw myself out into what we call the dark zone, which is the unknown, which happens to be the only known area that offers up hope and offers up the change we need. But I jumped into that zone, and I analyzed my position, and I realized there's a lot of training going on in this role. However, people aren't picking up, absorbing, and applying this stuff. Then I realized it's that principle. It's those personal problems showing up at work. So I created and add some mindset to it, and you'll see these people who are in this position excel. So we're all often told that people aren't good enough for the job, people can't do the job, but everybody's capable beyond measure. And if you unleash and unlock their potential, you'll be able to see that natural performance. So what am I saying? We're all conscious human beings. We're all very, we're basically, I see it as we're an air balloon. We're all floating. We're all floating to get to this high level of consciousness, but what holds us down is our limitations, our limiting beliefs. Yeah, so my job is to basically help take care of those personal problems so that people could show up to work. And those personal problems, if I were to break it down, we're not good enough. These stories we create, we use our one experience to look at a situation and create this whole story, and we use that story as the foundation for unleash that, basically. So if someone's looking to grow their business, advance their career, improve their relationships, I just help them remove the cobwebs so they could see clearly. Because we don't see the world how it is, we see it how we are. And if we change our perspective, you'll see that you see a new world. So that's basically what I come in. So your question was, what do I see that makes a successful business?
Right.
Those who focus. What is the secret?
Yes.
Focusing
What is the
on
secret to a successful business?
Awesome. Yes. What is the secret to a successful business? Well, we're not in any business other than the people business. So if you're not focusing on your people, you're going to lose. If you're not focusing on your customers' wants because they drive the business, you're going to lose. But most important, if you want to really make a big impact, and those businesses who make an impact, the owners are healing themselves through removing their cobweb so they could show up for the rest. And that would be my solution, is to focus on that healing of people in any capacity, shape, or form.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much, Michael. So you've heard it. Again, mindset is very important. If you don't have the right mindset, then you won't be able to succeed in business. So that is very important. I'm going to throw this question to all three of you, and you can each answer. So the entrepreneurs that we have in the room with us today, quite a number of them are young entrepreneurs. Some of them are new to business. Some have been operating their businesses for a number of years. And I'm sure the entrepreneurs in the room want to take their business to the next level. So what would you, or how would you encourage, or what are some strategies and tips that you would share with these entrepreneurs to take their business to the next level?
Can I start with that answer?
Yes, please go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, so there's always this thing when we start about this big elephant that we have to chew, right? How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. So my main philosophy in life is consistency, not intensity. It boils down to the idea of daily habits. So how does this work? Well, a business, say you start a business and your job is to deal with customer-facing situations, but you're making your website, you're making your business cards, you're doing all those things. Just remember, these things didn't move the business at all. It's only when you're in front of your audience that you get to move the business. So what I would say is focus on tasks that drive your business. So if it has to be in front of a customer, focus on maybe in one day reaching out to 10 different prospects. And then if you do that, next day that becomes 20 when you add it up, 30, 40. And those prospects are going to come back and they're going to give you the revenue, or they're going to apply their stuff to your services. So the idea is not focusing on too many things that don't drive the business. Focus on the things that drive the business, and you're going to get what's called compound efforts. So if you do something today, something tomorrow, it builds, and later when your business thrives, it's just back pay. So plant those seeds and water those grass is what I would say, with the specific tasks that drive the business.
Amazing. So I hope you're getting that consistency, right? All right, thank you, Michael. I don't know if Dr. Brown or Dr. Brandon wants to add to that.
Sure, I'll add to that. So, hello, young people in this space. What I can say is that statistically, women who do not have children or lots of children, women who have supportive partners, they tend to be the ones who excel in growth-oriented businesses. And why do I say that? Because as a young person, you're at the point now where you can be intentional, that word comes up again, about your life choices. And so not to discount those of us who have already made those choices, but if you don't have children, don't be in a rush, okay? If you have one, keep it there, okay? And sometimes we don't get that type of practical advice, but this is advice that is necessary, and the statistics and the data bear that out. And I want to twin that with sharing sociocultural norms. And because we as Caribbean people, we have been socialized in such a way to believe some things that are harmful to entrepreneurial growth, we have to be able to discern some of those sociocultural beliefs and denounce them, because they are not useful in the world that we live in today. And so when people tell you, you're too enough, in St. Kitts we say you're too enough, which means you like to be at everything, in plenty things. That's great. If you're an entrepreneur, you need to be enough, okay? You need to be visible. You need to be everywhere. When we go to church as Caribbean people, them tell us about how how, money is the root of all evil. Well, let me tell you something. You're not a charity. So be unashamed about being big when it comes to money and having big revenue goals. So these are some sociocultural things that are Caribbean specific that we need to really shed. And so we don't talk about the limiting beliefs that are sociocultural that are really keeping us back. So as young people shed those now, in the same vein of being authentic and what it means to be Caribbean, I would say that it's also important that we understand that you are not the Caribbean. Jamaica is not the Caribbean. And I'll tell you, sometimes your ecosystem is not the most appropriate system for what you are trying to do or where you are trying to go or the type of business that you are trying to build. And that's why we have structures like CARICOM and freedom of movement. And what I have been doing in St. Kitts is I have been encouraging my entrepreneurs, persons that I coach, who are extremely growth oriented. And actually, I was in Grenada and I had this same conversation with an entrepreneur who is in AI, right? In agri-tech AI. And I said to her, and I said to my clients, sometimes our smaller OECS territories, they are not suitable for certain things. And so you need to take advantage of the OECS treaties, the CARICOM, and you need to step out. And similarly, in Jamaica, you might be facing a very competitive landscape. But if you were to open your venture in a smaller territory, you would find that your market share would be bigger. So we have to look at the Caribbean really as one market. It's like a space. And so be unafraid to step out. Actually, I want to also talk about mentors, and that goes with networks as well. And Dr. Brandon spoke about, how lucrative her networks have been, and so have mine. But the data behind that is also clear. So, as people, we have two types of networks. We have, we friend them where we went to school with and thing, that, and who you talk to on phone and Instagram and so. And then you have the people like you're meeting today at the conference. And these people that you don't know well, they are called your weak ties. The people you went to school with, who you know you and chat with all day, those people are called your strong ties. Now, the data is very clear. Strong ties do not help you with entrepreneurial growth. It is your weak ties, the acquaintances, the Dr. Brandons, the Michaels that you'll meet in the room that will help you. And this is why, because these people are in different spaces. They know different people. They have access to different information. Your friend and them know who you know. So that now help you. And so as of that, with that sociocultural limitation, we are often afraid to step out across class and race, and we have to get rid of that. You have to get rid of that if you are going to be successful and build your network strategically. So those would be my words.
Wow. I mean, they're not in the room, so they can't see your reactions, but can you make some noise if you're getting some good gems, right? Great. Thank you so much for those gems, Dr. Brown. Thank you so much for those. I mean, we're hearing a lot of things that we heard this morning from our keynote Odetta and from the other panelists, right? We're hearing a lot of things that we're hearing. We have to debunk the socio-cultural things that we heard, right? Anybody hear that they were too enough? Anybody here? Yes? Let me see all the enough people. enough, right? So we're going to be enough as entrepreneurs, okay? Anybody else? What about that money story, especially those of us who grew up in church, right? That is something that we can definitely attest to. So we also have to, get rid of those if we're moving forward in entrepreneurship. So thank you so much, Dr. Brown. All right, Dr. Brandon, did you have anything to add to the discussion?
I mean, I think they were both preaching. I don't know if I have much to add apart from I really want to say that it's the love of money. It's not just money. It is the love of money that is the root of all evil. So let me just correct that one. And also, enough thing that you spoke about is such a thing with our region, because just a few years ago, somebody said to me, "You are everywhere. Why do I see you everywhere?" And I'm like, "Hey, I'm using up everything I was given. When I'm dead, you won't see me." So be everywhere, people. Network. Go into the cocktail parties, the receptions. That's why it's important also. I mean, following up on what Dr. Tamu said about networking. I've always said that my network is my net worth, and it truly is. Because, you know, I have people who I can call friends, I have people who I can call colleagues, and I have people who I can call just people we work with, you know. But every single one I'm able to tap into if I need something. If I feel like I need a contact somewhere in Zambia, I can pick up the phone or send an email or a WhatsApp. Tanzania, Australia, New Zealand, and of course Jamaica and throughout the region. And please, what Dr. Tamu said about CARICOM, I want to give you some advice in terms of working your business to growth, profitability, and sustainability. It is so important that you spend time understanding what is in your ecosystem. I know that a lot of times people get up and decide, and there are several reasons why it happens. I'm not judging anybody. But people get up and decide, I want to start a business, and bam, 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 the business is started. But we haven't looked at the laws. We haven't looked at the what it takes, how long it takes to register a business. What is the business name? Is it very apt for the business? How are we going to register the business, in what format? If it's a partnership, have we put all the documentation in place so that when business start making money, nobody can say, we know that 50% is yours and 50% is mine, the legal ramifications of all of that, the structure, the operations, the processes and procedures. It is so important that we understand that, and that we know our numbers hold. We understand what it's going to take for pricing, and what it's going to take for breaking even, and what it's going to take for making a profit. Because business is lonely. I can tell you this. Dr. Tamu can tell you that too, and I'm sure Mr. DePisa can tell you the same thing. It's a lonely process. It can be a lonely process. Don't be afraid to fail. I can say this easily now. It's not easy to say, and I know it is not an easy thing. But if you're going to go into business, know that you're going to fail. There's nobody who has ever been in business, ever, and hasn't failed. As a matter of fact, there's nobody who has lived who has never failed. Only those who have never really tried. There's this thing about success coming. The only place that success comes before failure, or failure comes before success, is in the dictionary. I may be mixing that up, so let me not bother with that. Who knows it? It's in the dictionary, right?
In the dictionary, yes.
After a while, these things don't come anymore. But yeah, please do not be afraid of that. Do not be afraid, and that's the mindset right there again. Go out thinking, okay, if this does not work, what is the contingency plan I have in place? What are my risk? What are my risk management indicators? How am I going to practice my KPIs? How am I going to put my KPIs in place? What is it that I'm going to use to measure how successful I'm doing? And celebrate you. Celebrate your successes, no matter how small they are. A lot of times we don't spend time doing that. We don't celebrate. We're so busy working in the business,
right?
That we can't step back and say, hey, I made one sale. You don't have to buy big drinks and whatever. You go to the beach, you go for a walk among nature if you like that. Something, just relax and unwind, you know, and take care of your health. Since the pandemic, especially, but before that, I was always saying to people, entrepreneurs, be strong in every alley.
Yes.
Spiritually, mentally, physically, emotionally. Yeah? Be extremely intentional that you take care of yourselves. If you're starting a business, it's lonely. You're going to work long, long hours. Exercise, eat right, drink a lot of water. Yeah? Awesome. Look after yourself, because you are the entrepreneur. And if you're a strong entrepreneur, then you'll have a strong business. But if you're sick all the time and you can't get up and work, then of course That's not going to work. So please look after yourself spiritually. And I'm not talking religion. I'm talking, who are you? What are your values? What drives you? What is your mindset? Yeah. How do you see people? Because you know the two most important things in your business to put that blood into your business, which is cash, of course, because cash is the lifeblood of your business. Like blood runs through our veins, cash is your lifeblood. The thing that is going to do it is when you look after your customers, Michael alluded to this, and I think Dr. Tomo too, and when you look after your suppliers, you need to be sure that you have quality products. Quality, focus on quality. And you have to incorporate some things into your business that shows your values. So if you sell a bad product and people bring it back to you, don't quarrel with the people. Please. Apologize. Either give them another product free or half off. It's up to you in terms of where you are in your business at the time. Many people will say give them a free product, but I am always practical. I like to say, well, if you can't give them a free product, explain to them why you can't give them a free product. People like heart. And when you speak from the heart, a lot of us, because the distrust is in the region, and that's another regional thing. I'm not sure it's just the region alone, but I like to, because I'm in the region, I see it all the time. We distrust each other so much that a lot of times we're afraid to speak from the heart because we don't know how it's going to be taken. So let me stop there, Ms. Roden, because we'll run out of time.
Yes, thank you. Those are all great gems, Dr. Brandon. So thank you so much for sharing. So we're winding down to the end of this panel discussion, but I really wanted to open the floor to any questions. Is there anyone who has any questions for, you've heard from Michael DePisa, Dr. Marcia Brown, and Dr. Tamu Brown, all persons, 2 persons within the Caribbean, 1 in St. Kitts, 1 in Barbados, 1 in Canada. Do you have any questions for these persons, how they would have grown and scaled their businesses and gotten to where they are? Any questions from the audience? Or on YouTube? We're still live on YouTube. Are there any questions? You have a question? Oh, there's a question?
1 second.
You can. All right. So there's a question.
From Miss St. Mary.
Yes.
Good afternoon again. I do have a question, which kind of... So I do have a question where finances are concerned. With regards to you starting your business, yes, but let's say your finances are extremely, extremely limited, and as one of the panelists would have mentioned a while ago, that the persons in your close circle is not necessarily the people that you can depend on for the success of your business, but you just started, so maybe it's not really the right time, I'm not sure, to go to an investor, but I'm not trying to answer the question myself. So the question really is, what are some advice or ways in which you can advise a young entrepreneur who know the potential of your business to seek finances or financial assistance?
All right, so I'm not sure who wants to take that, and you're going to hear more about that in the next panel too, but anyone can take that question.
I guess I could grab that question. Starting my business, you know what? If you could solve, the key to any successful business is, it's not a great idea from the entrepreneur as much as being able to solve somebody's intimate problem. So if you could solve a business's problem, you hardly have to worry about the money because the bank will back any solid idea. So the job, I feel, as a new entrepreneur is to not focus on that as much as to be able to focus on, can you solve a problem? So to get proof of concept. So deliver your service, if it's a service, get proof of concept, see the wins, and then you have that data, because data and analytics draws anything. You share that to the bank and they could see what this will do. The banks always want a piece up in this kind of stuff. So I feel like the best thing for you to do is make sure you're actually solving a problem and that you actually have proof of concept. That's what I was saying. With that, you could take that to the bank and they'll structure something for you. That's one idea.
All right, thank you, Michael.
Sorry, let me quickly jump on, just because we do, Michael, we do have some issues in the region when it comes to banks, right? And startups. It's not the same, unfortunately. as elsewhere. So, you know, some very traditional ways that people have been looking. Well, we've certainly used it in what we do, and it's not everybody who can do it, but in different Caribbean countries, we call it different things. So we call it susu, drop hand, box on, whatever you call it in different countries. Partner, forgot that. That's what Jamaicans call it, partner. So you actually go into it's like a bank where you put your money in, and when you withdraw it, you start a business with it. Now that may not be the very practical thing to do, because sometimes you need a lot more money than what that could actually generate. But there's also there are several things that are now coming on stream, programs that are targeting women. So the business reform, the gender business environment reform, is looking a lot of how can we make funding accessible to women. And so research is going to be critical to you, especially if it is you or your colleague, whoever it is, who has a business idea and wants to get it implemented. Please research. Look around for pitch competitions that are going. If you get into them, you can win. You can win money, but not only win the money, but you get a lot. You gain a lot of education by being in those pitch competitions. They help you to think through your business ideas and solidify them, and then a network as well. You meet so many people. And crowdfunding, there are issues. I think I heard your guest speaker this morning speak about
Kickstarter. She spoke about Kickstarter crowdfunding.
Kickstarter, right? Kickstarter crowdfunding, but there are other crowdfunding opportunities as well. So don't leave out the bank, because as Michael said, if you can get your data together and really go out there and find your users, who is going to hire your solution, yeah? Who is going to hire your product or service? If you can gather data on that and go to a bank that is very amenable, then one of the things that you might be able to do is really get a breakthrough and get the funding that you need. But you have to remember, you have to make sure that your product and service, your business idea is at a stage where you can hit the ground running, because once you get that money, you're going to have to start paying back. And that's so important. So angel investors, that's out there as well, and it's something that you could explore along with the same venture capital persons. They're still around. So I don't know if that helped at all, whether it's practical.
Yes, it has helped a lot. So thank you very much, Dr. Brandon. Right?
I wanted to just jump in quickly. Yes, I know we are running out of time, but a practical thing that you can do is, once you're a service entrepreneur, in terms of you're just delivering things from your mind, etc., you can have your first event on Zoom. Now, let's say you're a product entrepreneur. Let's say you make soaps or oils or whatever the case may be. You can we call servicize the product. So you can raise your first set of money, as let's say you do natural soaps, by teaching others how to make the soaps. And that gives you a batch of money that you can then put into your soap production. So I think that's a practical thing that people can actually really just do, like next week, begin planning that out.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Very, very helpful tips, very helpful way. There's no excuse as not having any money to start your business, right? Okay, we all agree? So thank you very much. All right, we are going to take one last question, just one question. All right, and then we are just going to wrap up with your final words, and Nadine will take over with the next panel. Do we have it?
Good afternoon, Dr. Brandon. Thank you so much for sharing your expertise with us. Now, earlier you mentioned about our vision and our mission and building trust. What would you say we should look out for when we are trying to build a dream team, because we understand as entrepreneurs that we cannot go solo forever?
Thank you.
Really, really good question. And somewhere in the back of my mind, I have a feeling yesterday I was having this conversation, but I can't remember what the conversation was about. But anyway, to be very honest with you, it's selecting your team members can be hit and miss. And but once you have a recipe in front of you in terms of who you would like to be on your team, then it sort of makes it a little easier. So sometimes we like to employ people who think like us and are similar to us, but a lot of times we need a mix of team. We need people who can see differently from us, can bring different skills and different perspectives, and be able to complement the team. So at COESL, our model is complementary capitalism, because we believe that competition in the form it is in has not really helped anybody. It has brought more war and anything else into this world. And competition is healthy, but not in the format in which cutthroat format in which we do it. But we like to do the complementing. So for us, the vision, if you're hiring someone, you want to make sure that they will, if they haven't yet, if they don't bring the similar vision into your organization, they will buy into your vision. Now, you're going to have to know what you're looking for in terms of technical skills, soft skills, and also in terms of personality of that and mindset. Yeah? But it's so important that they understand what you want them to do. Yeah, they must understand and buy into your culture, because your organization, and that culture has to be facilitating your business. Yeah, it has to be facilitating sales, facilitating customer appreciation and customer service, and also making sure that your suppliers know that they're key, and the people who work with you, of course, are number one. So they have to fit into your vision, your values, your mission, and they have to fit into your culture as well. So it's going to be up to you to look for the personality that you want, the mindset that you want, the hard and soft skills in one individual. I hope that helps. I'm not sure.
Yes. She's saying yes. She's shaking her head and saying yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the gems that you shared. I'm going to give you 30 seconds, just 30 seconds each, to just share one tip with the entrepreneurs in the room for them to move to the next step of growth and of sustainability and profitability for their businesses.
Okay, well, I'm going to use Dr. Brandon's point and the question that was posed as a trampoline for my tip. And one of the tips, because like Dr. Brandon said, you're going to need a team to grow, and like the person who asked the question indicated. But one of the tips that I have used that has worked for me is that if I am considering someone to join my team, even if that is on a part-time or outsourced basis, I engage with them on a smaller project, because you will be surprised what you will find out when you engage with someone in a smaller project that is lower stakes. So you don't necessarily want to bring them on board, but if you cannot, let's say, put together a workshop, or you realize that whatever project you two are engaged in or three are engaged in, their work ethic is poor, or they have no innovative ideas. So I would say the biggest tip that I have is that as you grow your team, you want to test teammates out in lower stakes, smaller projects. And that way you will build a better team. Also, your dream team shifts as you pivot, and your dream team can shift as you grow. So that you will not likely have the same dream team.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Dr. Brown. Any last words, Michael?
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about this idea of everyone wants to be ready. They want to be ready before they jump in. So everyone wants to be confident. Well, I want to just reframe that a bit so we could all be encouraged along the way and remind yourself that courage is first. Confidence, you earn it. Look at everything you started in your life. All you did was take a step forward and you notice that resources show up. And that's when you start to know what you're capable of. So in order to know what you're capable of, you have to have the courage, because confidence comes at a price. So what did this mean? Look back at your life. Everything that you did at first, you weren't sure how it would turn out. You get involved, and all of a sudden you have the confidence, you know what you're capable of. I don't even believe you need a contingency plan. So believe in yourself, but just note, it's not about being ready first, it's having the courage, and the rest just comes.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Can we hear it for our online panel if you got some tips and gems from them? All right, so thank you very much, Dr. Brandon, Dr. Brown, and Michael. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for sharing your strategies and winning tips with the entrepreneurs in the room. And we do hope that, you know, at some point you might be able to join us in Jamaica for one of these events so that we'll see you live and in person. But very beneficial shares, very beneficial tips. Thank you.
That was a lively conversation. Yes, big them up, clap them, clap them. So, this is my hobbies, call it farmer hat. Yeah? So you have been given some nuggets. I hope you're planting seeds. Yeah? He's planting seeds constantly. And any children in here? No, I'm not going to say nothing more. Just to say I have 2 grown boys. That's it. So we've had a wonderful time, and we still have more to come. We are setting up for the next panel discussion. It's going to be very robust, because we're going to talk about the monkey, the elephant in the room, the money, the money. And while they're setting up, I'm going to do some giveaways. Are we ready? Upstairs, we ready? Because we have some giveaways. All right, first question. Who is the, hold on, hand up before me ask the question. All right. Lanicia, I'm going to need some help with eyes, though. I'm going to help some eyes. Who is the founder of R.E.A.P? Hand over here. No, you can't see up there. Me can't see up there. Answer? A prize for you. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. This is the next contestant on The Price is Right. Who was the keynote speaker in the white? You get a prize. Come up, come up. What position does Wayne hold, Wayne, my co-host, at R.E.A.P? I see a hand over here first. Vice President, yes. Come up. Hey, wanna come up to get a prize? Okay, I'm working with you. How many entertainers performed today? In the black blouse? How many fingers you did have up? She don't know how to count. I sure me see 4 hands up there. Yeah, but your trio said, oh. Come down, you get a prize, you get a prize. How much money did EduFocal receive from Wisynco? $20 million. Three. Tell me the 4. Oh, a true, you know, a 4. But a 4 finger she didn't really have up still. Me not lie you. As I looked up, she had up 4 fingers, but she spoke 3. So you must have did know. She did nervous. All right. Let me see now. One more question. I need another question. Name one of the persons that were on the last online panel. Dr. Brandon, come up and get a prize. Who can name another panelist? Who? Huh? Michael, you probably can't pronounce the last name. Come, you get a prize. Am I in the right position for you? Because remember now, we're planting seeds throughout today. And then what are you going to do after you plant? And then reap. What are we here to do? Reap. All right. It's kind of hot still. Yeah. One more. You're at the bottom. You're at the bottom. You're at the bottom. All right, so our next panel, we have the lovely Charmaine Brim, who has been with us for the whole day, and I thank you. She said she has been getting so many nuggets, so please join me up here. Dr. Knife, are you here with us? Okay. Javin, you remember me, Javin? Come up here and tell me how you remember me, and then you will win a prize. Simone Spence Johnson, please join me. You have more? You have the mic for them? So give Simone. Yes. Simone. At least one more would be nice, right? So we have another set of panelists for our discussion. Ready? It's like we're about to start one race. It is. Listen, it's the race of life, but it's also the game of life. Okay. Another wonderful book. Another wonderful book. So I'm going to start with our lovely Simone, who happened to be wearing the same color as the person that was on the last face-to-face panel. That was the color she had on. Khalil had that on.
Great mind.
So we're going to, exactly, great mind. Simone, can I ask you to introduce yourself for me?
Sure. Hi, everybody. I'm Simone Spence Johnson. I am the CEO of the Blue Ember Group of Companies. And some of our services are brand development, strategic marketing, construction. We're dabbling in a little real estate now. I'm also the president of the Manchester Chamber of Commerce. You need me to go on, Nadine? I think that's good.
Listen, she do enough things. You see how much hat I wear since morning? Double it for Simone. Double it, because Simone wear plenty hats. And she has some young little ones. Mine are now grown men. Grown men. Javin, if you'd introduce yourself for me.
Hello everyone, my name is Javin Williams. I'm the founder and CEO of R.E.A.P Corporation Limited. We provide sustainable, organic hair and skincare beauty products using Jamaica's finest herbs and spices.
Ooh, love that. Thank you. And Charmaine.
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Thank you.
Wait them up. Wait them up.
So I am Charmaine Brim, and I'm a technical specialist with the Planning Institute of Jamaica. I'm assigned to the unit called the Community Renewal Program. So my job really entails providing oversight, coordination, and technical support to our ministries, departments, and agencies, to private sector, and other stakeholders who are involved in program design, policy development to support the community renewal process.
That's a whole lot. Wanna get that? Enough things, enough hat, don't it? Enough hat. All three great individuals to know and to network with, to get to know, to help to move your business forward. I'm going to start with you, Simone. From your experience and also in your role as chamber president, working with other entrepreneurs, what would you say is the key to business success?
Great question, Nadine. My personal experience, and from being in business over a decade, I'd say the key to successful business is relationships. Relationships, relationships, relationships. And when you talk about relationships, you're not just talking about exchange with owner, client. You're talking about building the foundation of that, because everything stands on relationships. So you have to ensure who is that customer? How can we connect on that level before you even sell them anything? Yes? And if we're building a relationship, we're not looking at how much can I get from this customer today, but how much can I build to sustain this relationship for it to go long term. So if we look at it from that perspective, everything else will be gravy, because you're building that relationship. And if you build that relationship and you satisfy that customer's need, then it will continue to grow. They'll refer you to other persons, and the sky's the limit from there. So
beautiful.
yes.
And I love that, the focus being on relationships, because everything is a relationship. You know, you may hear about doing sales in your business. It's about relationships and the key connections that you have. As they would say, it's not who you know, but who know you. Very important. Thank you for that, Simone. Javin, you've been a beneficiary of one of R.E.A.P's and entrepreneurship programs and many others, but I might say, including you got some angel funding, didn't you? All right, that's what I'm telling you. All right. So both locally and overseas, what is your secret to getting assistance to grow your business? The secret sauce, no, you know. So even if you have to whisper, tell we.
That's a good question. The secret. And I guess because it's a secret, it should remain a secret, right?
No, tell us though. You're going shh and tell we.
So this is between us, guys. So I would say, one, chat enough. Always talk your business. Because you might never know who can help you. So don't be afraid to pitch each other. Tell your friends, tell your family. You see a stranger on the road, they look like one of your target customer, you talk to them, and you might never know what can come from that. But the secret is to talk to a lot of people, research, use up Google, find out, Google, where can I get grants to start my business? Pitching competition in Jamaica. How do I be a better pitcher? How do I basically just use up Google and attend these events, talk to people, and see if they can connect you with others. And, you'll get in the door.
Great advice, great gem that you drop in there. I call Google my best friend. And I'm going to tell you a little story. My son was in Florida, and he was there for the summer. And he calls me one day, Mommy, pure excitement. So I thought something had happened to him. Like something went wrong, like him hurt. He said, Kodak Black, blah, 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 blah. I could hardly hear what he was saying. Hear me? I heard Kodak and I heard Black. He said, Kodak is camera, so I must that. And he goes on and he goes on and he goes, Mommy, pure excitement. Well, little did I know, Kodak Black is an entertainer. But thank God I went to my best friend Google. And me Google quickly Kodak Black. And me go on like somebody didn't know. Hear me? Oh, Kodak Black? Yeah, man. Him all did go school where me did go school. Me know him. And it's true, he went to the same high school I went to in Florida. So me say, yeah, man. And Dan was like, oh my God, how did you know? Me never tell him, me never make him know why. So just like Javin said, we'll keep it amongst ourselves, but we talk the things. Let people know what you do. Don't keep it a secret. Don't keep it a secret. And Google in 2023, not like in some other people's day, and I'm not calling myself out here. Other people, when you had to go to a book, name encyclopedia. You remember them something there? You don't know that. Stop it. You don't know. You're too young to know that. Too young. Right now, you have everything in the palm of your hand. Your business in the palm of your hand. Utilize it. Talk the things. Miss Charmaine, how do small businesses, sort of like a continuation of Javin's, how do small businesses develop strategic partnerships to grow their businesses?
Okay, so asking a lot of good questions. So I think it goes back to exactly what Simone said and what Jabin said. It comes down to relationship. It comes down to doing your research. You're getting into business. You want to understand one, and because I'm speaking from the government side, I must speak about understanding the business environment that you're in, understanding what are the regulatory requirements for you. We recognize that.
Say that again. Understand. You're hearing, Charmaine? Say it again.
Understanding the regulatory environment. We recognize that there's a lot of informality in the sector. Persons tend to shy away from registering their businesses because the first thing that comes to mind is, oh my God, I have to pay tax and all of that.
The big tax man will come for you.
Right, but what early business starters need to understand is that you don't have to start worrying about paying tax as yet because your business is not yet generating the 15 million requirement
You
threshold.
heard that?
Right?
The 15 million requirement. So don't be afraid to register.
Right. So you wouldn't have to start thinking about that as a small business, right? And we want to encourage persons to try to be formalized because there are a lot of benefits that you can access, and this is something that small businesses or startups need to understand, the opportunities that come to access capital, for instance, and that's a big question everybody has been asking about the financing. But formality gives you greater access. So, you know, if you want to try and get some small business loan, or if it is you're talking about angel investing, etc., there is that level of confidence. Persons who are going to be giving money are going to be ticking some boxes. There are some key criteria that they're going to be looking for. So you being formalized is a good thing. But additionally, it also allows you to be able to get the kind of capacity support that you need. So I'm saying all of that to say, some of the key things, the important things as a small business, part of the relationship building is going out and doing your research, understanding what is required of you, and you're only going to know that by going out, talking to people, hearing from the DBJ, what kind of services do you offer, hearing from the Jamaica Social Stock Exchange. I don't know if anybody is aware of that there is a social stock exchange that looks at social businesses, right? And there are opportunities that are coming for you to access innovative funding. So apart from the regular going into the bank for a loan, how about, you heard about crowdfunding platform before, but there's also going to be opportunities for social businesses on the second platform of the social stock exchange that's going to look at equity investment. So you, just like how on the main markets, persons list their companies, you can have the same opportunities. So it really comes back down to the relationship, the knowledge building, and doing your research.
Thank you for that, Charmaine. Again, some wonderful nuggets. And don't be afraid. I remember when I was starting my business and person said, nobody go over tax office. Lord, them the people there. Me say, really? I don't have those experiences. That's not the world I live in. The energy that you give off is the energy that you'll get back. Like just pouring out information to me. They were so ready, willing, and able to answer the questions. Any question that I had. So I'm encouraging you. You have some here that have been working with us all day to support you. Please don't be afraid. Talk up the things. You heard Javin say it. Talk it up. So now I want to put some questions to the audience, right? So please ask your questions of our panelists. Who has a question? Yes, ma'am. Do we have a mic? Because we have persons online. And if anybody is online that has a question, Seymour, if you can please monitor that for me as well. Come, my dear. Come. Use the
So from morning I've been hearing everybody talking about success and the pathway to success. But how do you deal with envy, with a bad mind, when you have people looking at what you're doing and they're just envious? How do you deal with that spirit?
Who wants to take that? Because the other thing, remember, when we ask the question, who you're posing the question to, and be specific, you know? All right.
Okay.
Charmaine?
I'll start. I think it's very important in whatever you do that you stay focused on where you're going. We heard Odetta say this morning, it's not negatives but lessons learned. So I think you have to practice which voice you will listen to. Because the truth is, as long as you're going on in life, there are always going to be negative voices. If you decide to listen to the negative voices, you can hear it. Maybe you can look into it and see if there's any truth in it. Most times, if it's bad minded coming from, there's no truth. So you just have to really develop. It's a relearning, reculturing in terms of your mind and what we hold on to. Right. So you have to learn to just reject the negative. Don't engage it. And what I mean by that is, sometimes some of the negative or the bad mind will come in a confrontational way, and somebody will physically be in front of you, and in that moment you have a choice. You can choose to engage in that negative energy, or you can choose to walk away. And if walk away means they might say, she stop, whatever. You are focused. Choose to walk away from the negative energy. If it is that you're in an environment that you can't walk away, you have to get that presence of mind to just not allow that thing to imbibe in you. That would be my advice.
Just a quick one. In climbing up on the ladder of success, the higher you go, is the further up your skirt they can look. The more exposed. Thank you, Charmaine. Let me make it more
come
PG,
Simone.
PG, more PG. You understand? So if you're not progressing, and even if you're not progressing, you're always going to have the negative, the naysayers and the haters. But as Charmaine said, it's a mindset thing. So you have to train your mind. Remember now, as we go along in business, if you are not growing, your business is not growing. So if you're not helping to shape and mold your mind and have those goals for yourself and where you're going to go, as Charmaine said, focus. So if it is that, you have to have the negative, you have to have the naysayers. They're going to come. And they actually can fuel you based on the type of personality you might have. Because some people say, oh, you say, no, I can't do it, this, that. It drives them. You understand? So it depends on who you are. But once you know yourself, yeah, and you also ensure, and this is my suggestion to entrepreneurs as well, surround yourself with positive people, like-minded people, people who can pour into you, people who can see the good in you, people who can call you out on your, yeah, but people who will always have your best interests at heart. And those are the people that opinions matter.
Michelle, you had a question? You can pass the mic. Oh. Remember, we have online persons. Seymour, remember, if you have any online questions, let me know.
Just a quick question. You mentioned earlier, Ms. Charmaine, I know that DBJ assists with technical support and funding. Could you tell us a bit more about the PIOJ in terms of capacity building as entrepreneurs? What role do you play where that is concerned?
Okay.
And just so that we're very clear, I want us to really try our best to break everything down. So I know we like to throw out acronyms and letters, and sometimes somebody's over there nicely going, me know, but me don't know. Yeah? So Development Bank of Jamaica, DBJ, let's just, yeah.
The PIOJ is the Planning Institute of Jamaica. So just to be clear, the PIOJ is really in the business of policy formulation, coordination, technical support. However, you do have a few programs like the one I'm assigned to, Community Renewal. My portfolio focuses on socio-economic development. So in that respect, what we do is we look for partners. So for instance, like Lanicia with R.E.A.P, and we spoke about us coming on to support or to engage her services to support entrepreneurs. So in the work that we do, what we do is we start from the position of assessments, right, for the target group that we interact with, which are community groups. Based on the needs there, so if there is a need where persons want to build, start a business, etc., they want support with proposal writing, business model canvassing, all of that, we will identify a partner to deliver the appropriate services to the entity. So we ourselves do not engage in business development and that kind of thing, because as I said, that's not the business of the PIOJ. But by virtue of our networking or strategic partnerships, if it is that, so I'm here, you are interested in business, and you will share with me maybe a need that you have. It might be a gap that nobody is filling for you. What we can do is, through our network, try to find out if you want support in business model canvassing, for instance, then we can engage a partner, bring them on board, and have them deliver the service to you. So that's more the kind of thing that we do. Another thing we can do is, if we're giving support, sometimes we do offer seed funding. So if Lanissa is delivering her next training forum, we can make a contribution and say we want persons to get grant. We can say maybe sponsor a grant for 50,000 per business. So that is the way that we interact with businesses, through strategic partnerships.
A follow-up question. Javin, if you can give her the...
No.
Oh.
Ms. Charmaine, I work with young entrepreneurs. I'm a classroom teacher. I teach business education. Now, my young entrepreneurs, we have to teach them about the business canvas, the business plan. Do you network with the schools? Are we able to say to you, for example, that we have... I do practical projects with my children. So like Javin, when I heard him talking about the oil for the hair, I have some young entrepreneurs in my class now, they're actually experimenting with that. Do you provide support in that regard?
So that sounds like the students need some incubator support. So what we could do is make a connection. So the JBDC, for instance, is one of our stakeholders.
And JBDC is?
Jamaica Business Development Corporation, sorry, which is a thank you.
Thank you.
The JBDC is a subsidiary group under the Ministry of Industry, Investment and Commerce, where there's a focus on MSMEs, right? There's an MSME division. So something like that.
And micro.
Micro, small, medium enterprises. That's what MSME is. So we can leverage that support for the schools, for your institution.
Sound like we're making some connections.
Networking.
Javin, I know I dropped this little nugget earlier about your angel funding. Can you talk a little bit about how you got to that space and how that opportunity presented itself?
Sure. So when you start your business, the seed money is usually beg, borrow, or steal.
And seed money?
Seed money is the money you use to start your business, startup money.
Startup money, the dollars, partner, anything.
Right. So what we did when we were starting up R.E.A.P was to walk on campus and ask people to donate in a tin pan. And then when they give the donation, they'll get a sample. So that's one of the ways you can use to get your startup money. Quote unquote, beg. All right? That's a good strategy. So after we did that, there's only so much you can get in that capacity. We wanted to expand our business, so we wanted to fix the formulation. She helped us with the labels, so we needed to pay for that because, it's quality work. Blue Ember Concept, giving them a plug. So they also did the logo as well, the initial logo. So websites, all of those will take a heavier investment. So what we did was to approach angel. Angels are people who will invest in your business, they'll take equity, and it's different from a loan because you don't have to pay back. They get equity, they get a piece of your business for the cash, and they use the cash to grow your company. So what we did, we pitched to Alpha Angels, which is an angel investment firm in Montego Bay. But from that pitch, we learned that there were a few issues that we needed to fix. So when we pitched to them, we needed to fix our financials, we needed to get a proper team in place, and some other stuff. So there's another grant that you guys can apply for. It's called the Investment Readiness Grant with Caribbean Export. They do a maximum of, I believe, 1,500 US, and you can use that in a business. What's the question? Oh, the company Caribbean Export, and the grant is called Investment Readiness Grant. So the Investment Readiness Grant is used for a company that wants to get angel investment and needs to fix some issues. So we fixed the issues. They said that we needed to get a distributor. We went to CariMed. It wasn't easy, but they finally said yes. And they took us on, and then we went back to First Angels Jamaica. So First Angels is another angel investment firm that invests in companies. So we pitched to First Angels, and they invested in us.
Love that, love that. You see, it's a real story. It's real stories of how things can happen for you. Perseverance, persistence. Come around here, Mom. Come around here. One thing I wanted to share, though, you notice he said he walked around with a tin, right? And he was on campus. The tin is limited. He said he could only get so much because it's in a small container. And sometimes our containers are that size, sometimes they're this size. And I'm going to tell you that there's abundance in this world. There's no shortage. Don't limit yourself. Don't come with a small tin when your idea is, all right? And you kept pushing forward.
I'll just add one more gem to what you said about, your ideas are big and don't limit the value. Because last year, October, I got the opportunity to study in Silicon Valley, and this was among the big companies like Tesla, Airbnb, all of those big companies. And I'm from Jamaica, and I'm like, I think big. I think big. So I'm like, when I went there, I realized I didn't think big at all. You see, when they start Airbnb, Tesla, and those companies, and you're going to VCs, they're looking at, this is the level of thinking big.
What is VC?
Venture capitalists.
Thank you.
So venture capitalists are firms or individuals who will invest in your business after the angel stage. So they have Series A, Series B, Series C. So there are different series at which you'll get more investment. Now the level of thinking big, guys, when they tell me R.E.A.P should be in every corner of the earth.
You hear that?
Every corner of the earth. Africa, England, China, everywhere. And you should be looking for investment that can help you to do that, and not investment to help you to just scale in Mandeville or Jamaica. How are you going to move your business to the entire world?
Love it, love it. I love that you even dropped Tesla in there. I had the opportunity to drive a Tesla for 2 weeks. And when I tell you, I'm not a big car tete, it is a unique driving experience, I must tell you. Miss St. Mary.
So actually I'm Miss Grenada, and I must say the way Javin expressed a while ago, that is exactly how I felt when I came to Jamaica. It's like I was not thinking big, like this is it. But yeah, so what I really wanted to talk about was something that you mentioned a while ago, where the white label market is concerned. Like if you can speak a little bit about that. For example, let's say I have a shampoo I didn't make the shampoo, but someone made the shampoo and I want to now label it as my brand, like how you would have one of those other shampoo that's not really coming to my mind right now, because you did speak about research, but it's an area that I need to build on. So if you can just expound a little bit on research, and also for Miss Simone, if you can give
hold on, let's go one at a time. Okay. So we can follow the conversation. You mentioned white label.
Yes, that's
right.
So basically, like how he would have R.E.A.P.
Right. So R.E.A.P.
But let's say I want to use R.E.A.P.
Right, but you want your brand on it.
Right.
So you don't currently do shampoo. No,
it's
no,
just
I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah.
I don't currently do shampoo, but I'd like to add that to my line. So I have a product line called Gaia, and I want to add that to my line. And I can get a base product from R.E.A.P, put my label on it, and usually what people do, just a suggestion and what I hear people do, and that's what I did, was I add an essence oil, I add a scent to it that is unique to me. But he really partners with me to come up with a formula, and it includes my signature scent.
So doing white label is a good way to start out, and it's actually sustainable because you don't have to worry about the mixing, the whole formulation process. That's already standardized. So what will get you success when you do white label is your branding, the story that you tell, what makes you unique, and number one, your branding. Don't forget that, your branding, your branding, your branding, because somebody else is gonna have the same product that you have, similarly to one factory in town making all the ketchups, but you have several different ketchup brands that is doing well. So sort out your branding, do your promotion, your advertising, and you'll be successful.
No, what I want to know is like, how do you get into white labeling?
Just start. Just register your business, find somebody who does white labeling, tell them that you want to repackage their goods, and if they're okay with that, you sign your contracts. There are certain integrities that you need to protect when it comes on to that. So you ensure that the formula is good, the quality assurance is okay, and then you just take it from there. And you'll have to get your labels done.
Right. And I think through the Scientific Research Council, they do have existing formulas that you could acquire, and then you add your 2 cents to it and brand it, which Javin says is essential.
Thank you. So my question to you, Ms. Simone, is if you can give some tips to like young ladies or even young men where attire and getting your image together.
Wow, that's a good question. Were you the one I saw in the papers today? You were the one. Oh, I saw you on my Instagram this morning. She's a celebrity, everybody.
Get her autograph now, you know.
Yes, you have to get it early. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's working? No.
All right, so I think a lot of the persons who presented today would probably have alluded to, you are your business. So how you project, the image that you project is what people are going to see first. We're more visual people, right? So just like you see a cute guy or a cute girl, right? It's the first thing you see, right, Javin? You see this first. So you have to present yourself in a particular way. And if it is that you don't have, the whole wardrobe, everything in the line, you can start with what you have. Do your research as well. Look at what the others, look at the presenters today and how they presented themselves to you. How were they dressed? How did they wear their hair? Minimalist is better. We Jamaicans are very colorful and we like, all these different things, but it's not for every setting. But it depends on what you're projecting. Who am I? What's my product? What's my business? And if that's what you're projecting, that's you. Go with it, run with it, you understand? But it's okay. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to, call a sister and say, hey, can I do this? I have this event going on. How does this and this work together? So don't be afraid to do that in the initial step until you get there. I had to call a couple girlfriends to say, hey, can you help me to put this together? Because that's not necessarily my strong suit. Or, your sister to do your hair or whatever it might be. So don't be afraid. Look at the magazines, look at Insta. There are lots of platforms now that give you full things that you can match. Pinterest, exactly, is Charmaine. So there's so many avenues right now that you don't have an issue. And then I remember we had a client, she's in the competition. I think Lanisia, she's in Miss Festival Queen at one point. And we told her to approach, not Lanisia, somebody else in the competition, to approach one of the stores. Can I wear your clothes, dress me, and I promote you for this event? And it works, a collaboration, yeah?
Lots of nuggets, lots of gems. I don't want to forget our sponsors because we really couldn't do it today and going forward without our sponsors. CB Facey, Development Bank of Jamaica. Gulf View Hotel that has hosted us here. Power Services, Jamaica Stock Exchange, and I love how you included that because there are so many different arms that we are just unaware of, but it's there and available to us. We just need to get the information for ourselves. Vision 2030, and they're still here with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lenicia, you said who is coming up to introduce? Yeah, okay. But I want to thank our panelists. This was a wonderful segment. I appreciate all of the nuggets that you have shared, all of the gems. I know that our participants and who we have on YouTube now is just a drop in the bucket. Because remember, it's now out there in cyber world, so it goes on and on and on forever. So we have no idea how far it will reach. And as I mentioned YouTube, I'm encouraging all of you to continue, if you haven't already, to please follow YWAP on YouTube. Please subscribe, join us. Vision 2030, yes, please follow Vision 2030 as well. Come, Lanicia. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, is this working? Yes.
Yes, man, clap them, clap them.
Wow. No, man, that clap. Did you learn something? You didn't hear how you can get the money?
Thank you, thank you.
Right.
Thank you, clap.
I know we're tired and we're at the end of the day, but come on, they deserve a better, right? Yes, you feel better. Of course. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We learned a lot. Very inspiring to hear your story, Javin. Of course, Simone, as always, and Charmaine to hear, always the work that you're doing and just how the PIOJ is supporting entrepreneurs and will further support entrepreneurs. So we just want, Nikisha is going to just present these certificates to you as our certificate of appreciation. So Charmaine, Brim. And then we have Mrs. Moon, Johnson Spence. And then we have Javin Williams. Okay, yeah. Okay. I probably really want to do something.
Okay, and then I can say.
All right. Thank you very much. Oh, she left with her. Nikisha, come. You can just stand with me and take a picture. Thank you very much. Yes. All right. So we are at the end of what was a long, but can you say very good day? Excellent. I hear excellent. Anything else? Good? Inspirational. Awesome. Power-packed. Educational. Right? So many words to describe the day. And this day would not have been what it has turned out to be if it really wasn't for all the persons who contributed. So I'm just going to give the vote of thanks and then Nadine will officially, close us out. But I first and foremost, we have to give God thanks for a beautiful day, right? A beautiful day for sparing our lives, for keeping us here, sustaining us, and for really bringing each and every one of us safely here. And I know that we're going to go safely home, right? I really want to thank the persons who made this possible. So I'm going to start with our sponsors because, it takes cash to care, right? And if we did not have our sponsors, we would not be in this room today. Maybe we'd be outside, but not in this room. So I really want to just big up first and foremost our bronze sponsor, only bronze sponsor for this event, Vision 2030 Jamaica. Can you just give them they were at the back, a very, very big thank you. We appreciate you, and they were here with us. They came all the way from Kingston, and they're here with us And they also had a representative from the PIOJ on the panel, so thank you. We also want to say thank you to the Development Bank of Jamaica. They were not here with us physically, but they're online. Can we big up the DBJ? Right? And if you don't know, the DBJ also have a lot of offerings for entrepreneurs, so please follow them. Also we have to give a big round of applause for Power Services Company Limited. I know it? Woo! Right? Power Services, and the reason why they're special to us is that since day one, since 2009, each time we have an event and we write the Power Services Company Limited, they have sponsored the event 13 plus years. So you have to big them up, right? Whoop, 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 whoop. We also want to say thank you to the CB Facey Foundation. That's one of our sponsors. Woo! And also the Jamaica Stock Exchange, right?
Yes, yes, yes. Money, 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 money.
And finally, as a sponsor, we also want to acknowledge our main funder for the program, not just for this event, but for the entire R.E.A.P program, the R.E.A.P Women Entrepreneurship Project, the Canada Fund for Local Initiatives. Can we just give them a big round of applause? Big, big, big. Right. So those are our sponsors. We have some partners. We have the Manchester Youth Innovation Center with Ms. Charlene. Can you just, from the YC, right? They have been our partner organization, especially our R.E.A.Pers. That is where we are hosted. That is where our office is. That is where we operate from. So we could not function without the YIC. So thank you very much, Charlene and the YIC for being our consistent partner. I really want you to just give a big round of applause to the entire team that worked, the YWAP team, the project team. You met some of them. And we have the technical team, guys. The technical team. Yes. Give them a big round of applause. Woo! Right? We were able to stream to YouTube. You could hear, even when we turn off the mic, because we turn off the mic, right? We could hear the sound because of the technical team. And we just want to say thank you. We had some additional volunteers. So we had Mr. Horace Palmer, an additional volunteer. And I think everybody else was on the team, right? But we just want to say thank you for your support and what you have, contributed to the day. We want to thank our speakers. We would not be leaving here so inspired and motivated if it wasn't for our speakers. They've traveled a lot of them from Kingston just to be here with us. So can we give a big round of applause for the speakers? Right? And we cannot forget the speakers who joined us online, right? Yes. All the way from St. Kitts, Barbados, and Canada. So let us big up the online speakers also. And our R.E.A.Pers. Can you just give yourselves another big round of applause, our R.E.A.Pers? And coming down, two last persons. Can you, the audience, the persons who may not have been affiliated with the organization at all, you probably just saw an ad about this event and you showed up and you participated, you engaged. Just give yourselves a big round of applause. Right? Oh, sorry, still have two. Our media partners, right? I know most of them are not here, but they were in the room this morning. The Observer, the Gleaner, Central Expression, right? Can we just give them a big round of applause? Woo, 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 right? Woo. And last but not least, our MCs, right? Who carried us smoothly, right? Safe landing through the program, entertained us, kept us engaged, moderated the panels. Thank you so much, Nadine and Wayne, for carrying us through.
Most welcome, most welcome.
Right, so I hand over to you.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Our entertainers.
Oh, yes.
Our entertainers. So not only the ones who sang, but the poets, and also who participated in the dances.
All of us.
You were eating? You want, okay, so but some persons did. So we want to thank our entertainers, our singers. I'm still seeing Aristotle the Great, and I think Wisdom is still here. Britain, right? Right, I just want to thank them and Jermaine for carrying us through the dance. And lastly, no, this is the last one. Guys, was the food good? Yeah. Everybody full?
Full.
The seating comfortable? Right? Atmosphere comfortable? Can we just give a big, big round of applause to the Gulf View Hotel?
Gulf View, yes.
Right? Thank you so much to the Gulf View Hotel, the entire team who has been working with us from day one, the banqueting manager, Marlies, and her team, and the chef and everybody. Just thank you so much for the hospitality, for accommodating us. Nadine.
Wow, thank you. Wow, it has been a day, a beautiful day. So I just have a few things to share before we leave. First of all, Lenicia keeps speaking about Vision 2030. I was told some time ago that the Chinese do not have a vision for 10 years, 5 years, 20 years. They do a vision for 100 years. Think about that as you dream big for your business. As you dream big, your biggest dream ever. You don't worry about the how. My pastor used to say, a God business that. That's enough for your work. Your work is to dream and to dream big. As entrepreneurs, 1,000% commitment. You get so committed, nothing can stop you. You just focused and you're moving forward and ahead. Yeah? You just break your vision down into small, bite-sized pieces. For the week, for the day, for the month, for the year, you break it down. I set daily intentions. It's important that you have a daily practice. You create that for yourself. Mine typically starts with the daily word. It typically starts with then devotion. Before I then move into my day, I journal. As we went through today, we were given lots of gifts, lots of nuggets. You know, I'm a storyteller. And so I got this gift from my mother. And I got it because I actually requested it first. Mommy, I have to have this book. Have to have it. She rush ordered the book for it to get to me. And it sat down. It sat down on my desk. I'll move it round. It sat on my dresser. It went underneath the desk. It went all over. And today you have been gifted with many gems, many nuggets. But guess what? I had to open the book. I had to read it to get the gems out of it. I had to then take action. And I didn't for months. After the woman rushed ordered it, you know, God rest her soul. She rush ordered it for me. And it sat, and it sat, and it sat. As a matter of fact, not months, it sat for 2 years. And when I opened it, I realized that there were so many nuggets in there. So I'm encouraging you that you keep, as I say, hope alive. Keep your vision, your candle burning. Keep a community around you. If you don't currently have it, get it. Because the YWAP community is right here to support you. If it's not your family, it's okay. You may engage them in other things. You're going to have barbecue and sit on online with them for other things. But you have your community that's going to move your business and your vision forward. So I'm encouraging you, and it is never too late. From Coach Nads, it's never too late to dream a big dream. Have a wonderful rest of the day. One love from my heart to yours.